Welcome to day 2 of the 2025 AIG Women's Open. Royal Porthcawl on the South Wales coast is the setting as we finish off the major golf season. 4 women's majors played so far, 4 different champions. This is the story.
In incredible fashion, in a playoff, Mao Saigo is a major champ here at the Chevron.
Maja Stark is the latest from Sweden to take a U.S. Women's Open title.
Minjee Lee battles the Texas wind and heat, and now she's a 3-time major champ.
Well, Saigo, Stark and Minjee Lee, then Australia's Grace Kim at the Amundi Evian. The most dramatic finish, eagle on the 18th, then chipping in for birdie on the same hole in the playoff just to stay alive, and eagled it again to beat Gino Thitikul. So what of the big names on day 1 here? Well, world number 1 Nelly Korda was steady in her opening 2 under par, 70. And world number 2 Thitikul was going very well for a while, but 2 shots went in her last 3 holes. She also signed for a 70. And defending champion Lilia Vu, well, she had her struggles in the back 9, eventually settling for a 1/73. And it was a similar story for Lotty Woad in the same group. Lots of spectators following that one. She finished with a birdie on the 18th, level par, and looking to make up some ground today. Well, yesterday the conditions were ideal, really. Sunshine and breeze combining to test the players and please the fans wandering around in this beautiful setting where the land meets the sea today. The forecast is good again for this afternoon, but overcast and cooler this morning. Wind shifting round to the north. Very light earlier on, though, so there was a chance for the morning starters to put up some good numbers on day 2, but that wind is lifting 15 miles an hour or so. But again, it's a good deal cooler than yesterday. The sun is supposed to shine this afternoon, though, so we are looking forward to that. But I talk about people making a move. Well, how about this for a move, first of all, from Steph Kyriakou, the Australian. You see the wind was starting to get up by the time she reached the 8th, playing just over 100 yards. There's 100 yards. Straight in, bit of a basketball shot, nothing but net. There we go. This, Katrina Matthew, reminds me of hole in one, what, 2009?
12th hole at Lytham, yeah, hole in one, second round. That was a great feeling walking onto that green, pick the ball out the hole, don't need your putter.
Although wrapped up against the cooler conditions, Steph Kyriakou, and just, you're never quite sure until you actually see it in there, but then you are sure you have to buy drinks for everybody on the course, the thousands who are here. So it's a smile, but knowing that she's going to be paying out quite a bit. Lotty Woad has got it going.
Yeah, Lotty Woad for birdie on 13, making the birdies today.
And Mimi Rhodes as well, finished later yesterday, but also measuring the greens well.
Yeah, absolutely. Great young talent, no question about that. And rolls another one in.
Darcy Harry, the Porthcawl member, again, so much local support for her, but she's dealing with it so well. Darcy Harry, this was to get to 2 under par. She was inside the top 15 at that point, still just inside the top 20.
And here's Aileen Kim on the reachable par 5 9th for birdie. And her 4th of the day.
Over the Japanese players at the top of the board, though, and Rio Takeda got it going yesterday and again today. You kind of make your score around the turn, don't you?
Yeah, without a doubt. Really hard to start, really hard to finish. So get involved in the middle of the round, and here's an absolute tap in there.
Beautiful second shot on the par 5 9th, and this was our second to the par 5 18th. Both 9s finished with par 5s, gettable par 5s, and Rio Takeda, a bit of sunshine coming out, bit of luck creeping over the bunkers there, but you've got to use that. So in close on the 9th, in close on the 18th, Rio Takeda making great moves. But the best moves of all being made by Miyu Yamashta. This was in the first. Again, you can see how much darker it was earlier on, but quite still. The rough not blowing in the wind, and Yamashta was taking advantage.
Yeah, and for her 3rd birdie in the front 9, tap in there on the 9th.
Yeah, she got it going on the back nine as well, because there you can see with one hole to play, 6 under for the day, so needing a birdie at the last for a 65. And Pajari Ananarukarn of Thailand also making a great move, 5 under after 11 holes. So there is scoring out there, but we've been wandering around outside as well, and the wind has been lifting. And it's certainly feeling a bit cooler, but players taking advantage of early starts today. And we'll go out to Takeda after that second shot into this par 5. Shame, always left, but it will be a closing birdie. And despite a couple of drop shots out there for Rio Takeda, with 3 birdies and an eagle as well, that's a round of 69 for the joint overnight leader after the first round, following a 67 with a 69, and she'll be in a great position at the halfway stage.
And Lotty Woad here in 14, which was one of the toughest holes yesterday. Excellent putt there for her 6th birdie of the day, just the one drop shot at the 11th.
Smile breaking out on the face of Lotty Woad. Actually, yes, steady start and then just exploded into life. Look at that card.
Yamashta, our leader, can she extend it to 3 shots? And surely that would be the halfway lead. You can't imagine anyone catching 11. 10 would be nice. You just want one more. Yeah, well done. Excellent. 2 days of work. Yamashta.
Yeah, 65, lowest round of the championship so far. And I'm pretty sure Laura says that's not going to be a challenge, but we shall see. Again, you can see the wind is picking up.
Yeah, just starting to pick up on the par 5 13. A lovely little chip and run there up the slope.
These are the conditions, though, that you want as a spectator, because the sun coming out, the wind starting to pick up.
152 for Lottie, an easier pin today. It was tucked over that right bunker left today. Very accessible. And she's accessed it.
Yeah, yesterday was a bit of a struggle off the tee. She was missing a good few fairways, and clearly she's righted something. Arya Jutanagarn, she find a birdie on the par 5. See, that moves her up into the top 20. Unsteady, no bogeys, a couple of birdies. Boom. Yamashta signing a few, leading at the moment, and again we expect, well, I'll be leading at the end of the day. It would take something special, especially as we know that the wind is going to be picking up a little bit. So just confirmation of where we are joining play at the moment. Rio Yamashta with that 65 out in front, 3 clear of fellow countrywomen. Rio Takeda has just rounded off a 69, and that good move being made by Ananarukarn of Thailand. But Lotty Woad, look at that, 5 under for 14 holes played, 5 under for the championship. Mimi Rhodes at the bottom of the page, 3 under in total. So again, all those players there, Funfstuck and Deroy and Yoon and Pano and Chisato Iwai, all going out this afternoon. Darcy Harry, though, nearing the end of her round. Level par now for her round. She's given a couple back, but still 2 under for the championship and inside the top 20. It's a great performance. Par 5, 18th to come as well. Piera Tamburlini of Switzerland, who performs so well regularly on the LET, the Ladies European Tour. 1 under for her front 9, 2 under for the championship.
Jessica trying to get back to level par for the day. Should be a... Sorry, Jessica, I've done it. Everyone's been talking about her. It's obviously Nelly, the younger sister. That's a great start.
Let's see the ball here for Lydia Vu.
Yeah, just got to try and really loft this one up.
Okay, should take that. They are enjoying themselves a little bit more now than they were. Everyone was wandering around saying it's a bit chilly earlier on, which it was, relatively speaking, but a hardy breed and well prepared for all weathers. Bring layers is the advice. But again, this afternoon the sun is supposed to shine for most of the day, so it's all good. Sunday is another story, mixed, we'll say. So there we are, Lydia Vu and Lilia Vu and Lotty Woad and Iona Stephen also out there following this group.
Yeah, good afternoon. Lydia Vu and Lilia Vu were both out of position on this par 3 15th, which is a tough hole today back into the breeze, but Lotty Woad hit a cream cracker to the heart of the green and has a chance for 3 birdies on the trot. Wonderful atmosphere, brilliant gallery around this group, and no surprise to see plenty of pink jackets from the Surrey county. So lots of support out here for Lotty Woad as she handles this blustery breeze brilliantly so far. And what a shot that was in. I mean, this is no easy hole today. I don't think there'll be many, but back into the teeth of it today is going to be very, very tough. Going to have to make your score in the holes that are playing down breeze. And Lottie's left herself below the hole here, so she's got a good chance. You know, she's one of these players, I think she revels in the tough conditions. When the wind picks up, it's feeling as strong as yesterday afternoon, if not a wee bit stronger right now, and temperatures have dropped. There's a wee nip in the air. And she, as I say, is below the hole. There is a little bit of break. She's had a good eye at Lilia Vu's putt, which was from a similar direction, but she wants to put plenty of pace into this one because it's right back into the breeze, so it'd be easy to leave it short. Good chances here.
Well, this is for 4 in a row. Surprise, but that was a big break on that.
There was a big break. She looked a little unsettled, readjusted her line a couple of times. A tricky putt for such a short one.
Yeah, very much so. But as you say, she took a long, long time. When you're 5 under, you know, for the round and cruising, you just kind of step up and make those putts. So that was surprising, but, you know, she can't get everything spot on. So far, she's been almost faultless to her young career.
Here's our first look today at Mal Saigo. 69 yesterday, and this for an opening birdie. Yeah, it's a slow one there, a big misjudgment. Went back up the slope in this green, which topples down towards the water.
Tee shot on 14, just got to sneak it in between all the 3 bunkers down there.
Beauty. Really good golf.
She's done that perfectly. Just to the top of the hill, we'll be able to see the green down below.
To see Lotty Woad finishing up here on the 15th. It's still a very, very good run of scoring. 6 birdies in 10 holes. There's Yamashta, the US Women's Open champion. Look at the Look at the little bits of divots which are blowing across the range now. So this is, Trish, this isn't what you want when the range is giving you a left to right wind to warm up.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Andrew, it is wicked out here. I mean, this is the prevailing wind on this golf course. So most of the members, if they come here, this is the left to right wind that they get. And that's why I normally go down the far end of the range, hitting back up. Maya Stark is just hitting some iron shots, and the movement on, she's probably got 5 iron there by the look of it. She's getting 30 to 40 yards of movement in the air with the 5 iron. Interesting, I just asked Hadley, caddy Hadley Trentfield, how many drivers she hit yesterday on this golf course, and she's a pretty long hitter, and she hit 8 out of the 14 holes. And I think today, when I look at, I know the conditions first thing at 7 o'clock were perfect with no breeze whatsoever. Players were hitting it through the first fairway. Well, I'll tell you what, they'll be lucky to reach the bunkers right at this moment in time, because it's going to be right into the teeth of it. So really interesting, Andrew, just seeing players warm up in what the sort of wind that they absolutely detest, most players. And I think if the wind is like that out there today, any player that's capable of hitting that sort of right to left shot, holding it into the wind, is going to have a massive advantage, because the ball is moving so far.
That's interesting, Katrina, alongside watching this. Well, I mean, this is the exact opposite direction to the first. You warm up the left to right and then stand up on the first tee. Very different.
16th tee for Lotty Woad, right back into the teeth of it. We haven't seen many drivers off this tee so far this week, but it's the big dog, and she's going to need to really let rip here. Won't reach those cross bunkers today.
Yeah, that drive just grinding to a very quick halt.
It's me, right?
Yeah.
Nice Argo. It's for her par just to stay at -3. Yeah, it's done very well. As we know, first 5 holes, very difficult indeed. 3 of the hardest holes on the course on those 5 yesterday.
And that wind, you can just see, is really whipped up just in the last hour. I mean, I was out there this morning and there was barely a breath.
Lydia next away, here on 16. She's fighting hard, 1 over par at the moment, and I think this cut is definitely going to move north today. These are brutal conditions, so hang on in there, Lydia, but this is probably one of the toughest holes to date. The 16th, find the short stuff.
And I love the way she really tees down that driver, just tries to squeeze out a nice low left to right shot.
Yeah, she's a real shot maker, Lydia. There's no question about that. That's all her great success has come. 23 wins on the LPGA Tour. She's an absolute superstar. There's no question about that.
Just quite a nice day out there. And is certainly picking up. But Elim Kim for birdie to get to 5 under. Somewhere. No. It's a quick putt down there. So there we are, Yamashta 65 today. And again, when you're getting that round done early on, she played most of that round in fairly benign conditions. That is just Christmas come early from you. Yamashta, Rio Takeda also in early with that 69. Emma Spitz, the Austrian player, has been going well. Long way though for Spitz and so many others still to go. Esther Henselite, her second shot in here.
God, this is for eagle. She must have done a fantastic second shot. Scared the hole. Oh, and what a way to finish. That's going to make lunch taste very nice.
Yeah, it's horrible. Stood on the 18th tee thinking of bogey and I might miss the cut. All of a sudden, 2 under and really happy.
Couple of eagles, eagle in the 9th, eagle in the 18th. We saw a close one in from Rio Takeda, but this was Esther Henselheit going even better. This was the second shot into the 18th. You must have to flirt with those bunkers. Ooh, flirt. Bought it many drinks. And oh, I see.
My goodness.
I was wondering, how is that going to pull up a chair? Well, that's how it did it.
I think those bunkers could get a workout today.
Well, and Kim gave her putt a race. I don't like seeing that flag blowing around and leaving the flag in. I like seeing that even less.
That's a real shame. That's when they're shot down at the last.
Yeah, it's strange because I think leaving the flag in if it's windy. You see it around, yeah.
Moving.
Yeah, I don't get that one. That is asking for trouble, really.
Comes out for the really short ones. She's still getting this her full attention. She was flying for a while, 3 birdies in her first 5 holes, and was right up there. 71 in the end, and has to let that go as we go back to Nelly Korda on the 14th.
You can see her back down the hill towards the water, and you can see the waves appearing now in the water, the wind picking up. Oh.
It's still supposed to be just a sort of 15, 16 mile an hour wind. But it's just so exposed here. Angel Yin chatting away. Listening. No, chat is done.
Yeah, in trouble off the tee. Just positioned it here, got a good view down to this pin. There's a ball in there close. She lands it just short of that, and hopefully a tiny bit of release. Yeah, didn't it? Dug its heels in. I think it landed just short of the green, didn't it? Just took the momentum out of it, but she'll have an outside chance of a par.
Good divot replacement work. Just a little bit behind on schedule because well, you've got the 18th green close by, but also it's taking a little bit of time to play seconds into the first because you've got the second tee, which then comes across the first hole. There's Alistair Scott waiting. A man in control, though. Look at him, he's looking everywhere, though. So many things to keep an eye on the first tee because the player's finishing on the 18th, and then you get the signal from up at the fairway. But you can see the flags and the clouds starting to blow a bit. Especially with a lot of players playing the 18th there, as you can see, that their second shots will come off to the right, so they'll be right in the firing line. I think we're good to go. Alistair's seen something, a seagull in the way. I think there is a player on the 18th who's just come across, and their ball might be off to the right of the 18th green.
Yeah, they're already 4 minutes late. He'll want to get them going.
Just waiting for that group finishing the 18th.
That's right.
So this is Se Young Kim and Ashley Buai and Yuka Sasso. Good group. Not being set free yet. So next few groups to go out. This group will be going soon of Se Young Kim, Ashley Buhai and Yuka Sasso.
Yeah, and then Jia Shin, Chisato Iwai, the twin of Kia and Ingrid Lindblad.
Andrea Lee, Amy Yang and Leona Maguire, who's a little turn of form recently, which is good to see.
And then Ronnie Yin and Grace Kim, the Evian champion, Brooke Henderson of Canada, going out. Again, these are the big names heading out early this afternoon and taking most of our attention.
And then the US Open champion Maya Stark, Laura Coughlin and Heejin Choi.
There you go, Gino, the world number 2. What a great group that is. Minji Lee and our own Charlie Hull. They'll take a huge part of the crowd with them, quite rightly so.
The exciting goings on the first tee shortly. We bought Alistair a little bit of time there. He's still looking at me, scanning everywhere. It's a tricky position because of that 18th green. Again, a reminder that is the 17th for the members, and then the first hole is the 18th for the members.
Nelly should get this one close, you'd imagine. It's just got away from it. It's downwind. That was the hard part of that shot. And she actually played it quite well, so not a lot you can do about that. The first kick was forward.
Yeah, I think the sand and links bunkers can be tough sometimes to get some spin on them.
Here we go. I think. Young Kim has been announced, the major champion. Ooh, it's looking a little bit snug to that bunker. Snug but fine. Come out, come out. Yeah, there we are. Though it seems to have nestled a bit. We might be doing it without announcements because of players playing on the 18th. Oh no, here we are.
On the tee from South Africa, Ashley Buhai.
Voice of Alistair Scott, always worth waiting for.
She plumbed +1 yesterday. She was quite happy with that. Did play her best. Looking forward to today's round, as hard as it's going to be.
Ooh, there's a trajectory.
On the tee from Japan, Yuka Sasso.
Will it carry? Oh, I think it's gone straight in there. You can see it down in the sand, just short of its plug mark. So off they go on their adventure. What lies ahead for them out there today? Fun and games.
Great drive for Lotty Woad. Ball sitting nicely, 176 yards, back into the teeth of it. So tough to keep this ball flight down and control it.
Took off a bit right, didn't it? And I don't think it's coming back from her reaction. And that is deep. Absolutely. Hopefully the marshal over there get a good line on it and they'll go and find that for her, but that's not nice.
There's nobody there at the moment. I mean, that might be a struggle to find that one. Let's see if Nelly Korda can save par from the sand.
Here's Hataoka, Japanese player. One of the many. See if she can get off to a good start here. Well done.
Well, she did find it, but what did she find, Iona?
Not good news. Having to go backwards. This ball is absolutely buried in the brambles. So she's going to need all her strength here just to get this back in play. Oh, no. Right under it.
Feared for that. I thought it went forward
in the way. I think she's found it.
This is not pretty, and it's such a shame she's on such a run. But that was pretty loose with her second shot, and it's easy to do when you're coming right back into the teeth of it and trying to give it laldy, and it's just blocked it out to the right hand side, and it's so thick over there.
The trouble is now, give it laldy is a Scottish technical term, by the way. The trouble is now then you try and chase it, so she's doing the right thing if she's thinking about a drop, because otherwise you just end up costing yourself shot after shot.
Yeah, she's gonna have to think this one through. I mean, she doesn't want to do the same thing again. She might want to take an unplayable and try and limit the damage here because she's in such a good spot.
Is there anywhere she can drop within 2 club lengths, Iona, that's not brambles?
Well, I think there probably is back and left a little bit. You can see they're waving the referee over, so it looks like she is gonna do something like that. Lydia Ko, in the meantime, found the pot bunker left of this green for her second shot. Nice lie. Nicely played.
This is painful though for Lotty Woad on the 16th. Such a good run, and that short miss birdie putt on the last, and now this.
She can go back as far as she likes, can't she? There is a path just behind her there.
As soon as you hit it, it has to be airborne, I'm afraid. Unless you hit it directly on the top, it can't go down. Because it has, as soon as you make contact, it has to lift. That's pretty well. Just like a soldier. So which direction does he stand?
Here.
It can't be embedded if
it isn't. It's just whether it's touching ground underneath.
It doesn't have to touch ground underneath, but that ball is not embedded. In that situation.
Can I pick it up to see?
You can pick it up.
So we're told that it's not embedded though.
Yeah, I can get a second opinion if you would like. Yeah, can someone just come and help him?
So again, they're looking for an embedded ball, plug ball. Explain that one for us, Katrina.
Yeah, an embedded ball is when you've hit it and then it's got to break the surface and kind of got to get under the ground, get mud on it. And she's saying that she's hit it probably on the top of the ball and it's just gone straight down, is what she's trying to say, and it's embedded.
Yeah, possible, I suppose, but it could also be when her ball first landed the first time round, and she's now gone into that popped it back into there. It's a tough one for both her and the referee. Now, Lydia needs to make this. 2 over par, probably will not be making it. One's got a chance.
It's not easy when there's a lot going on in your group, and you can see also the wind really is starting to just unsettle the players. So costly for Lydia Ko, costly run for Lydia Ko, great cost to come for Lotty Woad as well.
Par 3, playing 152 yards today, just punching a shot down there with a mid-iron. Nicely played into the heart of the green.
Go to the final hole, and again, hopefully the final shot for Darcy Harry. Yeah, that's a good round of golf to follow up her opening 2 under 70 with a round of 72, so comfortably in for the weekend, which I think was her first objective. There's Jacob Skov Olesen. So this is what we were talking about, as Laura was mentioning, penalty drop, but you can go back online.
You're gonna need a number to the flag.
Huh?
You're gonna need a number to the flag.
Yeah.
So you are right to do the real one?
Yeah, yeah. So it's been determined that the ball was not embedded, so Lottie is going to go back as far as she likes in line with the flag, and there's a path there that's a lot more inviting. I think it's a good move because you could be hacking in there like chopping through the woods with a butter knife. So showing some composure here, Lottie Woad.
But now looking at a 7 realistically on this par 4, which is the most difficult hole in the course.
If it goes in front, it still counts.
Okay, yeah.
Try and get up and down to drop just 2 shots. So she's just going to get to place that.
Korda, 15-footer, birdie. Has she hit it? Yes, well done, Nelly. As we're saying, didn't play her best yesterday.
Yeah, no, got in at 2 under though, didn't she? That shows the class, it really does. And again, there, just has a bogey at the last, bounces back with a birdie. That's what the great ones do.
Okay, in play, thank you.
So it's 51 to the front, 58 to the flag, 73. There's 15 over the flag.
Okay, so you said 58 flag.
58 flag, yeah.
Wind?
So into and across, mostly across. So you're trying to pitch it at 58, possibly 60.
Yeah.
You know, if you stop it before the 7, you've done well.
Thinking, Laura, it's trampled down, but it looks quite sandy there as well.
That's exactly what I was just going to say. This is a difficult shot. Very easy to duff this because you're going to get a loose strike. I mean, it is a good break in that it was there, but she's got to be very careful here, not try and get this up and down at all costs. Don't duff it back into that stuff.
Yeah, not easy at all off the downslope as well. But it feels quite firm underfoot over there, so hopefully she can just nip it. Not a lot of green to work with. Wind off the right from about 60 yards.
You could just hear the sound of it, just got enough of it.
That was a good shot from where she was. Clipped it, as you said, it would have been very easy to just catch that a fraction heavy.
Yeah, sure.
This is all part of becoming a professional as well and getting in the spotlight. You see the camera's right in there as well, and you have to just close that out and focus on your game. Difficult.
Ashboo, just through the back of the first. She's an excellent chipper of the golf ball. Yeah, it's very nicely done from Ash.
We saw the groups that are coming up, heading out, and Charlie Hull is in one of those, so on the range. Let's see, obviously, she got a bit of shelter there. I like that. That's clever, Trish Johnson.
Yeah, she's smart kid, isn't she? I'll tell you what, Andrew, the most fascinating thing is you've got Gino Thitikul 2 bays up from Charlie. Gino took half an hour, literally half an hour, warming up with her, I can only assume as a fitness coach, doing every sort of stretch known to man or woman. And Charlie comes up, gets a wedge out, doesn't do a stretch, doesn't do anything, probably already run 5k to be fair to her. And she's hitting these lovely little just pitch shots that are just fizzing low and spinny. And she just, she's got a coach, Matt Belsham here. He's got a stick that he's just trying to keep her hands lower and more sort of inside on the backswing. They're looking at videos, and then you've got Gino Thitikul, who is so methodical in her practice. You could not have 2 more different characters. Both haven't managed to win a major yet, but both seeking their first win, and they're playing together today, and I'm lucky enough to be out with them, so I can't wait to see how both of them finish and produce. But they're just you could not be further away from character than these 2 players, and it's just fascinating to see. And Charlie does her own thing. She's actually doing some stretches, which is interesting. She's been on the range for about 30 minutes. But she's hitting a lot of low shots, a lot of those ones that I think you're really going to need to keep, you know, down, because this is howling off the left here. And yeah, it's a sensible move, staying over there on the left-hand side.
Yeah, she's into her running a lot, as Trish was alluding to. One of the fittest players out there, Charlie Hull, but needs a good round today. So Woad for a double bogey.
Yeah, here she is, double bogey. Oh, that's trundled on a little bit. Going to be a tester back for the triple.
It was a first green in regulation that she's missed. It's taking its toll, the 16th. Again, she won't be the last player to suffer on this hole.
And this is the sort of putt that makes you want to vomit. Straight down the breeze, bit left to right for the triple. Come on, Lottie. Yes, Steely.
Again, after all the good work on the scorecard, look at that run of birdies. Again, so close to another one on the 15th, but suddenly big old 7. Still smiling. Step off the green, put it behind you.
That's what you have to do, isn't it? It's not easy, but you learn and you get better at it, and she's obviously pretty good at it already.
She'll feel a long way behind Miyu Yamashta after that 65, and again that is just going to look better and better that round as the winds lift, and she will be unchallenged, I'm sure, by even the very best players who are heading out shortly. Lotty Woad off that first page, long way behind now. What a round by Pajari Anarukarn of Thailand, 6 under after 13. She can keep that going. She'll be right up there at the end of the day. Esther Henselite we saw closing out with an eagle in the last for that 71. Darcy Harry level par 72 today.
God, this is a risky shot. Going with the hybrid out the bunker. She's really got to make sure, sorry, she gets good contact on this to get it up over that face. What a shot.
Oh, and her reward.
Another bunker.
Don't take the hybrid out of that one. That must have had some loft on it, that hybrid.
Just the iron for Lydia, just find a spot. fairway, give herself a chance to get at least one birdie on these last 2 holes. You feel like to be safe, you want 2 birdies or a par and an eagle.
Yeah, I would agree with the wind picking up. I wouldn't want to be on 2. It's maybe got a glimmer, but you'd rather get in at 1 over.
This is Madeline Sagström.
She did well to get her ball to finish there in 2, right between the bunkers.
It's an important tee shot now to settle down, but coming downwind, you can see just an iron.
Hey guys, sorry about that. I didn't see you.
Excuse me.
I know, right? It was my fault.
Yeah, Lottie will be looking to finish at least par birdie, par eagle even, but try and get 1 back in the last 2.
Now, Nelly, she's out with the driver on the hard 16th. The hardest hole yesterday.
Oh my God, Nelly.
The hardest hole again today. She's pulled this wildly left and into the bunker.
Yeah, the 16th is going to be a bit of a brute today. And Nelly's face says it all. Sagström then for her birdie on the closing hole. The groans tell us behind the bucket hat a ball still sits in the green. Tiptoeing around from Sagström. Still a very good round, 69. And again, 300 at the moment, see a tie for 6th place, but I think things are only going to get more difficult. Might be good surfing conditions out there today. Is it an onshore wind or an offshore wind? I'm just trying to work it out. Yamashta, 65. Outstanding round today, but again, most of that round played in fairly benign conditions. Although towards the end it was lifting a bit. Sandra Alexander, the South African, in sub 70 as well. Anything sub 70 today is just golden. And so all these players, Miranda Wong and Gino Thitikul, Minji Lee, still to head out. And this is Andrea Lee, who's going to get this group going. Andrea Lee and Amy Yang and Leona Maguire.
Send it out to the right, let the wind hit it, bring it back into the fairway. And that looks like what she's done. Yeah, missed that bunker, just skirt it.
On the tee from Korea, Amy Yang.
Christina Kim is back in the box with us as well, drinking what looks like an uncommonly healthy green drink.
It's just a matcha. But yes, it's great to be back. Amy Yang capturing a major title in her career. Long time coming for her. 2 under par in her first round. And she is just built for this type of golf.
On the tee from Ireland, Leona Maguire.
Just watching that tee shot of Amy Yang, if you can just crest the hill a little bit, there's a lot of run there to be had. The course is firming up.
Down the right, if the wind's got this, it's going dangerously close to the bunker, but just pull up, come on. just going to be okay. She'll be happy when she gets there.
We'll go back to the 17th, and Lydia Ko is looking for a strong finish to make sure of the cut.
She just threw that one straight up into the air. It just catapults off the back edge of the green. So everything's pretty flat, so she'll have a pretty simple up and down where you see just kind of throwing her hands up in the air like, what more can I do?
Now Megan Kank finish with a par, finish at 2 under for her 2 days work. And in she goes. Real character on the LPGA Tour, this one. Great fun to play with over the years and even more fun to watch.
Yeah, she's feisty, isn't she?
She reminds me a bit of you, actually, Christine.
She'd probably hate to hear that.
Nice lie for Lotty Woad. 187 yards, playing up the hill, but straight down the breeze. Just wants to clip one with this 7-iron.
Yesterday they were struggling to get up to this green, leaving a lot short. Today it's the opposite. You can see the wind direction straight down, same as Lydia Ko. And again, she'll be wondering, well, she'll know why the applause has died away.
Yeah, and you saw that kind of meh from Dermot saying, that's what we're going to get on this hole today, sweetheart.
What's the There we are, there's down to Lotty Woad at 2 under par there. Top 20 players at the moment.
Second round of the AIG Women's Open. The Seagull will take you gently into a break. We'll go to Ingrid Lindblad.
Pretty tidy little chip there. How about a birdie for Ingrid? A little high five from Jia Shin. She knew how good that was.
I think Jia Shin almost enjoyed it more than Ingrid did. This is beautiful.
Yeah, very, very quiet. Not a whole lot of wrist rotation there. Just kind of slammed the club head on the back of the ball. And you're right. Look at that smile from GA.
And meanwhile, back up the fairway, and Leona Maguire, as you were saying, Lauren, very happy to see this one finish where it did.
Yeah, you can just about be able to see the pin.
86, yeah.
And there she is, having a chat with the caddy. Must make up and down here really for Lydia. And that's excellent work. Birdie the last and then hope for the best.
I mean, the projected cut is par at the moment, but I'm not sure. I mean, it might drift out a bit more just if that wind stays as solid as it is at the moment.
Yeah, I think one's got a really good chance.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Being out there earlier today, that the temperatures are much lower than they were yesterday. It feels like it's, I mean, it's probably about 15, 16 degrees, but it probably feels like it's about 13, maybe 14 at best.
Yeah, the sun's just popping its head out to say hello. So the temperature is rising and there's a warmth in this crowd gathered around 17. All eyes on Lotty Woad. She's a master at these off the back foot. Pop it up, let it release.
Keep coming round. There we are, something for the crowd.
Nelly laid up to this point. She could only advance it a few yards. Still got one of her rescues in hand. Got to be careful not to knock this too high. Come up short. Oh, it's a wonderful shot. It's a long par putt, but it's a really good effort.
Third shot here on 18 for Lynn Grant. Even par for the championship, just barely covers that bunker, and I'm taking a little whiff of that hole there as it skirted on by. About 12 feet for her birdie to close her round.
So they clear the first green, head back to the second tee. As you say, they play across the first. But we're clear to go here with Leona Maguire second.
Had a fraction of hold, but not cut.
Yeah, hold but not cut.
Yeah, it's a good one. Go on then.
Nice there from Wobbly. A very famous caddy in his own right, knows it's been there, done that. Now can he steer Leona to a good opening shot?
She must have missed her spot by no more than, say, 5 or 6 feet.
There's Wobbly, just, oh, come on Wobbly, let's see. Remember him steering Woozy to the Master here, extraordinary perm at that time, Wobbly. But, he's been around, I think, longer than just about any other caddy.
Yep, I was chatting to him in the player lounge the other day, and he's just loving being out here with Leona for the rest of the year. Now, Andrea Lee, she's got a good sight of this. You'd fancy her getting this one close-ish.
She just has such a beautiful tempo. Does not matter what kind of winds are whipping around her. Just so steady and so accurate. That is absolutely gorgeous of an approach there. Amy Yang will be the last to play in this pairing here. Speaking of beautiful tempos, this is one to just watch on repeat all day, every day.
Knew she just tugged a little bit, goes a bit further down there, and that's gone a long way down. We'll head back to the 16th green in the sunshine, sun shining on Angel Yin.
Just one birdie here today. Are we going to see a second? Uphill's pretty slow, little right to left. You see that a lot from that kind of position, I think, on this pin position.
One last hurrah. Up the 18th, wind down and off the left right now. Lydia Ko ready to fire away. Intimidating tee shots, tough to pick a line. Requires commitment.
Long way left and didn't really come back. It's just, there's a ball there.
And it's on the trodden down bit. She might draw something. She might be able to have a go. She needs to get it up and around the green to make that birdie.
I went down there, had a little look up and over this hill from the teeing area, and there's a wee chimney in the distance, and I'm 5'7", and I could see it, and that gives you a reference of where the green is. So you know you have to be right of the chimney to find the fairway. About 5 to 10 feet right of the chimney.
Setting up for the draw and just tugging it, get a good lie. You can get a long way down this hole today.
Yeah, especially with that wind coming off of your left shoulder and behind you. Very easy to kind of come over the top and give it a little bit of an extra yank there.
So there we are, the final hole, and not really fine tee shots, but hoping for something here. Lydia Ko trying to make the cut, the defending champion. Off they go down the 18th, which is the on risk-reward hole, which Alison Whittaker is going to tell us more about.
Straight uphill to the finish. The 18th hole at Royal Porthcawl will give players one final shot at a red number. From the tee, players must navigate a completely blind tee shot to a winding fairway, protected by rough, unplayable gorse and a fairway bunker on each side. With favourable wind conditions, players who can find the narrow fairway will have a chance to take advantage of the links setup and run one up in two, if they can avoid the three carefully placed pop bunkers guarding the front half of this green. The Aon Insight tells us that 36% of the field is expected to go for this green in two, a decision that yields a clear advantage over those who lay up, especially for the 10% expected to putt for eagle. With one last scoring opportunity to clinch a major title, better decisions will be critical to finish strong.
We'll go to Furue. This is for a birdie. This might well be to make the cut come the end of the day. Oh, there we are.
And that is a wonderful way to finish for what was a difficult, challenging day for Ayaka today.
Nelly Korda to save par in the bunker off the tee. Out she came. Very good third shot to here.
Yeah, you know that it was a long ways away if Nelly Korda had a hybrid in for her third shot. You hear the wind whipping. Wasn't able to get that one to the hole.
Now Lynn, can she get into the red? Take her a weekend's golf. She'd like to start this out with that.
Snoodon, well protected.
After going long, pardon me, over right off the green for their second. This is a par putt for Leona Maguire. Managed to get it up here. Will it turn? Oh, well done.
Yeah, that'll feel mighty good as a way to start rolling in one of those on the first green. So here we are down the left of the 18th. This is going to be a very popular spot. It's rough on the left-hand side.
Yeah, it's just hard to bring yourself to hit it right enough off that tee. And you know the rough's not too thick down this left-hand side, so you're kind of in the hands of the golfing gods. But Lydia Ko's ball is sitting down a little bit, but it is absolutely humming this wind straight down. She's from 240, and that's come out very low, not a clean strike.
Be a real shame if the defending champion weren't here for the weekend, but it's looking dicey.
Yeah, she's got no shot from there, no real green to work with. Down, if she lands it short, kick forward from that second bunker we can see in the picture.
Just trying to work out their line. It's tough, but very important to pick a line for this second shot because it's such a flat hole from this position. And it's a tight angle. She's got 221 yards and the ball's sitting okay. Not as bad as the lie of Lydia Ko, so she can try and get this up and around the green. She has a 6-iron. A little long and right.
That is going to be serviceable. At least she's given herself an angle to try and snuggle up something close to that. Centered laterally, about 11 paces on hole location.
Yeah, the only balls we've seen in close, I've seen a couple in very close, have really ridden their luck with those bunkers front left of the green. Otherwise, you're looking at just getting on that line that Lotty Wood's ended up on. A lot of power required there.
After that beautiful approach we saw from Andrea Lee, right around 11 feet or so for this birdie attempt, rolling end over end as she always does. Just absolutely deadly with that putter, and that is a great birdie.
Nelly just advancing one down here. He wanted it about 240, 230. That's what she's done. And handy if it hadn't gone in the rough, because that will mean it releases even more with the second shot straight downwind. Hard to keep it on that surface.
This is Pajari Ananarukan. Mentioned the great round that she's putting together. Leaving herself a little bit to do to save a par there. But 6 birdies so far. Just dropped a shot on the 14th. Walking down the boardwalk, little duck boards there, which go all the way down alongside the second, third, and fourth. Hello, second, third, and fourth holes. And if you don't want to wave at us, you can send a message. QR code. Send a hero message to your favourite player. Or send a positive player a message to any player. It doesn't have to be a favourite player. Just send indiscriminate positive messages. Get the positive vibes coming in for a day which is challenging the best players in the world. And that's the way you do it. Scan the QR code, get them coming in. For us in the comm box as well. And for Leona, who's out on the course watching this one. Lydia Ko, this is... I mean, listen, the cup might go out to 2, but at the very least she has to get up and down here.
Yeah, and that is not going to be an easy ask, but if anyone can do it, it's Lydia Ko. This is really not where she would have wanted to find herself for this third shot. Ball's lying okay, but she's not going to get any action on it. No spin, and it's straight down the breeze, which makes it even harder. That flag cut kind of in the middle from this angle. She's going to have to take it way left of it and try and get some height on it. She's from about 80 yards, so she's going to have to try and get this one up in the air and bring it down as soft as she can. Land it, I don't know, 20 paces, 25 paces left of the flag, and it'll all feed down from there. Just give herself a putt. Give yourself a chance.
Long. It's not on the green, and that could be the end of Lydia this week. What a shame after what she did last year at St Andrews.
She could chip that in yet, Laura.
Where did it go, Iona? We didn't actually see it.
It went long and right, popular spot. We've seen many a chip come up short from there, but come on, Lydia. I think she can hold the chip. For now, though, we're looking at Lotty Woad, this loyal crowd, imploring this one close from about 40 yards, great angle. Wind kind of buffering off her left shoulder, but she's got a great angle to this flag. Needs to pitch one off the back foot and let it release to this flag. Needs to land it left of it, because everything on this green goes from left to right.
That is just absolutely excellently played from Lotty Woad there. You see a cheeky little smile out of her. She knows how good that is. That's fantastic.
They're enjoying it behind her there as well. That's the thing. That's what the crowd has come to see. So many of them here have come to see Lotty Woad. As Iona described, that left to right camber of the green, and she fed it down almost all the way to the hole.
She certainly hasn't disappointed the big galleries, that's for sure. Now, par putt for Ananarukan to stay at 6. Yes, well done. Putting together a very good day.
Well, she had a good finish at St Andrews last year, 10th, so likes the links game. Now, this is bother for Brooke.
Just so much power in that swing from Brooke Henderson. That was in the bunker, popped out, and now she has just missed the green in regulation there.
That's a great result. She can generate the club head speed to get out of trouble. We'll go back to Nelly Korda.
Now, can Nelly get this not to release through the lot? We've hardly seen a shot pin high. Well, it's not a bad idea. Lands it in the edge there. It's killed it just too much, but she is on the green.
Never gives too much away in her facial expression, but Nelly Korda nearing the end of her round. So trying to chip this in. Again, the cup might go out to 2, but not sure.
Gave that a valiant effort. Not easy to get the ball all the way over to the flag. I've seen so many people come up short from long right.
Se Young Kim at the second for a birdie.
Nicely tucked away.
Yeah, it's pretty much straight into wind on the second today, just along those holes along the water. Glancing to the first tee there, I think there's a group about to head out, so they just head towards this side of the green. And off they go. And once they do, Stark and Hyejin Choi. All had their struggles yesterday, Stark and Coughlin and Choi, 2 over, 3 over, 4 over.
On the tee from Korea, Hyejin Choi.
I wonder what Lydia Ko's thinking at the moment, because last year was such a magical moment in the little bit of sunshine which appeared at the end of the championship, winning that title, and unlikely to be here for the weekend, but again we shall see. Meantime, we'll go to Mimi Rhodes.
152, much easier pin on that left side with the wind as it is. Well, she hit it very close to where it was yesterday, but she's still got a chance.
Lilia Vu can now proceed, and it's been disappointing for her over the last couple of days. You were chatting about it, Katrina Matthew was earlier, a run of miscuts for such a talented player, but that is the game of golf, unfortunately. Got to roll with the punches, but she's not throwing the towel in. There's always something to learn, always something to work on. So try and finish with a high here, Lilia Vu. Give the crowd something to clap.
Shame, and it has been a hard season. One good performance towards the end of March, but that's 7 of the last 8 cuts now that she's missed.
Yeah, tough going for Lilia Vu. It's a tough season. Go from that to Lotty Woad, who's got this delightful putt for birdie here after that beautiful little pitch shot from short right. See if she can dazzle the crowd one more time.
Big putt this, Laura, as well, because you get in at 3 under. You know, yes, Yamashta's sort of stringing them out, but actually you're still right in there.
Oh, without a doubt. You can't worry about what the leader's on at this stage. You just want to get the most out of your day. She was cruising, wasn't she, until that horrible triple over there on 16. But this is, as you say, very important. Just finish the day with a good thought rather than that triple back there 2 holes ago.
No, it was a tricky putt and it's raced on as well.
Now lunch isn't going to taste very good. She'll take that now. Go and practice a bit, try and forget about it.
We'll go not too far away. Brooke Henderson, what a second shot that was, skipping over the sand and this long birdie attempt.
That was a good effort there, just kissing that right edge of the hole. Should be very, very pleased to walk off with a par 4 after that tee shot.
Well, most likely her last shot of the AIG this year, but you never know. Hold it and see what happens.
Yeah, you'd feel actually pretty confident if you're at 1 over par, just looking at the way things are going, if the wind were to continue to blow like this, but 2 might be pushing it. Perhaps the last we've seen of Lydia Ko this year's championship.
And even though she'll be disappointed, still offering hugs and a smile for Lilia Vu. Lotty Woad's got, right around 3 feet or so for her par putt. For the most part, it's been so steady. You can see not even an ounce of movement in those wrists there. Just so locked in.
Yeah, much more comfortable putt than the first one. Slippery left to right one for the birdie, which would have been a lovely way to finish, but it's still a decent round of 70, but could have been, but for the 16, so much better. Isn't that what all golfers say? Could have been so much better.
Yeah, you always want more with this game. It rarely gives you it. Well, they've all done all their hugging and they'll get off to the scorer's tent, and we'll move back to Nelly for the very long birdie putt. 2 putts would be extremely good. And that's a pretty good roll. Now, Nelly can hit one down 18. If she's brave enough, she could be going in there with a 9-iron or less even.
So par putt for major champion Grace Kim. Yeah. That's going to be a dropped shot for the most recent Amundi Evian champion there. You see a little disappointed.
Mimi Rhodes, tee shot to here on the par 3. I think the greens are speeding up as well a bit.
Yeah, no question about that. Yeah, it's going to be dangerous with that wind this afternoon.
So it's a strange leaderboard because it's been strung out by Yamashta and Takeda. So it's not as condensed as it was yesterday. So if you're in 3-4, you're still absolutely right in there. Or Lotty Woad in on 2. You're not too far away. It's just that Yamashta has distorted things a little bit with that 65, just running away with things at the moment. But there you see the names of Woad and Mimi Rhodes. 4 holes to play. Top 15 at the moment. Again, Darcy Hardy will be enjoying herself in the company of friends and family. And any number of locals as well after that round of 70, 2 under par for the championship. And Gino Thitikul, Minjee Lee among the big names about to head out. A lot of waiting on the first, just because of the sort of configuration of the 18th green and the second tee, but this is Maya Stark.
Got some work to do, 2 over. Looks like the wind's taking it left a little bit. Well, I got a nice bounce, friendly bounce for the US Open champ.
And getting her round started in the right way there. Inside of 15 feet for her birdie on the first. After that birdie attempt from Mimi Rhodes, got this left for par, right around 3 feet. Oh, goodness.
Rammed it, didn't she? Went for the direct approach, but just pulled a fraction. Talked about the big names of Gino Thitikul, Minjee Lee and Charlie Al. This is a great group to follow this afternoon. All the fun of the fair. Gino Thitikul studying the flag, studying the wind, preparing for battle. Again, just having to wait for the 18th. That wind is not getting any more gentle. That's makes you chuckle. It's very entertaining to watch, to speak to. She's great for the game.
She's a law unto herself. Great fun. A bit unsettling this. Nearly 8 minutes late going now, over to 18. It's not even the driver, so. And that's on the perfect line. Well done. Brave enough.
Swing.
You see, that's amazing. That was the perfect line, but even then you can tell they're still not sure. Was that too far right? Just the way it looks.
She probably didn't take driver there because worried about that bunker. It's at 318 and it might have been in range.
Yeah, long birdie attempt for Andrea Lee on the second hole here. That's going to be going downwind.
I tell you what, it was just such a joy to watch her. Tee to green, it's just so steady.
Oh, and Anaru Khan, this her 4th shot in the 16th, found the fairway bunker. 16th is doing some damage to players. So that to drop just 1. Yamashta and Takeda are having lunch somewhere together, just rubbing their hands.
Yes, very happy. There's a reason why this group's still not been let go. We've got a player right through, playing from the left side of that first fairway. Caddy stood in the middle. And she's just waving at everybody. She couldn't care less. They're nearly 10 minutes over now.
It's quite a tight, compact course, and it's one of the reasons as well that, you know, all sorts of talk about with the Open Championship ever come to Porthcawl, to Wales. Porthcawl is really the only option, but it's not really an option. It's just not enough room. And you've got quite small roads around this area as well. Here's Chiara Tamburlini, the Swiss player who's going nicely today.
She's 4 under on her round today. Coming off an eagle on the 13th hole. Keeping an eye on this tee shot. And would have been great for yesterday.
So weird, everybody drifting towards that day 1 pin position.
Now, this is the bogey putt. Outside chance for Anaru Khan. Well, she's given it a good rap. I was going to say, hard to reach the hole, even with that stroke. Didn't get it there. So she'll drop a couple. Drop back to -4 if she can coax that one in.
waiting for Alistair Scott. He was the BBC director, golf director for many years, BBC TV golf director. Came up with a round with Alice as well, famous programme in the UK. And he was the director of that. Just like to know a little bit behind this man, what lies behind the glasses. And a lovely voice, which is about to get us going. Perhaps. Nervous moments as well when you've done your warm-up and you're just waiting on that tee and the wind's still blowing.
Yeah, it's definitely not ideal, that's for sure. They're very experienced players, these three.
This is game number 36. On the tee from Thailand, Gino Thitikul. On the tee from Australia, Minjee Lee.
One of the most successful of modern players. Yeah, three-time major champion with her win at the PGA this year. Everything wind-wise is just feeding it towards that left-hand bunker.
Aggressive swing, but that two's moving nicely. Should skirt the bunker, and does.
On the tee from England, Charlie Hull.
Always popular. Love that tee-shot of Minjee Lee though. That's right down to the perfect layup. Right at the end of the fairway. It's a layup driver crashing it down there. And you know that Charlie Hull is going to smash away at this.
Look for the recoil on this. She'll give this everything.
This one needs a little extra help to make its way back to the fairway, but picked up quite a lie there, though.
Well, that's a break. Look at that. It's even on a little green bit of the path as well. So she doesn't know that she has had a Brucey bonus there. Off they go. Yeah, usually there's that recoil when she stripes one down the middle, but hung this one out there.
Yeah, she did a little bit at the end, but I think she knew she hadn't quite nailed it. But she does love the aggression of that. She's fun to watch.
And the group ahead after that beautiful approach shot from Maya Stark. Love this to get her round started. Is going to have to hold on tight, make a few birdies coming in, and is going to have to get that first birdie on another hole. This one just skirting past.
Beautiful conditions though, sunshine, the wind, and ready to watch all the fun for the next wee while as Alison Whittaker back in the box.
Can't wait. What a golf course, honestly. Anyone that has the honour of coming here will fall in love with it. It's a near-on guarantee. Unless it bites back, then you might like it a touch less.
It's one of those I love you, I just don't like you at the moment kind of situations, as we see Tamberlini with a birdie putt here. going along very, very nicely. 4 under par on her round today. Only blemish on the card came on the 3rd hole where she made a bogey. And that 3 birdies. Eagle on 13. See if we can't make it 4 birdies. Come on.
Oh, millimetres away. Superb effort though. Like we say, it's been incredible since the 8th hole for Chiara Tambellini. So we jump back to 18 and Nelly Korda.
Yeah, you've almost got to risk hitting it in one of those cross bunkers, because if you land it any further, it's probably going to release through. Nelly can shape it if she wants to. Looks like she might be trying to hit a gentle draw, hold up. Wind's not allowing that. Sit down. It's okay.
That'd be a good little angle to come in from. We've seen players chipping from right of the green, not quite getting it to the flag.
Slightly just a touch above the feet here for Roning Yen. Ahead at 2. Up and in at 2.
And a birdie on 2 is always, always nice here at Porthcawl. Not to mention the bounce back. So good, let's see it again.
Effortless. Yeah, textbook, wasn't it? The strike was perfect. That's the lovely thing about links golf. You can get that superb strike. It sounds good and it feels good with the club.
I'm sure this break felt good for Charlie Hull. And I know that Trish Johnson will have gone and taken a look at it all, and pretty good break finding the path. Good afternoon to you, Trish.
Afternoon, folks. Yeah, beautiful out here. Bit breezy, got to be honest. Charlie's left herself 204 yards to this first hole, and she's got a howling right to left wind. And with her ball shape, I have to think that she's going to have to start this almost over the right edge of the green and just let the wind bring it back. She's got a real break though. She's got a perfect lie. Could have been in some really heavy stuff back there, so she's got away with that one.
Yeah, it's pretty hard hand as well.
Yeah, so you got it? Yeah, 2 o'clock breeze. Just stand still, please, guys.
Straight off, and that is going to be a very awkward pitch shot. Only saving grace, Charlie's going to be chipping it back into the breeze to help get the ball to slow down. I mean, she is set up pretty much right over that photographer. You can see it just starting left straight away, and then that wind not forgiving for a moment.
Yeah, the wind will always do its job, especially this close to the seaside, Trish.
166 for Thitikul off a downhill lie, which will help actually into this right to left wind. You can hit this low, keep it out the right hand side, just let the wind bring it back.
Beautifully done. Not far from the perfect start for Gino Thitikul there. Birdie putt awaits. See her grip down on a lot today. I've been working on that, her and her coach Chris, because she likes the feeling of a lighter golf club but doesn't actually want to use lighter golf clubs just to get the speed. So it's been a common theme for that camp the last little while.
Yeah, Minji, if she came down and placed this ball, she could not have placed it in a better position with that tee shot. She's got 146 to the flag. The only slight issue, she's off an uphill lie. And into this breeze, that is going to make it harder to keep it down, and it's going to turn a lot.
She's watching it anxiously as she judged the wind. No, she hasn't. Exactly as Trish said. As soon as you get that upslope with an into right to left wind, you know you've got problems. You don't want to hang it out to the right and short side yourself.
What would you do from a position like that?
Just try and judge the wind. That's all you can do. You've got to hit a great shot because there's no real options once you're on the upslope.
So a little up and down required for one of 4 major champions of the year in Minjee Lee, who will be the 5th. Maybe after that 65, it might belong to Miyu Yamashta. She's come close before in 2024. And little doubt she will have taken a lot of experience away from that battle she had with Amy Yang in the KPMG Women's PGA last year. Just came up a little shy. It was Amy's turn at last. Roll through a couple more. So Cassandra Alexander after a round of 69 today. Her husband's Welsh, so she's got a connection here. Some nice moves being made out there from the likes of Kristen Gilman, very talented American who spent some time the last couple of seasons on the Epsom Tour, and she had no business doing that. Far too good to not be on the LPGA. Let's get back to Angel Yin.
Yeah, awkward angle this. She's got to flirt with the edge of the bunker. Make sure you hit it hard enough. One bounce it. There you go now. Try and grab. Not quite, but a good shot.
Again, coming from that right side, it's pretty slow, so kind of benefited from that, being able to be a little bit more aggressive. So needs that one to drop, get her back into red figures.
1 under puts you just inside the top 43 or so, to be specific. There's plenty of golf left ahead. This golf course can give and take. As we've already learned the first round and a half. As they all likely learn throughout the week, Laura.
Yes. Looks like Nelly's going to play this one just a similar way, but she's just hit it too hard. It was a nice strike, just a tiny bit too much clubhead speed there, and a fair chance for a birdie.
Which would mean there was only 2 pars on the back 9 for Nelly Korda. It's been topsy-turvy, to say the least. So we'll jump back to Charlie Hull here.
Yeah, this is a tough shot. Absolutely buried this ball. Good news is it's into the breeze. She's just going to give it a big whack to the club face and hope for the best.
Oh, take a look at this. That is excellently played from Charlie Hull there.
Came and played here in January. She said it was one of the warm days. It was 7 degrees out. But she's done her prep, like many have.
Now, one of the amateurs trying to win the silver salver. Even par inside the cut line at the moment. Can she find this back left pin? Oh, can she ever? That's a beauty.
4 amateurs here this week. Carla Burnett. Looks as though 3 of the 4 will make the cut. Obviously, it depends how they finish out, but currently inside the mark as we quickly go to Minjee Lee. A good thing we did.
That's a beauty, wasn't it? Let the lie. Saw a little bit of pace from Charlie as well, which helps how you know the ball's going to land.
Look behind, maybe just waiting for the first tee announcements, maybe even the drives.
Yeah, I think they need to catch up a bit, don't they? They've lost 10 minutes so far purely because of the 18th green and the first tee being so close.
And then you've got the way that the second tee folds back over the first. There's a couple of overlaps with this layout, but it is the one that they use for the 3 men's senior opens that it's hosted with the first, which is actually the 18th normally.
Birdie attempt from Brooke Henderson there on the second hole. She kept her head down long after impact. And that just coming up short.
Birdie, Thitikul. It's a yes. And an opening 3 from the Thai phenom. Came so close at Evian. Spoke to her coach Chris and they said, I think it was just fate with what Grace Kim did. Eagle, birdie, eagle, including that chip in. wasn't much more she could do.
There really isn't. No, sometimes it's just not got your name on it, and she'll be back again for many more chances over her what's going to be a great career.
Charlie Hall, flag in. It's a little bit, with the breeze, it's a little bit extra flappy. The way I see it, I mean, it's, you know, Laura's your...
Yeah, but the thing is now, it's actually bending towards her. If she gets the wrong timing, I mean, that could have, it had it big enough, it could have shot it back out again. That's a bit, for me, that's a bit risky in these high winds.
Well, the thing is that actually the powder, the coating around the flag, actually causes the ball to first stop and then gravity takes over. In all honesty, I know it feels wild when you're looking at it.
We're speaking to a flag in.
Yes.
Putter here.
Yes, it's just the only place I had taken the flag out. See Nelly Korda. This putt on the last for her birdie. Come on. Yay! The only thing I've noticed is in Northern Ireland when we had played ISPS handle back then, they had the no coating on the flag, so it was just pure metal, and that thing would just have the ball ricochet off the flag. So nice smile from Nelly Korda there.
Yeah, round of 72. Why don't we hear from Lotty Woad, though, after her round of 70 out there today, and get her thoughts with Incy Mehmet.
Lottie, an excellent round today. Obviously, you teed off nice and early. Not so windy in that front nine, but it definitely picked up in the afternoon. How would you describe the conditions out there?
Yeah, the back nine was tough. You know, hole 14 onwards is usually the pretty tough stretch, and it was playing difficult. So you're just trying to keep the ball in play on that bit and not lose too many shots.
You made it look certainly quite easy, but obviously you had triple bogey on 16, but you had 6 birdies on the scorecard still. So what would you credit all that great golf towards?
I think I hit a lot of better iron shots today. Yesterday, I think I missed like 7 greens, which is quite a lot. And today, I really only missed a couple, which was good in the wind. So I'll just give myself more chances because I'm rolling the ball well, so I just know I can make some.
Are you a type of golfer that reflects and almost leans on the statistical side of things, you know, knowing how many greens and fairways you've hit, or do you try and be a bit more reactive and just kind of go with your gut instincts?
I mean, I don't think about like greens and reg during the round, but like yesterday, I obviously saw and knew that was an area that I needed to tighten up on a little bit, so was kind of focusing on that a bit more today and not getting dragged into some of the pins in the wind. Sometimes just middle of the green's a good shot.
Speaking of which, you've obviously got such an experienced man on your bag, Dermot Bryan. So what sort of value has he been able to add in, I guess, your quite short partnership so far?
Yeah, he's been great. I'm not used to having a proper caddy, really. Don't really get that in amateur golf, so still kind of getting used to it, but I think it's just about having the right shot and the commitment is helping with that as well.
Can you elaborate on the difference on the caddies that you had as an amateur versus the difference a professional caddy can really make?
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of have my coach from the bag, the majors and stuff like that, so that was nice, just like a friendly face from the bag, but they're obviously more experienced, and I feel like they especially in the wind, get her and what it's playing and taking certain stuff out of play and just helping me be more positional on certain pins.
Great, sounds good. Thanks so much and well done.
Such a strategic player, Laura. No stone left unturned for Lotty Woad.
Yeah, absolutely. She seems to have everything worked out very early on in her career, which is fantastic to see as we see Minjee smashing one down this second hole. There's 3 bunkers you've got to worry about. Not if you hit it there, though.
Yeah, that's fine. I hope her coach, Luke Bone, wasn't listening then. Now she's got a proper caddy. He was on the bag for Evian. He's a good lad, though. I'm sure he's smiling after that. Encouraged the change himself, actually. Now, it's a par finish for Eri Jutanagan.
And that might be a combination of sealing her position into the weekend and possibly ensuring that Lydia Ko does not see the weekend. Lydia finishing with 2 over par.
I can't hit my driver.
She's done with this one. This one looks like it's ballooned out to the right again.
Should be alright there, wouldn't it?
Looks like the gallery have got it straight away. Hopefully a lie.
She's a walking soundbite, isn't she, Charlie Hull? You may know her from her own golf, perhaps from Happy Gilmore if you've watched that. She features in it, not to give too much away. Now this to end in the red from Angel Yin, which he does.
That was hard work from that group today. They're going to definitely all enjoy their lunch now that their round is over. Now back to 15. Will the young Spaniard be able to get this birdie to drop? Oh, man. That just needed a fair bit more pace if she was going to take that line.
Now, birdie putt. A bounce back for Hataoka after that double up 16 and hasn't quite got it high enough. Well inside the cut line. Would love one more up the last just to close the gap to 6 on this runaway leader.
And she really has built herself a large gap. Miyu Yamashta, who's enjoying lunch. The RNA take such good care of the players these days. The clubhouse, I think, as they call it. It's amazing in there. It's got a kind of a zen room as well if the day hasn't been kind to you. But she won't need that after that round of 65, the best we've seen so far this week here on our first journey to Royal Porthcawl for the AIG Women's Open. Tambellini doing her best out there at the moment. She's a 4 under on the day. Like we say, they do have a bit of a task to try and chip away at the lead that Yamashta has built. Takeda tucked in there. They played alongside each other today. Combined 19 under par in 2 rounds.
And this is be the 3rd shot for Brooke Henderson here on 3. Drove it into fairway bunker and just was able to pop it out. So looking right at that flag, wanting to hit something a little on the lower side, use that wind, draw it in. Oh, and that is going to come up short, right. Not the end of the world. That is where you would really want to miss it, regardless of where the whole location is, albeit preferably you would have wanted to miss it with your 2nd shot, not your 3rd.
Now, Lindblad's hit a nice shot in here to the 4th. Looks like it should move a tiny bit left to right from the back of this green. And she judged it to perfection. Well done, Ingrid.
We're going to have more Swedes on the Solheim Cup team. I think were there 5 or 6 in Spain, weren't there?
They're always well represented, that's for sure.
Well, if you want to get yourself some official merchandise, get your phone out, scan that QR code, bottom left. A little something to take home. All the latest lines from Royal Porthcawl and the AIG Women's Open shop. What a view it is. Be good to take a momentum back from our first journey here. You can see why people were advocating for it so much.
Yeah, Charlie's, it's not great. She's got a chance. She's only got 121 yards. There's just a little bit of that heather right behind the ball. She can get to the back of the ball. She's got a hope of making the green, but it's right into the teeth of the wind as well. And if she gets this wrong,
I like the 8. I mean,
you can hear Adam probably saying it's going to wrap over and go straight left. So she's got to guard against that.
And it might grab it a bit more, hey?
Yeah, I mean, the front, the upper front, it's only 17. This has got every chance to get up. Okay. Yeah, so pretty much straight at you.
And at that rope pick right there.
Yeah, good 5-yard drive this way, perfect.
Keep an eye on it, it might lob it.
Okay.
And an abbreviated finish from Charlie Hull there, landing that just off the green. Hang on, and that is excellently played from where she was in that heather. Is going to just scuttle on down to that bowl there, long left.
Gino Thitikul 109 from the perfect position. Got to get this past the flag, otherwise the ball will come all the way back down.
In a moment, just saw one of our past champions roll one in, Hataoka Shibuno.
That's the shot Trish was describing, and she's described it perfect, and down she comes, and just sit now. Do not get that. Oh, she's all right, she's perfect.
Just kept creeping out of touch towards the end, but I think the umpire signals safe. We'll see. Still looks a little worried, Trish.
Still moving.
There you go.
And he's just come to a standstill finally. Oh, Minji has obviously seen that. That was so far up in the air though. Just pitched about, I don't know, a yard short of the flag. Minji's got to get this. I still think you've got to play it at least pin high to get it nearer. Make sure it doesn't come back down that slope.
Sawed-off finish from Minji as she is staring this one down anxiously. And that one is going to stay up top there. So it'll be a little bit of a left to right slider for Minji's birdie putt.
It'll be quick, I know that much.
I think she might know that too. By the way, the putt we saw from Hataoka Shibuno was for back-to-back birdies, so she's doing her best to work her way back inside the cut line. Still plenty of golf left ahead for the Japanese superstar.
Steph Kyriacou looks like she's slightly on the downslope here. You'll see this one shoot forward. Dangerous little shot. Oh, she got some spin on it. Did she ever?
Oh,
what a shot.
Second eagle of the day for the young Aussie. Adding that eagle 3 here on 18 to the ace that she had on the 8th hole. Look at that.
She has been a walking highlight reel today, but it's been a bit of a wild ride on this back nine. Look at that, just the one par for Steph Kyriacou. But what a way to finish.
I think in the States we would call that a psycho scorecard for that back nine. Lots of shapes, lots of numbers. Look at that, high five.
Getting used to picking the ball out of the hole. This is an up and down round, but this was one of the very highlights. 105 yards today, and slam dunk of it. In you go, and you're not coming out. Tried to. Beautiful.
Just imagine, level par, all pars through 7. Little did she know what was coming. She'll remember that for the rest of her career. Hole in one at the AIG Women's Open. And with that, finishes at level par through 2 rounds, and there's more golf ahead. That was huge.
It's a very doable shot, this one. You can be nice and aggressive with it, into the wind, up the hill, throw it back, and she's played it very nicely indeed. Well done.
This is such a tricky putt Charlie's got here. It breaks about 4 or 5 feet left to right, and it's uphill to begin with, and then straight downhill and towards the left. Judge it pace-wise, it's going to be tricky.
Three and a half by. Good effort and trying there.
Let's check in with Grace Kim. It's been a bogey par start. This 4 par and a good make. She nearly ran out of holes, golf balls in the playoff. She only had 2 in the bag. Put 1 in the water. Started sweating a little bit. Her and her caddy Drew. In the end, it was enough.
Imagine losing a playoff because you've run out of golf balls.
Taking up the hill, really slow putt. It's going to break a fraction right to left at the end if she gives it enough.
Trish, is this wind stronger now? It seems like it is from the pictures we're seeing.
Mate, it's blowing a hoolie at the moment. It's a good 2.5 club wind.
In terms of numbers, Laura, can you try? Is a hoolie, is it 20 miles per hour? Like
I think
at
a
what point in
hoolie
time?
is, yeah, I think a hoolie is officially more than 20 miles an hour.
Yeah. Technical terms. In it goes for a good bogey in the end for Chiara Tambolini, who had trouble off the tee at 16, like many do. The tough par 4. Still smiling, says a tempo when it's windy like this is all important for her. Tries not to speed up too much even with her walking. Keep it consistent. Let's go back to the view at 2. That's a good one.
Well, this is the complete opposite to what Thitikul just had. Very, very quick down the hill, left to right. Not easy in this wind.
And that one just goes skirting by. I would think it would also be extra difficult when it's down the hill, left to right, downwind, and you've got that broom handle putter on top of that. Just another variable there.
Brooke for her bogey. This will get her back to even par. Yeah, they all need to be made today once that wind starts blowing around. Yeah, looking at the salver. Recent winners, you've had Lotty Woad, you've had Rose Zhang, Thitikul, Leona Maguire, Michelle Wee and Anna Norquist, just to name a few. So it's a good yardstick for what's coming in the future.
Isn't it just? Lydia Ko. The list does go on. It's amazing to think at the Men's Open they didn't have any amateurs make the cut. It looks like it, in theory, might be 3 from 4. And I dare say it will be given away this week. You have to make the cut for it to be so. If you do make the cut, you get a bronze medal as well, if you're not number 1. Anyway, tester here for Charlie Hull.
And with that wind whipping, extra difficult. Give it enough. Whoa, curls that one in. Happy days, Charlie. Well done. That's a good 4 considering where her tee shots ended up.
Can't get the ball out the hole. It's wedged in by the flag. She's finally got it, and off she goes, chewing her chewing gum.
She might have just said it was moving a little bit. The golf ball oscillating, as they say. Let's check in with the 2026 Solheim Cup standings for Team Europe. Currently the LET number 1, Mimi Rhodes, taking up one of those 2 spots, and same as Sarah Koskova after 2 wins on the LET throughout the season. Stark, Boutier, Hunt, Hull, Henselite, the Olympic silver medalist. And over on the US side, they're also spoilt for choice. Lindy Duncan, after coming runner-up at the Chevron Championship, she's inside the top 6 at the moment.
Yeah, and she had a nice little 2 under par round of 70 today with 2 double bogeys on her card. So plenty of birdies coming from Lindy Duncan, who I've said arguably has the best swing in women's golf, and I've been saying that for a decade.
I think this woman on screen might also give her a run for her money in Minji Lee. But the game changer for her this year has been the putter inside the top 10 in putts per green in regulation. And it's been a real year for confidence in an area of her game where she's struggled. So off she goes to 3. That's how it looks at Royal Porthcawl. Round out there today from Madeline Sagstrom.
Absolutely, yeah. She's such a good ball striker. She's one of those I put in the category. She's done really well in her career, but should have won more because she's that good.
Won earlier this season, didn't she, at the match play, which bodes well for Team Europe.
Yeah, we like all that. Not that we're biased at all. Well, you know, you're not biased. You're a neutral.
On the fence, Thitikul here at 3.
This one is so up in the air, blowing a gale into this. 405 yards this hole today, and I'll tell you what, first thing this morning there wasn't a breath. These guys have got it tough this afternoon.
I think it's straight. Yes, straight in. Yeah.
Looked like a little face on the ball or something there. It's one on a journey.
I'm just trying to do the math, figure out what the difference is between a gale and a hoolie.
Lots.
I figured I always thought a hoolie was anything above 17 miles an hour, but...
Let's drive her out for Minjee Lee as well.
It's really quite windy, Christina.
That is quick left for Minjee there. Slow down, ball.
Just nestled in a touch.
Andrea up the hill for birdie here at 4. They should. I was going to say left or right. She's aiming a little bit outside the right edge here from this angle. It's a good roll. It's not going to reach though. She read it right, just didn't hit it hard enough.
Return to 3 for Charlie Hull. See if she can sort this driver out. 2 leaked right. The last 2 holes.
Oh, and that one does not leak right because it does find that fairway bunker there on the left. She was staring after it for a little while.
Christina, once they get past kind of to the 6th, they don't always have to pull driver, do they?
No, they definitely don't, especially not with the speed that these girls have off the tee, these ladies. So Charlie just needs to white knuckle it for a little while longer.
Hang in there. It's driver as well for Brooke Henderson. There's a stretch of the course, Laura, that requires it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Just keep getting it. It doesn't matter if you're not comfortable with it. You've got to get it out and go for it. And there's one of the best drivers in the women's game. I love the way Brooke hits it off the tee. Can shape it if she wants to.
Par putt here for Amy Yang. Hopefully got a little bit of a teach from Andrea Lee. And that one just curling hard left. At the end, she did miss the green to the right, so chipped it up to there. Maybe another drop shot for Amy. Bogeys on the opening hole, and then here on 4.
Waves out there a little bigger than they were yesterday. Rolling through in sets now, at least.
I hope he's paid. He's having a good look, isn't he? Little mate behind him. Oh, there's 3 or 4 little mates coming to join him.
It's actually outside the ropes, part of the trail that flanks the coastline here. On Porthcawl, down to Grace Kim, just a touch under 150 in.
Might actually get a little bit of benefit being in that intermediate cut of rough, I was going to say, because it would at least kill some of the spin going into the wind there. But that is going to be a very difficult up and down for Grace.
I've been watching a little bit of Evian back. Did you ever do that, Laura? Did you watch your wins back just to kind of relive it?
No. No. So onward and upward, I always thought. Don't worry about what's happened. Worry about what's coming next. Now, Tambellini, like so many before, just finding it hard to keep it on the green.
And next up is Ronan Yin. 3 over par. Needs to get something to go. Keeping an eye on this road out. Just left the flag with the wind. Back a bit. Not safe there. Slow.
One of those in the field that kind of has to manipulate her ball flight a little bit. It's naturally high. Slightly different to Leona Maguire, who hits a low bullet. We go to her at 5.
Yeah, 194. This pin way back, 40 on the left side. If you get the right bounces, you could get one in close here today. It's very difficult though, because all the slope of the green comes away from you.
Realistically, that was an excellent leave there from Leona. You can see she's not too pleased with it. It's all good.
just smashed this drive down there into the wind. Fancy her getting this one back there, kind of pin high.
And that one just went up into the moon over there, and wind took that, drifted it off to the right. That will be a delicate chip shot for her going downhill, down green.
Sister Brittany's been on the bag since the beginning, I'm pretty much sure of that. I've never seen them apart. I played a US Open qualifier with her sister once in New Jersey. She was a good player herself.
Yeah, Minji's got no shot here. Charlie's been out and played a bunker shot beforehand. Minji's just got to be sensible. Yeah, Thitikul's got 193 yards to the flag, straight into the teeth. So I think he's playing 220, something like that. Pins on that left-hand side. The OB is not far away on that left-hand side. It's no more than about 6 yards left of the flag. So she's got to be a little bit careful. That right-hand bunker's no picnic either, though. I think she's going to need to catch every bit of this.
Well, rule number 1, keep it in bounds. So, favoring that right side.
Yeah, but a test ahead for Gino Thitikul. These drone shots really show how close the OB is.
Yeah, they're scary, aren't they? Now, Andrea Lee, can she find it up? Pin high is a good shot. You don't necessarily have to be near the pin. Well, she's taking it on. The wind will take it to the right. Oh, steady. There is a little slope at the back here. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that.
They'll enjoy that pairing out there today. She and Leona Maguire kind of have a similar style of game. Andrea Lee up one to Chisato Iwai on the tee at par 5. Been a bit of a dreadful start. Bogeys at 1 and 3.
Hopefully we'll be able to right the ship here. That driver just absolutely chasing on down the fairway.
Oh, I think that's the bunker at 320. That's a monster.
Third shot ahead here of Charlie Hull.
Yeah, 150 yards downhill lie. It's going to squeeze to the right of that lie. Got to keep the ball down. Can't keep hitting it so high.
Oh, so good. Sometimes when the ball is below your feet, it's easier to actually try and play a draw, because Charlie Sands was actually quite close to that there. Another look at that strike, just absolutely pure.
Grew up playing alongside the guys, trying to out-hit them or keep up with them various times. That's how you craft a golf swing like that. This one's not too bad, albeit might need a big one here. Grace Kim for her third at 4.
Yeah, had the green to work. Oh, played it nicely, really nicely. That's what you do when you're a major champion. You get up and down when you need to.
Good view here this week at Royal Porthcawl. If you want to join us next year at Royal Lytham and St Anne's as we return to the venue where Georgia Hall got her breakthrough. Scan that QR code on the left. We hope to have your company then. Should be a good one. Favourite, naturally, of Katrina Matthew on our commentary team this week. She got hers there. Going to Royal St George's. It's just been announced the year after for the first time in the women's game. You played there, haven't you, Laura?
I played in a Rose Series event a couple of years ago. Great venue, you'd love it.
Right, back to the action with Minji Lee.
Yeah, after that really good recovery, just over 100 yards from Minjee Lee into this breeze, of course, so this has got to pitch at least flag high. It's going to come back, otherwise kept it down into the wind.
Oh. Would have gotten a little inspiration there after seeing Charlie Hull's third shot. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah, both fighting for their pars and doing a good job of it. Go to Brooke Henderson, little hybrid out.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, a bit of invention. You've got to be careful with these. Sometimes they can rocket off the club face. As she judged it. No, she's done the one gone. Well, that works. Not stone dead, but certainly it would have been a lot further away than that.
Yeah, that I don't really have much to say on that. Those are the kinds of shots where you would hit it distance-wise, you would just pretend as though it's your putter, and then whatever distance you are, you would just give it that kind of putting stroke. You don't need to give it a ton of acceleration, but Brooke doesn't very often not accelerate a lot with every shot.
As we hover over the rocks. Apparently during a storm they had fish on the golf course. They flushed up over the fence at one point in time. It's a bit of a true myth, if you can.
Well, I've got a friend who's a member here, John Skurlock Davies, and he took pictures. He showed me pictures of that very storm and those fish. There you go.
Shorten the jaws there for Nanaru Khan. Still been a good day though. 3 under on the 18th tee.
Third shot for Chiara Tamberlini. A beautiful touch there. Stress-free par. Who cares if you have to tee off with an iron? Blind second shot, racing through the green. Just chip it to tap-in range.
It's a good golf course to have a good short game to lean on. This for par. All 3 will be par putts coming for this group.
First one slides by. Disappointing. Just a tough hole though. I mean, she hit a driver off the tee. She couldn't reach with her second. Sometimes it's not easy. They've got easier holes coming.
Andrea Lee. We saw it just scamper just a touch through, but not to a bad spot by any means here at 5, the par 3.
Just putting back into the wind there. You can see she just can't believe it did not get there. We go to 4. That's a par putt for Brooke Henderson after that hybrid ricocheted off the flagstick. No pictures on the card. Easy 4.
I tell you, Lydia Co-fans should stay around town because this +2 has got a genuine chance now with what we've seen going on.
We hope Lydia's not on her way to the airport after what everyone was saying earlier. She's too sharp for that, surely. This to stay at 1 over. Charlie Hull goes to 2 as well.
I just wish Charlie, in these extreme winds, would take that pin out. It has to be distracting, even for Charlie.
Just to put it all into context, it would take about 15 or so players to move the cut mark as it is. Currently a +1 in that goes. Nicely done by Leona Maguire. So the par run continues for her. There's the par finish. Pujari and Nanaru Khan. She'll end her day in the top 5 for now. After a very good day's work, around 69. She's won this part of the world before. Ireland. A breakthrough win on the LPGA.
And that is a delightful par there from Minjee Lee. Only one in the group to be able to successfully get up and down. See her chuckling there.
Yeah, off they go, and she'll have the honour on the next, courtesy of that as well. That's how it looks at the moment. 3 shots, the lead of Miyu Yamashta after the best round we've seen so far through 2 rounds here at Royal Porthcawl as we get to know it for the AIG Women's Open. You see Chiara Tambolini, who won the Rookie of the Year, the Order of Merit, the Players Player of the Year on the LET last year. What a season it was for her. So she's just got a few moments left ahead. Nice round of 70 for Megan Kang, who never looks far away. Same number there for Anna Nordqvist, our champion from Carnoustie 4 years ago now. So she is safely through to the weekend, the Solheim Cup captain.
Grace Kim teeing off on 5. Pretty popular spot there, as we saw in the group of 4. It's a near impossibility to get something landing and finishing up near the actual flag stick, just with the camber of that green there.
And here's Giuseppe Iwai going for this 6 green and 2. Just shows the strength of the wind. She thinks she can get there with an iron. Just came out of that one a little bit. Won't be too bad a chip up.
Yeah, we might have found that bunker down there. It's tough to tell with that angle. We'll see. Down with Roning Yin, first par 3 in the golf course.
Yeah, playing downwind today, but with that down off the left wind, so difficult to get close to that left-hand back pin position. As we were saying earlier, just want to get something probably pin high right would be a really good shot.
And you saw that tee shot there was straight in line with the flag. You see just how much it ricocheted there. That's an excellent play from Roning.
Yeah, 4T, right to left tee shot, or right to left dog leg into a left to right and bang into wind. That looks like an absolute beauty. Oh, that could not be hit better. That's long as well. Yeah, Thitikul played a beautiful little chip shot. Such a shame, really, as Laura said. Couldn't even reach that par 4. And this one's no gimme either. This is playing massively long today. These 2, 3 and 4 are as long as I've seen on this course.
And that is another beautiful tee shot there, going down the left side.
Lindblad with her 3rd shot into 6th. Oh, and a little unlucky just to check up, caught that little slope just at the front of the green.
Very good.
I think that one was a lot better.
Yeah, certainly was, and that one races on by past Minji Lee's tee shot there. Been struggling off the tee for Charlie these first few holes, and as you were saying earlier, Alison, not necessarily needing driver for a minute after this tee shot, and of course, this is the one where she absolutely tattoos it.
Naturally. Yeah, a couple of people post-round yesterday said that the tees being moved up to shorten the course a touch in round 1 actually made it the choices more difficult. They were pulling irons instead of fairway metals, instead of drivers. Sometimes it brought the trouble into play, so it certainly had a different complexion, but it's a sunny one right now for us at Royal Porthcawl.
See if Henderson can get it back there, pin high. 40 yards on. Oh, and that's a wonderful shot. As good as you can do with that wind and the slopes of the green. Excellent.
And on 8, Nasa Hataoka, this birdie putt here. It's going to go down the hill, drifting to the left. Is it going to come back right? Oh, rolls end over and into the hole. Excellent, excellent birdie from Nasa there. 2 under par for the championship, 4 under. It's got the reachable par 5 ninth coming up.
Got a little jealous of her countrywoman yesterday, taking up the top 6 on the leaderboard. She wants part of it herself. Now, EY did find the bunker down on that right-hand side.
That was a tough shot. A deep, deep bunker there, going back up the hill and the slope of the bunker. Tough to really hit it hard enough to get it up over that slope.
Yeah, especially with the sand that we have here, with the so really puffy, you know, that's really iconic for Open Championship bunkers.
Good example here, Andrea Lee, clubbing down at the par 5, and he's up for interpretation, the 6th.
It is, isn't it? There's bunkers, a bunker right in the middle of the fairway that the players have to try and avoid, and some take it on, some don't. Playing it as a 3-shotter, Andrea Lee.
All right, back we go to the par 3. Grace Kim sizing this one up, and watching on is Iona Stephen.
Good afternoon, everyone. A cracking day to be out here on the links. Royal Porthcawl, what a treat so far. Tough par 3 today, this 5th, and this putt for Kim up the slope. Huge break from right to left, and she's undercooked that one by quite some way.
Seen a little of that with the pretty hefty slope to be found on 5.
I think the wind's got to that velocity now that it really is affecting the putts. I think that really, when it gets to this, it's nearly the putting that becomes the most difficult.
Now, after Chisato Iwai barely able to get out of the bunker, again, it was such, first rule is just to get it out, and she needed to throw it so high up in the air. This her 4th. Oh, just skirts on by. Give herself a nice little uphill putt to save her par here on 6. Going to be disappointed with that, considering she had an iron in her hand for her 2nd.
Here's Yin. Can she get it up that hill? Had the speed, just not quite the direction.
She's going to have to start making some birdies soon.
Been a few of them in the round of Mimi Roads, 4 throughout the day. This to add another.
Well, that was just rude. So we'll close out with a par on the final hole here.
She's got about a 20 group family, all with Team Rhodes baseball hats on, following her all day.
Love that. I'm sure she does as well. Yeah, around a 74 in the end. Birdie's offset by a couple of others, and bogeys quickly to Henderson for her birdie.
Down the slope, it's going to break from left to right, back into the breeze. It's going to be slower than it looks.
Yeah, it's like Velcro back there to this whole location today. Shame, maybe the tee shot in deserved a better run at birdie. But this is a little end corner, the first time they quarter back between 4 and 5. Thitikul, 2nd year up for.
There's a bit of a slope on the right-hand side that she can use. A very good shot. Pin, very deep in the green, 28 yards.
124 for Minji. Follow that one in. That's a beauty from Thitikul. Right from the middle of the flag all the way back today.
You can hear everyone saying, go, go. Well executed from Minji there. So went with that sort of punchy, sawed-off finish. Try and keep it under the ground, even though she was inside of 125.
Minji Chung hold this, and she knows she's playing at the weekend. Yes, it took all the hole, but it went in. A struggle today, but 1 over. She'll be playing at the weekend.
And a birdie finish, which was a nice note to end on. So the quest for the career major Grand Slam is still on for she and Minji.
I'm just saying the 9 just feels like it could go up high.
Yeah. If you feel like you're going to hit that 8,
the 7 went through the wing because it was on a downslope.
Yeah, just chip it there.
Is it on the left or the right?
It's dead centre.
It's a little bit right a bit.
Yeah, straight at it.
Well, that's fascinating. She's got 113. And we're saying, what, a little chippy 8-iron? That shows you how strong this wind is.
Just a beautiful, beautiful play, beautiful strike, and you know that there's a lot of wind there. If Charlie Hull is going to be chipping an 8-iron, 113 yards, I mean, just absolutely perfect. You can see here, just setting over onto that lead side. Perfect, perfect contact. And that's the thing, you got to dance between, am I just going to chip something because I know if I hit something hard, it's going to balloon up in the air. Beautiful execution.
Lindblad up the hill, right to left for birdie. And that's where it gets tricky. She was up the hill but downwind. It gets difficult to judge the pace.
And it's so exposed up there on 6 green, isn't it? Back to 5, the par tester for Grace Kim.
Just never turned back left. We saw Roning Yin with her birdie putt from a similar line, snapped, and that one just did not.
That's going to sting a little. The old 3-putt bogey. They're at the par 3. That's just across the fence from where Grace Kim is standing right now. I don't seem too interested in the golf, but we are at the AIG Women's Open. It's made for a pretty reading for the likes of Miyu Yamashta, amongst others out there. Rio Takeda, they played alongside each other for the first 2 rounds. They might well do it come tomorrow as well, unless they're caught. We shall see as we head to the weekend. It's a good opening round from final qualifier Laura Funfstuck out there yesterday. She's off in a few hours. She's in the final group, so over an hour still left. Just past 3:30 local time, the late tee times that you can afford here in Europe.
I know those late tee times, 2 to 3, even 3:30. Not perhaps ones players like to see unless it's at the weekend.
I think she was happy to get one at all though after coming through. Was it Parlin Kenfig next door?
This 3rd shot for Leona Maguire, and she is just deadly with a wedge in her hand. There's that ball dancing around the flagstick. Wonderful shot.
Straight down the breeze, the 6th. Good opportunity if you can stay out of these fairway bunkers. There's a pot one in the middle at 260. She needs to keep it left of that with the driver.
And that is perfect. Threaded it through between the bunkers, and if you hit those fairways, it just bounds on down.
Yes, birdie putt for Minji Lee here. And a curl from right to left needs to go, excuse me, from left to right, if anything. Nope, I was right the first time, sorry. was sometimes when you have to hit the putt so hard, it can just be a little bit offline.
Should never doubt your first read, Christina.
Well, I'm going to doubt my read if it's Minjee Lee, you know, that's going to be hitting the putt there. You can see just a little bit toe side, which again, when you have to give it that little extra, I can sometimes, instead of taking a bigger backstroke, sometimes you just feel like you hit it a little harder.
It's to creep inside the top 10 for Gino Thitikul. Fair effort too. So the goal for the week is just trying to keep the pressure away as much as she can. That moniker of the best player in the world yet to win a major. Something to handle.
Absolutely. Let's see if Andrea Lee can emulate Maguire's shot. Not far off.
Yeah, you saw her snapping her fingers. She knew straight away it was going to be 5 feet long. She just has unbelievable touch with those wedges.
Yeah, beautiful approach shot in here from Charlie Holt. 8 feet. Not a great deal in this. Might just be the wind might take it a little bit. I think fairly straight might do the trick.
See if she can wrap this one up there for a birdie 3.
And it just falls in the front edge. Very good, Charlie.
First of the day. All went to plan there. Right from the get-go. So back to level par on the round.
All set up from that great drive. Just shows the difference if you can hit the fairways.
Mere formality for the new Minjee Lee on the greens. That club in hand has changed everything. Said she was really excited for the year ahead. Her and her coach, Richie Smith, has a new lease on life with her golf in 2025.
Yeah, I can understand that. It's amazing how wearing it can get to hit the ball as well as she does and just not get the putts in.
See if Andrea Lee can roll this in for a 4.
Yeah, again, it was a delightful little third shot that she had, partially blind third going up the hill. And rolls that one in center of the cup. Absolutely beautiful.
Perhaps a touch underrated at times. You know, she's not the most outward of players. Andrea Lee, she's had a fantastic year. Top 5 after being right in the hunt early doors at the Evian Championship. Had a myriad of top 10s on top of that, and there she is now on the front page of the leaderboard, creeping upwards as well.
My wife, she plays in Craigie, and they play here against your team. So
you see a couple of German flags on the leaderboard, that of Laura Funfstuck, aforementioned, Esther Henseleit, who must like the fact that the 3 senior opens that Royal Porthcawl has hosted were all won by German players.
It's a very good omen for her.
Yes, they're going along nicely. Step in the other direction for Lynn Grant. Still well inside the top 30 at the moment as we go to Leona Maguire. 1.5 foot or so left for her birdie. And just like that, she's at 1 under.
I'm pretty sure earlier today I saw that exact group of ladies that were rooting her on. They were like, where's Leona? Where's Leona? It was right around her tee time. And I was like, well, she's a little bit of a delay. So if you stay right here, we were over by the platform just off of the first fairway. So she'll be coming down in about 7 minutes.
Haven't got a clue. Came down the left-hand side, just having to advance this ball. Try and keep it on the short stuff, but it's so tricky. Narrow fairway here on 6.
Touch on the back foot here at the par 5. Grace Kim over to Tambellini here. 18 in the third.
Yeah, for her second eagle of this back nine. Already eagled the 13th.
Oh, that scared the hole. There's a chance that might right next to if not of that ball mark there. She can't believe that kind of a reaction around the greens for that golf ball. But still, good chance at par birdie.
Brooke Henderson next away. That was a cracking drive, wasn't it? You couldn't place it better. Will she take advantage of it? That's the question. She's got 228 yards straight down the breeze, but it's a big old climb up to this 6th green. Massive false front. So the first bounce, if she lands it in that hill, will take a lot of the pace out of it. Looks like she's got a metal wood in her hand. Probably a 5 wood, and she's going to need it. Good strike. Need to keep up the left-hand side because everything kicks from left to right the closer you get to this green. Wants to land it just short of the green, and it should take a hop up.
Maybe just heading into that bunker that we just saw EY in. It's a scary second shot, that. I think the TV there just makes it look much wider. That wall on the left creeps in very close on the left-hand side.
It looks like about a table for 12 up there as well, the green. It's not generous. So you go to say Young Kim here at 8 for a little birdie at the par 3.
Had wonderful tee shot to get to this point here. Is it going to stay up? Absolutely. That will get her to 3 under par in the top 10 for the time being.
Yeah, third of the day. Just the one drop shot that came at the other par 3, so she's got her revenge now.
Patented little dip that Leona has with her knees. Didn't like it, but it's on the fairway. It's a worker.
Good analogy for a golf game, which is also spectacular at times, should be said. Almost just nestled into this corner, Trish, the par 3.
Yeah, beautiful hole this one, Ali. Straight downwind today with a back pin that's impossible to get anywhere near. This green is so firm downwind. It's 194. No more than a 7-iron for Charlie.
And that's going to end up just about pin high there for Charlie Hull.
Trish, where's the ideal spot to land it here at 5, if you could choose, given the clubs that they'll be hitting?
To be honest, Ali, the only way you get this near is to hit a right to left shot that's pitching just on the left-hand side of the green, but you're bringing that little bunker into play, which is just not advisable in any shape or form. So this is one of those par 3. In fact, all the par 3s here are so strong. I think you take 3 and you just get on the next tee quite happily.
40, just over, maybe like 43.
Lee's going to end up in a very similar spot to that of Charlie Hull. Again, a very popular spot.
All right, let's jump up to Andrea Lee.
Just a positional play off the 7th tee. Short par 4. Good birdie chance.
Yeah, maybe favour the right half, if you will. 374. The pin tucked up over in that kind of back left corner today. We return to Gino Thitikul.
This on a slightly more aggressive line. And indicative of that because she's about 4 or 5 feet closer.
One of the things she's spoken so much about is commitment to your lines. You need it there. You need it all the way around this golf course, don't you? So we go to the last. Tambellini. Can she get to -5?
That's still a good round there, 3 under par, 69. Played in most of the windy weather, wouldn't have got many holes in the calm.
Nasa Hataoka here for birdie on 9. Ooh, we get a little fist bump from her. Love to see that out of Nasa.
5 birdies on that front 9, including 3 in a row.
I know, 31 and going out. That is some playing in this weather.
Isn't it just? So into, as you can see, the top 7 she goes and still has 9 left ahead for Nasa Hataoka. So in our feature groups, Andrea Lee's out there. She's 1 under on the day. And we hear she's good enough to have a chat to our own Incy Mehmet.
Well, slightly different conditions compared to yesterday. What's really key out here?
Yeah, just staying really patient. The wind's picked up a lot this afternoon, and I mean, I hit 3 wood into the 3rd hole, so it's just playing really long today and pretty tough out there. So just really trying to stay patient and play really smart golf, hitting as many fairways and greens as I can.
What's the fundamentals when it comes to playing in the wind from a long game perspective?
Yeah, I think just trying to keep the ball under the wind a little bit and just know that, you know, downwind the ball's going to roll out probably 30, 40 yards sometimes, and into the wind you're going to have to play 2 or 3 clubs more and kind of flight it down a little bit. But yeah, it's a different kind of game out here in the wind and links golf.
Okay, so the viewers at home watching, if they're trying to flight it down, club up, technically, what sort of advice can you give them?
I think just putting the ball a little bit more the middle towards or to the back of your stance and just try to keep that low ball flight. I kind of tend to have a kind of punchy follow through when I'm trying to hit a low flighter, so that's as simple as I could probably put it.
Okay, quite Tommy Fleetwood-esque maybe. Finally, you went to Stanford, obviously quite an academic school. Some big names that have been there before. Michelle Wee, who you said who's a friend of yours, has she ever been a bit of a mentor as well?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, last year when I was in contention for the U.S. Women's Open, she gave me some really good advice, and she's definitely a role model figure for me. I played a practice round with her in 2014 at the U.S. Women's Open when she ended up winning the whole thing, and that was really eye-opening for me, and ever since then she's kind of played like that big sister role, and I'm always appreciative of the advice that she gives me.
I love that. We're always searching for extra sisters. Thanks so much, and best of luck for the rest of your round. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
The sisterhood of the LPGA.
You can never get enough help.
Yeah, every day's a school day as well. Certainly one out there at the moment. We see Watts ahead of Minjee Lee here.
Tricky one, this one. Right to left, down the hill. Very, very quick. I'm going to come back a fraction at the end, but this is all about pace.
Just never quite got that high enough on the line.
Another added to the list of befuddled putts, back at 5 up to Grace Kim at 6 for her birdie.
You can see the length of that backstroke there for Grace. Was it enough? And that still comes up short. She was trying to will that ball in there. That'll be all right. Stress-free, considering she missed the fairway with both her tee shot and her second shot with that layup against such a narrow green fairway.
Thitikul up the hill. Difficulty with this is right to left as well, but the wind is going left to right. How much they will negate each other is the trick.
Just no one can get that ball to the hole going up that hill. And here we are on 7. Pin's tucked on the left-hand side, just 8 yards from the left. Downwind, she's going to land it a bit short.
Well played. Just shows the quality of the strike there. That spin she can get on it and get on up and downwind.
Now, par putt for Tamberlini. Excellently done. Excellent day of golf there for the young Swiss player.
And she won't be short of a story or two. She's got my old caddy Werner's Tess on the bag.
Yeah, it'll be important as well for her. She missed the cut last year when she was playing so well. Safely through this time. One of Charlie Hull gave it a run. She got the memo.
Brooke Henderson looking for a worldie up and down here out of that nasty bunker short right. Down the slope, it's going to break off the left. A trickily little one this, but it needs pace. All of them do on these greens.
Very well negotiated, as Iona said. That was a really tough up and down from that deep greenside bunker on the right. Her first birdie.
Dave. Dave. Up to the left. To the left.
We'll leave them there to discuss directions. Up by 6 green, go back to 5, and Minji Lee and par putt ahead.
This one's going to drift a bit from her right to left here. Gotta give it enough pace. Atta girl. Very well done. It's a good 2-putt.
I think that's the distance that going to that longer putter's really helped her. Just looks much more confident stroke. The ball's running in the hole.
Now up to the green on 7. Birdie putt. Getting ready to go for Andrea Lee. Sort of at that like 17-foot range here. She is just so precise, has a wonderful, wonderful touch. We've seen that from the wedge work that she has around the greens. Phenomenal putter. Her lower body almost does not move even a fraction. So really, really good separation of the upper body and lower body. Really, really good mobility of the spine. And just expecting that putt to drop a little bit more to the right, but good pace, gets past the hole. Stress-free par.
Yeah, she's been pretty stress-free in the AIG Women's Open. She's never missed a cut to Charlie Hull. It's a par, back at 5.
Oh, I was looking at that pin wafting away in that wind and her putt hole trying to hole a 5-footer. Doesn't faze Charlie.
She had the driver in her hand, but she's decided to club down to hybrid, which is a good decision. You just need to get it to the dog leg here down the right-hand side and stay out of all of these fairway bunkers. There's a swarm of them up there staring you down off the tee.
And that ball will eventually rest in the middle of the fairway there. Very nicely done from Brooke. Smart move going away from the driver. It's so tempting, especially when you have her length.
Hataoka, let's see if she can continue the form she had on the front 9 with those 5 birdies. What a shot.
Chance for another loading for Nasa Hataoka to Leona Maguire.
On a similar line to that of Andrea Lee. So, I had the same kind of read. The same kind of effort there, both expecting the ball to move a little more from left to right.
Still the same.
Such a beautiful swing, always has been. Won everything as an amateur in Australia. Grace Kim, she was known to be the next big thing, so no surprise to see her win in a rookie year, take a major. It's pretty handy.
Very handy. Just rolling down there, right next to the other one. That's obviously the position to be.
It is. While they roll on down to it, she's going to have a chat with Incy Mehmet.
Grace, thank you so much for joining us, and also congratulations on being a recent major champion. First of all, that was a dramatic finish, as we all know. How do you prepare yourself for moments like that? Because you can't actually practice moments like that.
Right, I mean, I just, try to do my best in the moment. Yeah, it was hectic, and I don't think I really had time to process anything that was happening, to be honest.
I was speaking to one of my colleagues, Alison Whitaker, who's in there as well, was following you around, and she was saying you almost ran out of golf balls because after your round, you were giving them away to the fans. Obviously, plenty of fans out here. Was that almost helping you or hurting you when you were playing that playoff hole?
To be honest, I actually didn't know that I was running out of golf balls. Obviously, I had 2 left, and then I put 1 in the water, so my caddy did check and say, do you have enough golf balls? And I guess I only just had enough then.
Look, I know this is a major and it's all serious things, but I've been told you have a love for avocados.
Yeah.
You mark your golf balls with them. I believe your head covers those as well. So I should have had an avocado for you. I'm sorry, I don't. But
okay.
Where's that love and obsession come from?
Just like smashed avo on toast, pretty much. That's always my breakfast go-to. It's so nice. There's a little girl out here with a face tattoo that's drawn avocado and says "Go Grace." So it's really nice to have made it my thing now.
Yeah, absolutely. You rock it, girl. Well, best of luck for the rest of your round. Thanks so much.
Thank you.
Have a good day. I'll be leaving now. Always good to hear the thoughts from Grace Kim. More new fans, I'm sure, following her now.
Minji trying to thread it between the bunkers and the par 5 sixth. And not quite managed to do that.
Third shot underway here for Se-Young Kim on number 9. Is it going to curl in? No, but be a little more than a tap in for Se-Young to grab another birdie. Get her into that tie for 4th at 4 under par.
Now I've noticed in her baseball hat there she's got the 31, so I wonder if that's in anything to do with she has the lowest winning score of 31 under par when she won on the LPGA Tour.
Fair question.
We'll need to get Incy to ask her.
Yes, hustle on over, Incy. Off it goes. Drive up for Thitikul.
Yeah, she's staring this one down, wanting to make sure she avoids all the bunkers. Easy ball. Stay right. Oh, and that is a delightful tee shot there.
And Maguire, see if she can do what Steph Kyriakou did in a slam dunk, 105 yards. Oh, and just missed that slope. There's a little slope there that would have just funneled it back towards the hole.
Yeah, outside chance looking for Leona Maguire, who's blemish-free today. Not an easy thing to do on this golf course. She and Nasa Hataoka, who's on that page as well, who's 5 under on the day, got the memo, as did Miyu Yamashta. And around that had 7 birdies on the golf card. So she leads the way, still by 3, as they do their best to stack up behind her in the AIG Women's Open. Nice round of level par for Darcy Harry. Said anything in the red once more today was the goal. So 2 under yesterday was more than she had dared to hope for here in her home club.
Started basically at it.
just left of it and finish right about it. 3 perfect drives off 7. Quite tight in the dog leg. The further down you take the tee shot, the tighter and narrower it gets. And Brooke Henderson's left herself the furthest back with just 120 left, straight down the breeze off the left-hand side to a flag that's cut on the left side of this green. And there's room right of it, but not a lot left, and it all runs off. The wind should help her keep it away from that left side.
It's a danger playing downwind with the short iron. You think the wind's going to take it, but it just pops up and the wind doesn't affect it too much.
Andrea Lee, tee shot on 8. Saw what Maguire's ball did. Trying to get it to dance a little bit closer. And I mean, these two, they have almost identical ball speeds off the tee, very similar putting styles. I mean, they're just the same golfer in essence.
And a similar line for birdie coming next.
Hataoka for her 6th birdie of the day on the 10th. Oh.
Kim next away from a perfect lie. 104 yards with the wedge. Feels like a birdie hole, this 7. Another poor shot.
I wonder if they're thinking that's more downwind. Yeah, the flag up at the green looks a little bit more off the left than straight down.
Yeah, I think you're spot on, Beanie. It does feel like it's just switched a little, and obviously part of the challenge at Royal Porthcawl is on one hole alone you can have 3 different wind directions, and we've changed the angle slightly for this approach shot. It definitely feels like it's more off the left from a yard closer this time.
The approach of Roning Yin, the technically best of the 3. Not any of those 3 really that great. That wind, again, a little more out of the north today. North-northwest, occasionally drifting even from the north, so that's more of that 9, even 9:30 wind here as we see Amy Yang with this putt for birdie here on 8. Come on, can she will it to get there? She cannot. Just quietly going about her business. 2 bogeys on the card today.
Thitikul from 209 up the hill, left to right downwind. Just got to pitch it on that front left hand.
It's just such a steep slope up that hill. The high camera angle actually flattens it out a bit, if you can believe it, because it still looks steep from here.
I think she's done well to miss the bunker that we've seen the EY and Henderson in there.
What would be the best leave around the green to where that whole location is today? Trish, is there a leave?
Yes, it's not short, Ali, that's for sure. Anywhere really up the right hand side should come back round. Left hand side you've got to be a little bit careful because it can get pretty thick up there, but Charlie's whacked a drive 348 yards down here. That's left at just 209, 199 to the flag. And if she can hit her shot that's just a little sort of punchy right to left her up here into that bank, that would be perfect here.
As though she's done exactly that inside of 25 feet or so for eagle for Charlie Hall, and great camera angle from down the line. You were able to see what you were referring to, Ali, with that massive slope. It's at least 25 feet up the hill just to the front of the putting surface here as we get another look at that strike, that low punchy draw. So good at sawed-off finish.
Haven't had an eagle on 6 yet today. Had one at 8, obviously, the hole-in-one from Kiriakou. A couple on the other par 5s, but not at 6 yet. Can Charlie Hole get the first?
Henderson out the bunker, just wants to get that nice thump just behind it. There you go, you heard it. Should get some check. Oh, maybe downwind, just didn't quite get it. But
it's a good way to learn bunker play, isn't it, from the sound?
It is, you can get it all from the sound. You're wanting that lead, the bounce, just to use the bounce, let it bounce and into the sand and move the ball out.
Andrea Lee got a read from Amy Yang. And Leona Maguire might hope to go a couple more rolls ahead of both of them.
Take a read from both of them and just go one better.
She's pretty deadly with a read as well. The Irish woman. So just the par for Andrea Lee. But an opportunity well and truly coming next at 9, the par 5.
Well, I said that 7 felt like a birdie hole, but now for Kim, this is a very tough 2-putt, to be honest. She's miles away, way downtown. Should break from left to right. Everything on this green moves in that direction. That's pretty good. Very nice.
Yeah, very good putt there. But she'd have been looking, as Iona said, to have more of a birdie chance there.
Yeah, Midgie's got 147 to the flag out of. Well, it's a weird sort of lie. I'm not quite sure whether it could fly or not. I think that's what she's worried about. What it is going to do once it comes out is release, that's for sure. So this is a case of she really does pitch this into the bank.
Just a little left, some left, right too.
Pin's just on that second tier today. You don't want to go long either because that leaves a wicked putt down the hill. She's really not sure. Oh no, someone just in the way. Just got to commit to whatever club you're hitting and trust it.
That was an unusual sort of shot. Misjudged that one totally.
Contact didn't sound crisp, which is a rarity for Minjee Lee. So back to the 8th. Can Leona Maguire thread the needle for her birdie? Not this time. Despite a couple of looks at it. Little QR code's going to pop up on the bottom left of your screen, and that will lead you to the opportunity to send a hero message and let a player know that you're cheering them on, perhaps. Nice little initiative from the R&A. I'm sure it means so much to the players to hear from everyone worldwide.
And great for the young fans, be able to send a message to their heroes.
In the days of social media, it's more common, but this one you know will get there, won't get overread. It's going to Brooke Henderson, par save required.
And she knew the moment she'd hit that, she'd missed that, came up out of it. And that's a poor bogey on the 7th after a perfect drive.
All right, to the 9th tee with Leona Maguire we go. And off that goes, and in comes Andrea Korda.
Okay, I hope I'm joining on a good shot here for Leona Maguire. There we are. Yeah, the test around Royal Porthcawl of all the different wind directions, because the holes really do shift around. You get this corner, 7, 8, 9. You're coming back now down towards the sea as we go to Thitikul. Oh. We could see the difficulty of it because that little ridge there, just the other side of it, toppled down to the hole, but now she's still got that to negotiate.
Yeah, she was just trying to be so precise there.
Sometimes just got to err on the cautious side.
She'll be kicking herself now, thinking, why didn't I just get that on the green, give myself a 10, 12 footer. But as a player, you always think you can hit the perfect shot.
Seagulls know where to be. Look at them hovering just above this It's a feeding area. Just a few fans enjoying some lunch. Minji Lee not necessarily enjoying this one. Again, just have to take your line here, then down, and it's all blind down in there, Trish.
Yeah, it is, Andrew. But it's a decent lie. It's about 30 yards. As long as she gets it up over that ridge, she should get enough spin to get it to stop.
A little bit unlucky just catching the downslope. A bit of a backstop there that might feed it, not quite back down. Laura Davis back with us as well. So Laura Davis, Katrina Matthew, proper golfers in the box.
And yourself, of course. Fabulous player. I've seen you play. And here's a proper golfer, if you want a proper one, right here in our picture. Really putting together an unbelievably good career.
Yeah, you know, you're looking for players who can repeat major wins, so that people can have their heroes, their stars. Watching from the distance. Thitikul now down the slope. And the number of winners of majors in the women's game, I think the last 38, it's something like 31 different winners in the last 38 majors. So Minji Lee with 3, that is, you know, a bit of a rarity.
It's a lovely little hole, the 8th today. Down the breeze, just a flick. Want to land it on the downslope if you can.
It's coming down 2 yards right of it, it'll kick in, plus it's also land on a flatter bit.
Choose to leave the flag in again. Interesting. The club, this is downwind, right to left. It's going to be fairly quick with this wind as well. It's going to go straight across her at the end. Big putt this one, momentum-wise.
And what a well-played hole from Charlie Hull. 348-yard drive. And then this punchy kind of mid-iron in. 2 great shots, the best 2 we've seen all day today.
Yeah, I mean, she's literally got all the shots. I love watching Charlie play, very inventive, and she can stand up and hit the shots she's imagining in her mind. So that was lovely, as you said.
So this is the extreme inland corner of the course here. As far away from the sea as you get. It's lovely par 3, just 105 yards today, so playing, as you can see, 2.81, third easiest on the course.
Yeah, it's a wee beauty, Andrew. Scarcely more than a flick, but often it's the shortest holes that leave the longest memories. There's 2 ways to play it. You can land it just barely on the front of this green, nice and high, and have it trickle down to the flag, or you can fly it all the way over the downslope and land it on the flat stuff and hope it has a bit of action. That wind's not to be trusted right now. It feels like it's buffeting from right to left, but if you look at the flag, it looks almost straight down. Crisp strike required to get the spin.
So we're just a little undecided on the tee. Maybe she should have gone with 1 less, just trying to hit a little wedge in there.
And Minji Lee, after being in the bunker, this to save par. I say being in the bunker, but she was in 2 bunkers off the tee, then the greenside bunker, so great save. And it's usually a birdie opportunity, but that's a great 5. This is the 4th shot for Se Young Kim. Ball's come back to her feet, and you could hear the lie she had in there. This is not pretty.
As you say, you could just hear how thick that lie was.
Gino trying to just squeak this one inside the left lip. Bit of pace. Oh no, she's just pulled it, if anything. That's a shame.
See if it drops the second time. No.
Surprising.
The little smile will come off the face on the golf ball there.
Definitely.
Even short putts really demand the attention at the moment with the way the wind is blowing, but Charlie Hull pokes it in for the birdie. A couple of birdies in 3 holes.
Now just wants to stop the hurt now, roll this one down. Can get carried away from this angle. She's played it sensibly, but yeah, it's a really, really good putt. It's going to be a double.
Yeah, they are oblivious, just enjoying their day. And here is Charlie Hull enjoying hers. Now cantering on.
I think it's at the theme of
Just an iron off the tee on this 7th hole for Minji Lee. Just taking those bunkers, the 3 bunkers up on the right-hand side out of play.
It's such a good-looking swing. Straight down the middle again.
Thitikul also with an iron. Cracking hole this one. Right to left dog leg. Straight downwind today.
Yeah, don't need the woods, don't need the drivers. The irons will get you 40, 50 yards of run. It's always nice to hear from Charlie Hill. Always nice to speak to her after a couple of birdies in 3 holes. So, Incy Mehmet, over to you.
Charlie, it's always great to see you. I don't mean to be putting words into your mouth, but I really feel as though you enjoy and embrace these sort of conditions, don't you?
Yeah, I do. It's obviously a lot windier this afternoon than it was this morning. I don't think there was any wind out there, but you know, it's a bit of a battle, especially the first few holes. We just got to go out there and enjoy it.
Speaking of a battle, your personal trainer, Kate, she had surgery recently. I was just out of the blue messaging her yesterday. She was telling me how she drove into a bush. It's difficult to walk around this course, yet alone in a mobility scooter. How impressed are you with her keeping up?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Obviously, she's like elite 15 in high rocks, one of the best in the world, and now she's having to come on a golf course with a big scooter, and she drove her into a bush yesterday. It got locked the gear in and went straight into the bush. Bless her.
Bless her indeed. Look, she's one of the strongest people I think I've ever met, maybe you've ever met, apart from yourself, because you're a bit of a fitness guru as well. How inspiring is it to see how well she's almost recovering, because I know she's a bit of an inspiration as well, isn't she?
Oh yeah, 100%. Her mindset is unbelievable. She's a legend. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. Yeah. So yeah, if there's a way around it, she's still training. And she's got basically one leg at the minute. So you know what I mean. All them people at home have got excuses and this and that. I ain't got an excuse.
Have you broken 20 minutes yet?
I'm on to 23 minutes, but I haven't trained in 3-4 weeks. Done a 5k run yesterday. Wasn't meant to because my back, but I still went out and done it. It was slow, but over the next few weeks I'll get back into it.
Okay, inspirational stuff. Thanks, Charlie.
Yeah.
See you later.
See you later and see you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, targeting a sub 25k, and her trainer's Elite 15 in High Rocks. I'm pretending I know what that means. I know what High Rocks is, but Elite 15 sounds good.
Sounds very good. Must say, I'm not quite sure what that means, apart from it must be good.
Yeah, Elite 15, not Elite 14, Elite 15. Grace Kim to get back to level par. One of the things about the Open and the Women's Open is how late the tee-off times go, so we're a little bit behind on schedule, but still they set off and will be for another 20 minutes or so, half an hour in fact.
This one tight down the left. Now just skirt it. Not to be. Well, she might have been better off in the bunker. She might be able to put it back in her stance and hit a nice little low punch down the hill, but that's not nice.
And so Eri Okayama is off and has a bit of a challenge on the first hole, but I think everybody's got a chance to get anywhere near Yamashta after her 65 today. Very interesting following Andrea Lee to see how she fares. A good start, good solid start to her round, first 8 holes. And Lotty Woad, that's her tie for 11th now, despite that triple bogey on the 16th, but a 70 today is actually very useful, but she'll still be cursing the way things went on that 16th hole. Mimi Rhodes had a stumbly finish to her round as well. You see the bigger names that are still fairly early in their round. Gino Thitikul playing the 7th hole just now. Georgia Hall, 73 for the 2018 champion. And Charlie Hull, we've just heard from her, a couple of birdies in 3 holes, and she's back to level par for the championship. Yanni Seng, former champion, defended her title in 2011. What a player she was, and still competing, still trying. Putting left-handed now, Yanni Seng. Just lost her way and her confidence in the game, but will always come back and try. And then Grace Kim, we've just seen 1 over for the championship, a couple of shots gone today. Lydia Ko, so I think the cut, it is moving out. It's just got a little bit further to go.
I'd be feeling more and more happy if I was sitting on 2 over. I think 2 over is going to get in quite comfortably in the end.
Yeah, I was just speaking to a couple of the caddies that are on +2, and they're unpacking their bags at the moment just in case. It's by no means certain they're going to be playing, but they're starting to feel better, but they do need the wind to stay up all day.
Which it is forecast to do. We'll go to Charlie Hull, our second to the 7th short par 4.
I think her foot slipped in that divot, you could hear her saying. Just run off into that hollow. Just those sandy divots, she just got a wee bit of a slip on her right foot.
Andrea Lee, 3rd shot. Never easy, these ones. You've got to be careful. Get it over the lip first and foremost, and then hope your distance is good. No, not quite. But you have to be careful. You do not want the same shot again.
So Thitikul, all just playing irons off this tee.
Leave yourself a short iron in. Oh, just half a club would be too much there.
Now, Leona's found the putting surface a long, long way away. She's a very good long putter, Leona. A little bit of pace on it. Steady now. Well, that's more than she would have wanted.
You can
hear the wind though, can't you? It makes it really difficult to judge, I think, the pace on your putting.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Now, Brooke Henderson, she can give it a good hit.
And a short par 5, you've just got to miss the bunkers and you'll be able to reach the green in 2. And that one's perfect.
Hataoka here, 144. Front right pin, very accessible. Oh, she doesn't like it, she just pulled it a bit, yeah, but it's going to get some help. There you go. 3 decent shots from this group.
Yeah, Charlie could have got a drop from a sprinkler head here if she wanted to putt it. I'm not interested. So she's going with a chip and run. Straight into the wind, left to right.
Not so good.
She's got her fans out there though.
Get in the hole, they say. Get in the hole it does for the Swiss player Matro. This is a good round in these conditions. 4 birdies, 2 bogeys. That's invaluable today.
After that difficult bunker shot, see if she can make the birdie. Is it going to come back? No.
Well, we saw this from the camera looking down, and it looks pretty unpleasant, but from this level, it looks deeply unpleasant.
Yeah, I thought she might be able to stand above it and just try and hook one round, but clearly not doable. And she's done the next best thing. Hopefully, hasn't hit it too hard. It's okay.
Minji Lee wielding the long putter well. This one getting away slightly.
The one good thing about blasting her eagle putt past was she saw the line, so she'll have more idea of the line for this birdie.
Just read too much into it. If she did see it, maybe it was a bit of a shove, but so disappointing. We say it every time.
Titikul's bird egg putt down the hill at 7. Right to left to begin with, and then it might straighten up a little bit.
Oh, just like that. Good view of it there. Very nice after unpleasant par 5, 6th for her, getting one back in the 7th. Towards the kite surfers, it's down there somewhere.
Very good shot there, giving herself a good chance to save par. I tell you what I saw this morning was like motorized surfboards. I don't know what you call them.
Motor surfboards? I don't know, I've never seen those before.
They kind of float along the top of the water.
Oh, hydro. Oh, let's just...
Charlie Helfer
yeah.
par. Apparently it's an E-foil, and Charlie has dropped a shot. Shame, after that lovely birdie at the last.
It's Nasa Hataoka. Certain it was going to break to the right there.
It's going to finish left of that, so maybe just like left edge of that car bunker starting. Yeah, I mean, I think they're just inside of it, like in it a little bit. Because it's going to move it. 15 to 20. Okay. Yeah. Good? Yeah. They're gone, yeah. Perfect, yep.
Brooke and Brittany having a chat.
Yeah, Brooke and Brittany not chatting about e-foiling, although I do love a bit of e-foiling, but instead trying to tackle this green on 9. It's a tough angle, the wind buffeting from right to left from 267. Has the 3 wood and needs to start this 20 yards right of her finishing line.
Sit. Very good shot of it, just pauses but doesn't. E-foils off the back. Still a good shot.
Minji for her part. Doesn't look like there's much in this, but she does need to hit it. Well done. Used the whole of the hole, but very good.
Looking at e-foils, they're very expensive.
Here's the win. Forged by nature. Anyway, there we are. Yamashta with that 65. But again, that is going to be in such a handsome position. In fact, you look at Yamashita and Takeda, Okayama just heading out. I think those first two could be somewhere clear by the end of the day. Nelly Korda and Lotty Woad just outside the top 10. Gino Thitikul out on the course, also in that position.
Just one bounce too far. For such a short little hole at 105 yards, they're just struggling. They've just got that slope just in front of it, struggling to get close to the hole.
Yeah, Binny, you hit the nail on the head. This is a wicked pin today. Downwind off of the right, and it's at the bottom of a slope. So if you pitch it, unless you're getting spin on it, you've got no way of keeping this on this level. This left-hand bunker is just itching to get involved, which will leave you about a 3-yard bunker shot. That's no good.
Can I have some T-pegs, please?
I think the only way to get close to this is actually to play it on the front right, pitch it down and let it roll down, but that is dangerous. So I think where Tilly can hit it, most players are going to be there today unless they can. Charlie can spin it, that's for sure.
You want to flight it a bit, so I would just play it just under.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're pitching it about.
The carry number again is?
Well, we're landing it 100.
100, okay.
Playing 95, so a couple of yards right of it is
at
good.
the 8.
Yep.
Carried it all the way, but goes up that slope enough, and then a bit of spin that it starts to feed back down.
Good. One of the best shots we've seen in a while.
Yeah. Just off 3/4.
Yeah, you've got to make a perfect strike here to get that amount of spin like Charlie Hull.
You could really see the difference there. The way Charlie hit it, she hit that really hard, fast, sharp, kind of punchy shot that got the spin. Minji went there with a kind of slower, just kind of more of a chippy one. Didn't generate quite as much spin on the ball.
downslope as well. It's such a crafty pin position.
Andrea Lee trying to find this fairway. You almost have to. It's such a difficult angle. And that's going to be just fine. You hit down a little valley and then slightly up to the green. Second shot.
Now, Okayama, you see in third place at the moment, but I wonder if she can stay at that kind of score. This to save par. So their shot goes at the first. Suddenly Takeda in second place, again safe in the clubhouse, or wherever she may be, 4 shots clear of the rest. There we are. I mean, it must be just about the ideal day for this. Let's watch him, here we go. Is he good? We don't know, he looks pretty accomplished. Oh, throwing in a bit of a knee bend.
He's staying on his feet, so I say he must be pretty good.
I don't know, it's a bit wooden for me. Needs a bit more flex.
Also, he can't
Bit more
turn
knee
it.
bend.
He's heading over to Somerset.
And here's Andrea Lee on the 10th. That pin's 20 on and just 5 yards from the left. And I don't know why she didn't like that one. I think she thought maybe that had gone a bit too far left, but little smile there, perfect now.
Trish, that wind getting stronger because it just appears in the last sort of 10-15 minutes it might have gone up another notch.
Only you could have come to me just as I'm getting rid of an ice cream.
Oh, but there's a surprise, eating her way round the course.
No, you're absolutely right. And that wind coming on this hole of all holes, it's almost impossible. And I can't tell you how good Charlie's shot was. That strike was so pure. And as you said, it was a totally different flight to the way Minjee played it. So difficult to get anywhere near this hole, but it's not gusty, that's the only thing I will say. It's constant, this wind, so you and it's every direction, because now they're going to head back on the 9th hole. It's going to be off the right into, turn round on 10, and it's going to be off the left into. So I mean, you've got to have every shot in the book round here, that's no question about it. And it makes the putting so difficult, which is the one thing you think you've got to rely on, in the wind, but that's so tricky to get right.
Is your 99 melting?
I've still got a bit left.
I'm going to ask you another question so it slowly melts in your hand. Minjee Lee down the hill. It's funny, that one down the hill but into the wind. Yeah, I kind of want an ice cream now. We should have someone must be able to go on a run for us. Christina Kim will bring some back.
Oh, she probably will. She's listening to this, I guarantee. We'll get something.
Great look at the contours on the 10th. Urging it on. Back down those contours.
You can see that she really tried to drive that one in low, didn't she? Probably ballooned on her a bit. Back to the 8th.
Let's see if Thitikul's learnt from Minjee Lee's. She's got to hit this even though it's downwind. I mean downhill, sorry.
She's got exactly the same line, really. Should have got a good read. She started out the left.
That's the flake being eaten.
Say.
Oh, I left a bit of work there.
And here's Brooke Henderson after that very good second shot with her 3-wood. Just ran through the green, putting back up the fringe, and then onto the green. Down the hill, you can see Brittany, her sister, holding the flag.
Yeah, it's a pretty good putt. We've already had 7 eagles here at 9 today. I'm sure we'll have a couple more, especially the calibre players coming up behind that group. Well, if Trish has finished eating, we can have a hear about Charlie's putt.
Yeah, I'm taking a break from the ice cream. I've just got the cone bit to go, but good chance this. It's not easy, obviously, but it's going to go that right to left at the end once it gets down the slope. It's just about judging the wind, really. She's got the slope to go down, but also into the breeze, which is left to right.
Slopes back. I mean, it definitely sounds windier. And look at the flag blowing.
Yeah, it just feels the last sort of 10-15 minutes. You can really hear it through the mics out on the golf course.
And this hole's the one furthest from the water. Imagine how windy it must be down for...
So back to Maguire. Stabbed it up there and did so beautifully.
This is the length of putt that Minji's really improved with the long putter.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, you couldn't watch sometimes towards the end of or the middle of last year, although her golf has always just keeps being brilliant. Eventually, this part of the game, it would get you. So a great decision to change to the long one. Look at how smooth the stroke is here.
And the ball's just running at the hole more aggressive.
So Thitikul in the last to just try and finish out here. Okay, and now head back towards the water. Sort of weave your way back there. See, every single direction tested here at Royal Porthcawl. Wondered if it was a bit windy or down near the water. Well, here we are, just up. This is sort of tucked up beside the clubhouse, the second tee. It's straight into the wind.
You can't lose it right like she's done. There's some gorse, there's some horrible bits out there. And that's just in some heather, not those gorse bushes you can see. So, yeah, she might be able to advance it enough to the green, just depends on the light.
Yeah, heather is... that's the tough stuff, like little trees. It's hard to get out of. We'll go to Amy Yang on the 10th.
Yeah, long putt up the hill from the bottom tier. Try and get the pace. Very well judged.
We sent up one of our very hardest drones in the wind conditions. It's just bracing itself and looking down Royal Porthcawl. It's just a beautiful stretch of coastline. It's an extraordinary stretch of coastline. You've got the rocks there and the scale rocks just out of the right of the shot. But you go a bit further along, you've got the Port Talbot Steelworks. South Wales is a place of real contrasts. And the beach there full of the surfers and the e-foilers and the kite surfers. And Leona Maguire.
That was a tremendous save. Slightly unlucky on her second shot, not to quite make it. But a really good chip up. She must be reveling, I think, in these conditions.
Yeah, she certainly won't be fazed by them. Back to the tee. Always goes down the grip, every single shot. Just in these conditions, trying to keep it lower, that's perfect.
Yeah, I believe I remember her saying it was when she was younger and she was using clubs that were too long and her dad just told her to grip down them, and she's always done it.
What a second shot this was in. She actually didn't like it, Andrea Lee, but this for the birdie. That's a great birdie on the 10. Today, hasn't been a huge number of them.
These two bunkers to avoid on the right-hand side and the left, and that one has caught. Oh, I'll tell you what. I think fortunately it's come back down, but it looked like it was going to go straight into the grass at the front. Nice par 5, this one. Players can sort of, you've got to miss the bunkers, but it's very generous apart from that. Right to left wind, which most players like. Slight right to left dog leg as well.
On a tightish line as well, same as Minji. Might be just going left a bit. Oh no, she's just skirted it. Very nice.
Into, is it?
Yep.
Yeah, it's just to the right of the practice ground, this. All the array of flags of all the contestants this week. Well, I tell you what, they are blowing all in one direction, and they're blowing pretty swiftly as well. That goes to show what it's like. It's just got a little bit chillier out here as well for the last 10 minutes, once the sun goes in. Make the tee up quite quickly.
Oh. Riding the bunker, riding the corner, great position now.
Just the difference a couple of yards can make. Minji in the bunker and the other two just sitting perfect now.
That's Charlie Hill. We heard her chat with Incy Mehmet just a wee while ago, but let's hear from Charlie herself a bit about her journey in golf.
Just playing in the garden with my next door neighbour Ben. It was quite a big tournament. I was like 9 years old. I won this like big amateur championship thing. First golf clubs I had were called Long Dog, and they were like junior blades. First sporting hero would be Muhammad Ali. My first big purchase when I got paid on tour was a Mulberry handbag. My favourite golfer growing up was Seve Ballesteros. Is going to the gym and going on long dog walks. Snatch. Chris Isaac and Wicked Game. Ibiza or Dubai. Donald Trump, Tiger Woods, Seve Ballesteros.
Well, there we are. Some quick fire questions and answers.
Donald Trump, eh? You have to watch him.
So Charlie Hull heading down the 9th. A little think about life and things and her position on the course, and doing pretty well. Now this was the drive of Okayama, ended up here. Tough stuff, so just not taking any chances.
That was well out of that cabbage, being able to avoid all of the bunkers with her second shot there.
Level tee. A bit of right to left down the hill. Don't want to hit it too high. Hard to hit this fairway. It can run through.
Oh, look out, buddy! Look out!
Oh, he's ringing someone. Look out, got an apple from Oblivious.
And I think there are people in the fairway now, just letting him know. There's still people out here. You might want to hold off a sec.
Henderson second to the 10th. And that pin on the left side, just above that bunker.
Go. Yeah, she let go of that pretty much right at impact there. The wind just gobbled that one up. Slow down, ball.
2 yards right of this apple.
All right, it'll just be in that intermediate cut of rough.
Right, we saw she would just chip it out sideways. Can she give herself a chance of a par? Gave herself a good chance at the first, having had to chip out, and that's got to sit. That has to stop now. This is coming all the way back off the front. Christina's tried to hold it with a magic hand, but I don't think it's going to help. It's all right.
Might want to go run up and mark that. Gracious. Now up to the 12th green. Birdie putt for Se-Young Kim here on the par 3. A little bit of a slider here down the hill. You see just how short of a backswing she gave it. Go on. Atta girl.
Yeah, if you pick up some birdies today, you are making big moves. Grace Kim. A great tee shot in the 10th, but again, like Brooke Henderson, hand off the club, poor strike, lost it right, bunker.
That's the trouble with wind like this, it's relentless, and eventually you just start losing your rhythm, and then you're in trouble because you'll hit shots like that. Normally that's bread and butter for them, that's an easy shot, but it's just a gradual build-up momentum of battling.
You've got to be committed. It's just a bit on his side. I mean, it looks like fun. Does it? I'm not sure.
I like my teeth in my mouth, so I'm good in all honesty.
For me, in these conditions.
That's elite level 15 sailing.
She's played out of the bunker, just laid up short. Titikul's got 194 into a right-hand pin with a big right-to-left wind.
She went and looked back at her caddy like, did you just see that? So that carried short of the bunker, hopped over the bunker over on that back left portion, and it just kept scampering away.
Imagine Charlie's going to hit a slightly different shot to that, Trish.
Well, you'd like to think so, Laz. You'd like to think she's going to hit the little sort of slider left to right. I'm not sure. To be honest, anywhere on this green today is a really good result. It's getting firmer and firmer out here. We know Charlie likes to hit the right to left shot, but you can't hit that in this wind. It's going to go on forever. If she could hit the one that holds up into it, that would be the play, but anywhere on this green's a good result.
She needs it to come a little bit. Oh, that's unlucky. That was a really nicely played shot, but she almost hit it too well. Didn't allow the wind to take over at any point. So she's got a tough up and down as well. There's those flags in the background Trish was talking about.
Yeah, in slow-mo they don't like to be doing too much. But, sweetly struck shot, but just a few yards right.
Just like if the wedge gets up there, I think we can get like.
I know what you mean, yeah. How many behind it, though?
That's something like. Online with it, there's quite a bit right there. A couple behind it.
While they deliberate and wait, we will
As long as you're...
head to Brooke Henderson. Miss hit with her second shot.
And that one just carrying maybe a little bit too far, a little bit clanky with contact there, especially out of that intermediate cut of rough, but that's doable for a par. You can see displeased is Brooke Henderson with that approach, that third shot.
Well, you get a bit of all sports here. We got a putt up the hill for a par for Okama, and we've got a guy taking off in the background. Well, she hasn't hit that at all, so she's going to have a horrible start. She'd have slept on that lovely round yesterday for a long, long time. It's going to open at best with 2 bogeys.
Minji Lee. That for her birdie.
She could end up with the shortest birdie putt there, the way those two have gone. They've got some work ahead of them, especially Charlie. If it stayed in the back of that bunker, not going to be easy.
Yeah, into the fairway bunker she went, but still a good chance of making her 4. So Okayama, after being in the heather down the right-hand side, to drop just 1. There we go. Yamashta 11 under, Takeda 8 under, then a gap of 4. Yeah, it's a great place to walk. That boardwalk goes all the way along the boundary of the course and back into Porthcawl. Starts about the harbour.
Your dogs would love this, wouldn't they?
They prefer to be on the beach, on the sand, than on the wood. Or in the sea, that's what they really want to be. Saigo to save par.
Just rams that one by. Expecting it to curl from left to right, I would have to suspect, or else that was just a bit of a yank. So that will be a disappointing drop shot there for Saigo.
Brooke for her par, just dribble it over the hill and hope it stays on line. It's dribbled offline. She's going to move back to level par. The cut now, they're tied 70th, the +2s now. They're going to be getting really excited because they've got a very, very good chance of being here for the weekend now.
Oh, Thitikul. You weren't wrong about the shortest putt perhaps belonging to Minji Lee. It was a tough one for Thitikul.
I'm sure Trish will tell us, but Charlie's lies like, but it can't be good. Oh, I don't know. What is it like, mate?
No, it's not good. She's got no room. She's on the downslope. She's got a pretty big lip in front of her, and she's got absolutely no room. And as if to not make things worse, it's straight downwind as well. If you hit the flag, I think that's probably the only way you get this within 15 feet at the very best.
As Trish said, that's exactly what she tried to do. She tried to hit the pin, knew it was impossible, and has actually hit an absolute gem.
The spin as it rides out just ahead of the sand. Okayama, Somerset and Devon in the background. Couple catching the shot on their phones, and it looks to be a better swing.
That one just racing down the middle of the fairway there. Doing everything she can to try and rewrite the ship, starting with a good drive.
Yeah, straight into the wind, this one. That's the thing she's got to worry about more than anything else. Got to get it to the hole.
feel like a bogey to these girls having hit the fairway. You feel like it's a gimme. He's playing at 4.38 today, this hole. Easiest hole again.
They are sport for young and old, or young and middle-aged. Good crowds out there today. I was watching them filing in earlier today. It's just a great place to watch. I mean, it's just such a beautiful place as well. And it's proving to be a tough, but I think very fair test as well. Although those who have had the later tee times today might say, well, yeah, we disagree with that. But it's nothing to do with the course, just the luck of the draw.
Well, and that birdie putt for Minjee Lee also slides by there.
It's strange to say when someone like Miyu Yamashta is 11 under par, but I think all these names would actually probably be quite happy just getting in where they are, 2 under par. It's if the wind continues to blow like this.
Yeah, sometimes it's really important just to kind of keep things in perspective. We come to Brooke Henderson with this putt for bogey 5 on the 10th hole. Just trying to drop one. Oh my goodness. That was just left straight off the face there. Kind of just like really just picked up the putter, almost de-lofted it on the way back, and then just kind of just stabbed at that.
Well, she was in prime position on the fairway, and that has been horror show thereafter.
Charlie judged the wind, not quite. It's in the end a good par from where she was, but none of these three are going to birdie the hole.
Well, a bit of a wait here on the fairway, but now ready to go. Andrea Lee, 101, wind buffeting from right to left. This is a very tough flag to get anywhere near, and this does not look convincing.
No. Well, it's tough with that long, long wait. And she's gone in, I hope she's away from the side of the bunker. The wait incidentally was Bull England Lindblad in the group in front, taking a 10 here. She wasn't in a bad position before that hole, so yikes.
Yeah, I'm sorry that I've just seen that unfold with Ingrid Lindblad on the green. Maguire now from less than 90. Tight angle, is she going to get caught out? Looks like she might. Oh dear, this hole has got some bite.
Yeah, again, it's kind of hard when you see Yamashita and Takeda having played so well earlier this morning that you think I've got to maybe just start pressing a little bit. Give myself a chance.
152. Nice friendly pin, even with the wind buffeting them. Sue here, and she's hit a very nice shot indeed. And she'll have a chance to get into the red. You need as many in the bank as you can get, because 16, 17, not easy.
On 11, Amy Yang, big drive off the tee. This one got a little left of the flag, understandably so, considering where that whole location is tucked, as well as having seen Leona Maguire's approach shot just kind of get gobbled up there. So smart, prudent play from Amy. 1 over par, just needs to get something to get going for a round.
Again, worth reminding you that Miyu Yamashita went out at 7:14 this morning and had, for much of her round, really gentle conditions. But still a fantastic round of 65. But Yamashita and Takeda are going to be, I think, a long way clear of the rest come the end of the day. You're looking more realistically 2, 3, 4. Those are great scores. It's just for the two outliers at the top. Lotty Woad round in 70 today, and again very frustrated with a 7 on the 16th. She really was flying at one point.
A start on the back 9, wind straight into you off the left. Dogleg, slight dogleg right to left. Fairway imperative.
Yeah, we've seen people get in all sorts of trouble with their second shots here, but that's the first part of the puzzle completed.
We saw the tee shot. Are we going to see a birdie? We know this one moves right to left. And she's judged it to perfection. A really good birdie there. She was tied 22nd. Well, she is tied 22nd now. Look at that nice little run after a bad start to the back nine.
Andrea Lee. Andrea Lee has the, well, I mean, one of the balls there is a pretty good lie. Andrea Lee does not, Iona.
No, sadly, she has drawn the short straw this time around. It's always that way. You're both walking up, the players both walking up thinking, who's the plugged lie? And in this case, Andrea is, and she's having a little chat about the line she's going to take out of this bunker, knowing that this is a fool's flag. And it's already caused enormous havoc with Ingrid Lindblad in the group in front. So the caddy's trying to persuade her to really think this one through, because if she doesn't quite get the strike she's looking, there's this false front and it'll just come trundling right back down to her feet. But with plenty of speed she can get this up. There's plenty of room along with this flag, and it's back into the breeze and off the right, so just don't be greedy. They practice these shots, these players. They're well skilled to know. Plenty of loft, lots of speed. Thump it out onto the green. Keep it a little bit right so it doesn't go into the bunker that's long left.
Okay. Yeah, shot.
Yeah, that was the perfect line there. Just right to the other bunker, as Iona said, and enough of a run out. You just have to take your medicine.
Lee is trying to find this 10th fairway. No real bunkers or problem, just hit it to the right half of the fairway. And she's happy as Larry there.
It's almost always a good sign when the player's got a quick pickup of the tee. Don't need to see it finishes directly on the line that you're expecting. Strike was what you wanted. Happy days. Well, relatively happy.
To do this, the caddy's allowed to rake the bunker, recreate the stance that she would have had the other ball not have been in the bunker, so that's been done. Leona's free to go now.
And she's very clever out of these bunkers. Leona Maguire, much better lie this time around, and it's good link sand, isn't it? You can get some real whip on the ball. But there is not a lot of green to work with here, and it will be landing on a bit of a downslope. She wants to be a little bit careful. Lots of height, lots of speed. Keep it right of the flag because the wind will buff it.
And that is pretty well played. Leona will be a little bit disappointed to be just outside of tap-in range in her eyes.
Pumping music for Charlie Hull.
Another quick pick up of the tee. That might remind her a little bit of Ibiza.
Or High Rocks. Actually enjoyed that. But again, so much of this hole is about the second shot, so we'll see how they fare with those.
And over to 13, Nasa Hataoka for yet another birdie. Keep that good day going, stay up. All right, curls that one in.
From just off the green for the par for Andrea Lee. And it's left to right, the way this putt breaks, but the wind's going to enhance that double time. Start this way out to the left and watch it peel back, and it's slow.
Just misjudging that. The wind having a massive, Katrina made that point earlier. as the wind gets stronger, the putting becomes one of the most difficult parts now. After a poor start, really good drive down the third. Can she hit the green?
Taking an aggressive line, starting this one left of the flag. Go on, ball. And that is excellent shot there from Okayama. She's just getting battered by the breeze.
Chances here. This very tricky little hole, peeling from left to right. Will it come back? No, it will not. But after what I've just witnessed in the last 20 minutes, I think a par is a very good score. So have those ice creams turned up in the box yet for you lot?
No, they haven't, and frankly, we're disappointed.
To be fair, Christina came in here. You were busy, of course, because you always are, and you offered, didn't you, Christina?
I certainly did. I said ice cream, and then Andrew wouldn't even bother looking at me.
No. So there you go.
There's tension in the box now. Maguire to save par.
Did she learn from Amy? Oh, she forgot the pace. It's all right. I horked down 3 ice creams on my own. It's fine.
And thought mentally, these are for Andrew and Laura, these seconds.
I said, no, this one's for Andrew, this one's for Mabel, and this one's for Olive, because Laura was kind enough to say, she's good, we're good.
Oh, dear. There, he's still going. I mean, it's not the same one, but... Oh, no, poor technique. He's gone. Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen far too many photos and videos of great whites leaping out of the ocean.
There's not get many great whites in the
Maybe
Bristol
not in
Channel.
Wales.
Not with that kind of attitude, there aren't.
Just our negative attitude is keeping the great whites from the shores. Andrea Lee for bogey after that plugged lie.
Beautiful technique. You can see there's no white around the fingertips, just showcasing how gentle of a grip that she's got on this putter. Atta girl. Hard graph that.
Yeah, unfortunate with the lie in the bunker. Substances to the end of it. Score today still.
Love this second shot. Again, you can see the contours of the 10th hole. Just the way it all falls to the left a little bit and then rises up to that green. The pin is replaced. And we're just about ready.
.133, Charlie, to this flag. Most exposed part of the golf course. Massive amount of wind up here. Got to pitch it all the way up.
She was having to hit a 6 iron there. I thought it was a 9 when I saw the figure, and then I realised it was upside down, and of course back into the wind. Actually, we've seen so many missing these greens, this green, that she's not too happy with that, but could have been a lot worse.
Minji's only got a couple of yards left, just 129. The shot in here is just that lower one if you can. Easier said than done into this strong. That looks like the flight to me. And she doesn't like that either.
I can presume there are plenty of players that would be very, very pleased to have finished on the green in regulation, where Minji Lee is presently at.
Well, these two have got the right side down. Can Gino hit it straight at the flag? Well, I think you're all right, guys. I think this probably is just a little flighted 6 iron.
Much more aggressive line. You don't want to short side yourself. That's, well, it's okay. It's stopped.
Great thing about Thitikul's grips are you can tell what club it is because she has colour-coded grips. And so the colours were, green used to be a 4-iron. So I'm not sure if that still is the case, but wonderful shot by Yang. Yeah, so Thitikul would have 4-iron would be green, 5-iron was black, 6-iron white, orange 7, yellow 8, light pink for a 9. But this was for her father watching at home, so he would know what she was hitting.
I was just going to say why, but there you go.
Brooke Henderson taking a violent lash for her second shot here on 11. And that is just going to go bounding. A little bit of army golf there, gone left off the tee, right with her second. Getting in the mix with the crowd though.
Can she get it just to this pin? We've seen quite a few go past it. They're scared of leaving it short. Oh, look at this for a grouping. That's two beauties.
Okay, Yama for a birdie, and this would be a big bonus on these holes down by the water. Oh.
Well, and that's going to be okay, because at least she's staunched the wound a little bit there. Stopped the bogey streak as she goes in towards that really difficult fourth hole.
Yeah, the playing partners have hit pearlers. Can Leona join them?
Softly.
Oh no, she's hit it too far. That's a pretty common spot. It's not bad, but the other two have done better. Now +2s are tied 66, so they're one spot off being in for the weekend. It could always go back the other way, but doubtful.
Very nicely done there from Thitikul. Plenty of people out there with their phones getting the ground eye view of that chip shot there with their phones out.
Do you want to know what the pink is, the wedge? That's a 58 degrees. It
Thank
is.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Light blue, 52 degree. 48 degrees dark blue.
I'm going to have to take a picture of that because I need to know that. I won't be able to sleep tonight if I haven't memorised them by the morning.
You can see that Brooke is wanting nothing to do with that flag there, line-wise. Trying to play a little bit of a hook, see if she can use the contours. And that's all in all. I mean, I give her a C+ for that shot right there. Really, really difficult to, nearly impossible to get anything close. It'd be an absolute accident if she did.
Charlie, can she get it to the hole? We saw Amy Yang hit a beauty up here, nearly hold it. That's equally as good from Charlie. Awkward now, it's just gone a foot past too far with this wind. She'll have to work hard for that.
Leona Maguire studying this one again. You can hear the wind. It's a little bit of an exposed green here.
Yeah, it certainly is. Two crackerjacks, and then one that just got the forward kick and didn't peel round from left to right for Leona. Now this is a tricky one back down this tier, and it's back into the wind as well. So at first glance you think this will be quick, and then you remember we're at Porthcawl and the greens are a little bit slower, so she's got to give this a hit to get it down there. Go on, keep going. Oh, beauty.
Really was.
Minji, a big breaker, right to left. Charlie had a much straighter line for her putt. Go on, get over that hill, and now it should start snapping at the hole. That's well done.
again, showcasing just how difficult these greens can be and how much slope there are for, you know, that kind of the links course that we're playing here at Royal Porthcawl.
It had a little look, this tee shot on its way past the hole, but this is a knee knocker for the birdie. I didn't see a huge amount in it, ever so slightly down the slope. Just needs a bit of pace to hold its line. I saw maybe right edge, but no more than that.
You can see the frustration starting to mount for Andrea Lee. It can just get quite tiresome. You were saying earlier, Laura, just with the wind and everything, it can just be so exhausting.
That bogey for Brooke is going to push it out, cut out to +2, which is what she's now on. Charlie, got to be careful here. Oh no, there you go. It's just so difficult mentally more than anything now.
And Charlie has not lost her turn yet, either.
Right, this has to go in. I'm coming in if this doesn't go in the hole. We need one birdie here on 12. Okay, I'm staying.
You were hoping that missed, weren't you, Iona? Let's face it.
Absolutely not. I can honestly say, Laura, this is one of the most enjoyable walks in golf.
Well, I believe you.
Well, that flag waving around and Charlie Hull to drop just one. Yeah, difficult hole to 10. We've seen so many fall foul of it in the last hour or so.
Second shot here for Nasa Hataoka, hybrid in hand. Oh, she's walking after it. Oh, she's trotting after it. Ooh, and with good reason there.
She's a bit shorter than most players, Nasa, so she had to run to get to the top of the hill just to get a glimpse. She's lovely. Her caddy Gregor there, been with her for a number of years now.
Gino Thitikul just tidying up.
Yeah, this 10th hole, it was the 11th hardest yesterday. It's the 3rd hardest today, so you can see how the wind's affected it.
So just a little bit of body language. Please stay up, go in. Okay, we're good. Back to back birdies, and that gets Se-Young Kim into a tie for 3rd.
Yeah, and again, if you are making birdies, making a move up the board today, you're certainly going against the run of play because everyone else is having the struggle. So Se-Young Kim suddenly up into that tie for 3rd place. She's the only player out in the course who's really threatening to move any closer to Rio Takeda and Yamashta at the moment. I say closer, it's all relative. They're a long way clear. There are still birdie chances out there for the players. The 9th, the par 5s really, and certainly the 18th coming back downwind. All these rounds that were finished a long time ago might have felt a little bit off the pace at the time, but they look a little bit better now.
Okayama now on the 4th. Good looking tee shot here. Should be down the middle. Go on, disappear for us. There you go. Hopefully she's got a couple extra layers because as the day goes on, it's going to get a little chillier.
So this might be the slowest putt on the course. Unusual for greens to go from front to back. So she's now putting straight uphill. Unsurprisingly, it's come up a fair bit short, but that's not a bad effort, all told. One of the best rounds this afternoon for NASA.
Thirteenth tee, blind tee shot. Need to pick a line up and over the hill and keep it out to the right-hand side with the driver. That looks A-OK.
That's better than that. It's A-OK, exclamation mark, hashtag good. That's right up on the spectator walkway. Huge.
Get you down with the kids with your hashtags and all this stuff.
I didn't mean any of it. Minji Lee, Thitikul, Charlie Hull on the 11th. There's a few hands waving left. Oh, yeah. Then hands got to say that it's all right.
It's not that side of them.
I think it is. Yeah.
Is it?
I think it's got the baby, isn't it?
Difficult to see in super slow-mo where you lose it fractionally left. Still looks a beautifully balanced and poised swing.
Yeah, tough tee shot this one really is. There's only about 15 yards of fairway to hit. Downhill, right to left wind, whipping across the fairway.
It's at an angle, isn't it, Trish, this one, when you stood on the tee?
Yeah, it is, mate, and it's a really tough. I mean, you've lit that's superb because you've just got so little. The ball is just going to come straight left once it lands, and then you're going away from it. So it's a really tough tee shot in this wind. Charlie can knock it out the right-hand side here, way up the right, and just let the wind bring it back.
Quick pick of the tee from Charlie. Iron off the tee here. Again, just about trying to position yourself. And that is the mayor's office right there.
That's a grand sight. As I think the tide's heading out, but it's beautiful. You don't quite see from up here, although you get this wonderful vista. You don't see the change in elevation, so they're at this high point of the course, heading down now towards the water. We'll go to the 12th and Grace Kim.
Just throwing this out to the left, trying to get the ball to slow down, and that is an excellent tee shot. Will it come back a little? Oh, that'll be a slick putt for Grace there.
Andrea at the 13th, just find the fairway. It's reachable. 3 eagles today, 24 birdies.
Come on, see your shot, play it.
Look at this one, motoring along. Oh, she'll have an iron left in there.
Asked for the wind to hit it, which it did a little bit.
After that long birdie attempt from the back of the green, going back up the hill, this all NASA has left for her par. Or is that in? NASA Hataoka 5 under on her round today so far. 3 under for the championship.
Lovely tee shot from Okiyama. Just be looking anywhere on this green is good. Oh, she's airmailed the green. Absolutely left herself a downwind chip out of long rough with not a huge amount of green to work with, so that'll be interesting to watch.
That's interesting to watch. Look at that. Fluttering around like butterflies. Butterflies over deep water. QR code coming up for you here for tickets for next year at Royal Lytham in St Anne's. There's all sorts of fun to be had around there near Blackpool, but it's a wonderful course. So scan that QR code and you can get the early bird tickets, which join us all at Royal Lytham and St Anne's. So he looks more casual in the background. He looks like he's a seasoned veteran. Veteran of the kiteboarding scene. Let's see how he comes into land here. What do they do when they get in? They just sink. Oh, they turn around and go back out again. Good times.
Christina just said it. Best round of this afternoon, 5 under par, 3 under for the championship, and this is a chance for her. He'll use the wind. Is it coming enough? The caddy said go. It might have ballooned a bit on her. Yeah, it did.
Where's the wind show?
Maybe 11 flat.
Again, it's just as if the sun's gone away. The wind seems to have picked up. Sometimes we're deceived by this sound in the microphones, but you can see it in the... We're using Brooke Henderson's ponytail as a sort of Beaufort scale. And it's about force 8 at the moment.
Oh Lord, does that wind sound like a hoolie, or is that more of a gale?
That's getting towards the gale. Yeah, I think the hoolie's out the window now.
Great view from here. Going down that hill, a little bit up the hill, back down. Curling to the right, needs to slow down, I think, at this point.
Thing is, the wind is technically still only about 20 miles an hour maximum, but it's because we're so exposed here. It just feels, I don't know, feels a little bit more than that. But again, 2 years ago, the Senior Open, that was moving up to the high 30s. That was good fun.
I enjoyed watching it. Yeah, did you watch it too? It was fun to watch. And the rain was hammering in sideways. Oh, here we go. We're back to the 4th. What can she do from here? Needs a bit of luck. Oh, played it. Masterful shot. That is fantastic.
Wow, yeah, as I would say in Japan, sugoi.
I hope that means shot of the day.
That means wow.
That was tremendous. See Grace Kim down there on the 12th green. You see the bunkers that sort of march along the left-hand side of the green.
This one is makeable, but they have been over-reading this a bit because it looks like it's coming left all the way. It does tend to turn at the end the other way. And another one fooled by it. Yeah, they've all done it. It gets easier for us as the day goes on. We see every putt from every angle. Seems like we know what we're talking about, but we really don't.
Harsh but fair, Laura. Experts in kiteboarding by the end of the day. As you can see, the sun's gone out. She's feeling the chill a little bit. The temperature drops by 5 degrees or so.
Now, is that Celsius or is that in Fahrenheit? Because that sounds very cold if it's dropping 5 degrees Celsius.
It's dropping 5 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ah, okay.
No, Celsius.
Oh, oof.
Yeah, okay. Putting is becoming quite tricky as well. On a yin, she needs this and needs a couple of birdies. Okay, and there are chances coming up, some tough holes as well, but she'll fight all the way. In the cut at the moment, projected cut 2 over par.
Wind really puffing up now. Andrea Lee from 264. Looks like she's got a hybrid. Feels like quite a lot of club with the strength of this wind.
Yeah, pretty good shot. Just settles there, but it won't.
And 11th fairway here. Charlie Hull looking right of this flag. Ride the wind. Easy. Easy.
You took quite a tone with that ball there.
That's when they listen.
Oh, she got out of jail there because right between those bunkers. So Henderson for her 3. Okay, and we talk about that cut mark, that projected cut mark at 2 over. Do you know, it might even go out to 3. I think we're fairly confident if the wind continues, it will go to 3. Gino Thitikul, Ali Whittaker is back in the box.
Love the 11th. Just a slither of fairway down there if you can find it, like Thitikul has. Same 2 of the green. Oh, nearly jams it in.
That was a beautifully dangerous play from Thitikul there. We've seen players like Leona Maguire and Andrea Lee end up in that bunker that you'll see just at the corner of your television screen there. And so this was a very, very aggressive play, getting the benefit of that.
Beautifully done. Chance to get to 3 under coming for Thitikul. Here's Laura Funfstuck. Final qualifier from not far from here at Pile and Kenfig. You can actually see Royal Porthcawl from over there. Nicely done. And the final game of the day with Momoka Kabori from New Zealand, whose brother's a great player, and Brooke Matthews. Awkward for Minjee Lee.
Yeah, it certainly is. Awkward, but also very, very fortunate to avoid the brambles there. And this one's gonna go, I heard it, I'm assuming bounding through the green, but we'll get confirmation on that in a moment.
Yeah, I can see the strike. It seemed to come out hot to me.
Yeah, you could see her holding that face square there, trying to keep it. You just never quite know how much ball you're going to get, how much club face you're going to get on the ball. Hit it hard, try and get it out. Got a little bit more ball than she thought she was going to get.
Saw her marching towards the back edge of the green. It's for par for Akiyama, who's been struggling with a bad back injury throughout the season.
I think she's just got to say to herself on this 5th tee, I've had 3 bogeys, but they're 3 of the harder holes in the golf course. You know, just try and settle in now, make a couple of birdies in the next few.
Leona Maguire, her 3rd here. Iona?
From 59 yards. Played it as a 3-shotter. She left her tee shot way back. Will she reap the rewards?
Just shows there are many ways to play a golf course, aren't there? You've always got to play to your strengths. The wedge game and the precision is Leona's game. She sets out a game plan for the course to play to her strengths.
So young Kim for an elusive birdie. Here to break out of the pack at 4 under par.
Yeah, very well done to get that ball to go past the flag there from the, from beyond the flag. Slow going on the way up there.
This is where it all ended up for Minjee Lee.
So she came from the brambles and went racing on through the green, just kept chasing and trundling. So now you can see what Minjee Lee is facing. Got to be careful to ensure that she doesn't run it too far past the flag from her vantage point, because there is that bunker long and left from where she's looking. I mean, got to take your medicine to a certain degree, but it can't be too greedy on this 4th hole. If you're out of position, just do what you can just to give yourself a chance.
Yeah, would love to keep the par on going now, Minjee Lee, if she can, to Hataoka.
Another birdie opportunity for Nasa Hataoka here on 15. Turn, turn! Whoa. That was a wonderful putt there from Nasa. She'll put that one in, stay 5 under par for the day.
Suddenly seeing gorse, brambles.
And Amy Young amongst it, Iona.
Yeah, spiky over there. Staying well clear of this area, but this is going to require something special. Ugly lie. And everything runs away after this flag, so if she's heavy-handed, it could be all the way down the front of the green. off the back foot.
And she just hit that absolutely perfectly there. Hovered the club face just because of the lie that she had. There was no guarantee that grass wouldn't have caused the ball to move. That was excellently done.
Very fortunate just to stay there, not trickle it down into that bunker.
Beautiful pace from that putt for Charlie Hall from just off the green. Again, such a difficult hole today.
Much easier proposition here for Andrea Lee. A nicer lie back into the breeze. She can land this on the green if she wants, or maybe just a yard off it. Needs to release. Came popped up on her there a little.
Yeah, a little perturbed as Andrea. That one just went straight up in the air, and I think she might have also gotten maybe a little bit gusted there because it just came down more vertically, landed soft.
You can get gusted around this place. It's common. Back down to 11.
Yeah, Minji Lee got a right old flyer out of that left-hand rough into the back rough. She played a really good shot from a terrible lie. This one's down the hill. It's not quick though, slightly left to right.
It is going to be the first drop shot of the day for Minji Lee. Always kind of looked like it after the drive.
Full disclosure, that is really impressive for it to have lasted without a drop shot as long as she did this afternoon. It's just been ripping.
Maguire for the 4 at 13. Down the slope, but it's not quick. Needs to start outside the hole. There is some movement in this one. That really hurts.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Shame. It's a good point Iota made. Down the hill, but it's not quick. You know, you have to think about that on links greens. Maguire pays the price. This for a bonus though for Thitikul.
And that is excellently played. Very, very deft off the tee, found the fairway, aggressive with that second shot, and that pays off.
She's inside the top 10 now, alongside Andrea Lee at 3 under, albeit a chance to go to 4 here.
Yeah, not nearly as close as she would have liked. Putting back into the breeze, so this is even slower. Pretty flat though overall.
She's just got a lovely putting stroke. It's so smooth. As Christina was saying earlier, there's no wasted movement, no movement with her body.
Even looks good when it doesn't work. Like you say, it was a good stroke. Just not to be there at the par 5 for Andrea Lee. She is just on the bottom of the front page of the leaderboard. The zone has been matched by Miyu Yamashta here in round 2. Couple of players trying to inch their way up, the likes of Sei Young Kim, who's 3 under today. That's a Hataoka out there who's only dropped 1 short shot, 6 birdies alongside it. Big names stacking up as well. They're all in the top 15, the likes of Nelly Korda, Lotty Woad, who will have been done with all of their post-round preparations, lunch, somewhere putting their feet up, I'm sure, nearby to Royal Porthcawl. The 2018 champion there, and Georgia Hall, who's had a rough season to here, so it'll mean a lot to her to get another weekend in the style of golf that makes her come alive. It's Gabby Ruffles, daughter of Ray Ruffles, a tennis star, has Zara Woodbridge who is the daughter of Todd Woodbridge, who's one of Australia's best ever doubles players on the bag. So a nice little tennis golf duo, if you will. Now, as it stands, as we roll through, it looks as though we've got 3 amateurs inside the cut mark at the moment as well, which is good playing as well from there. The women's amateur Asia Pacific champion, Janeeth Wong, right on the number at the moment. So we get back to the action here at the par 3 12.
143 straight downwind, right hand pin, rock hard green. Not easy to get near this.
Oh, Trish, and she could not have played that one any better. Just landed it on the front, took the sting out of it. 6 feet short of the hole.
Binny, that's just like the shot Charlie played at 8. Absolute gem.
Second shot for Brooke Henderson here on the 13th. Drive just missed the rough as well as the bunkers, and she's staring this one down. This one's gone left. But that is A-okay there.
Yeah, she just didn't get the contact she wanted at all there. Looked like it came off the top of the club face and just kind of popped up, but got away with it.
Charlie Hull's turn at 12.
Yeah, that just sawed-off finish there. So crafty from Charlie. Come on down the hill just a little bit there. And that is spectacular.
There are few in golf, Katrina, that seem to play the game as much as Charlie does.
And she just loves it, just watching her.
Yeah.
She just looks like one of these, a lot of players, you don't know whether they're enjoying themselves really or not, but Charlie does. She just loves, you know, just thinking out the different shots, trying to figure out where she's going to land it, what shot she's going to hit.
Buckle in, folks. 14, 15 and 16, here we come. Back into the teeth of it with the driver. Don't go in the bunkers, particularly the one down the left.
Apologies for the language. Don't think she liked this one. But it has stayed short of that bunker at least. Might not have a view of the green from back there, Andrea Lee.
And Minji's seen her playing partners hit 2 wonderful shots in here, which is always good when you're a player. You can kind of envisage the shot more.
Oh, yeah, Ash was not pleased with that, but going to get away with it for sure. It's going to be the closest of the 3. Sometimes it's okay to be a little lucky. No pictures on the card.
One of our major champions from the 2025 season. And at the end of this week, the Rolex Annika Major Award, known as Rama by many, will be given away. You have to be a winner of one to be in contention. But we do have about 15 players or so that have a chance. Like I say, they would need a win to usurp the likes of Minji Lee, Mao Saigo, Grace Kim and Maya Stark, who all have major championships under their belt. But you can see Gino Thitikul tucked in right behind them. So we'll see who takes that come Sunday evening.
So up on 15, Se-Young Kim was in the front pop bunker off the tee. So this is going to be her par effort. Just kind of, that was not the best stroke I've seen out of Se-Young. That's all right there. Everyone's going to be dropping, one shot here, one shot there throughout the week, throughout the round, especially today. So as much red as we've seen out of her. Only the second bogey of the day, the other one coming on a par 3, offset by that double bogey on 10.
Here we are, 3rd shot at the 3rd for Funfstuck. Oh, what a start on the tough par 4 3rd. That's a real bonus.
Laura's been battling some back injuries over the years, had to take quite a bit of time off in 2022-ish, if I'm not mistaken. might be 23, I can't quite recall. Played with her at this event a few years back, and I was very impressed by her. Lovely young lady. Great to see her back and healthy.
Slippery one, this one, down the hill. A little bit left to right, but the wind's coming off the right as well, and as windy as it is, that does make a difference to how much it's going to break. Flag in, as usual, for Charlie. Still don't get that, never will. Too old school, just too old, probably, before Laura says it.
You're okay, Trish. Laura isn't here. But I think everyone's been misreading that putt. Just giving it too much break.
Oh, we've got a great view of what's ahead of Brooke Henderson here. 13 and the third shot ahead.
Look at that. She's just really off these tight links lies. Going to clip it off. Very little divot. Should take one bounce and spin. Oh! Slightly unlucky, I think, just clipped the pin and took the spin off it.
Yeah, extremely unlucky there. Absolute shame, because she clipped that absolutely perfectly too.
Yeah, the birdie chances kind of dry up after 13 aside from 18. Back to 12. Birdie putt ahead of Thitikul though.
Well, this is the complete opposite direction to the one that Charlie Hull just had. Pretty sure it's right to left. You lot will have seen this a lot more than I have today, but it has to be a little bit right to left, surely, down the hill.
A beautiful birdie putt there. And that wind also might have just been causing it to hold its line, coming from that left. Beautiful birdie.
She's got a little momentum now, doesn't she, Gino Thitikul? 3 birdies in the last 6 holes. She's trending in the right direction. Got a par 5 coming next, as well as we go to 14. Back on the dog leg is this trio.
For just a moment, the wind is giving us a break here on 14, but still there. Off the right, just not as strong from 202 with a hybrid.
She's not liked her tee shot. She's not liked her second shot. Running through the green there. I think she maybe just got a bit of a flyer out that first cut of rough.
Yeah, and it can be tough as well to get the ball to land and stop and spin with a hybrid in your hand coming out of that intermediate cut.
195 for Maguire with the 3-wood. Aiming it at our TV tower. The big crane that we've got back there, quite useful for this blind second shot.
And that is a fabulous shot, Iona. Landed just at the front of the green and just trickled 20 feet past the hole. The 3-wood, that's a wonderful shot. She wouldn't be able to see the green from where she was. She was so far back.
And Minji Lee got this putt for birdie. Will she be able to... I was going to say, would she be able to steal one after being displeased with the strike of that tee shot? But she will not, so that'll be a par 3 for Minji. Shake of the head there.
I think she saw Charlie's not move, and then Gino seemed to come from the other way, and I think that just completely fooled Minji altogether.
The closest of the lot and up on this little hillock. So Yang has a view from 185 yards. And that's okay, it could be a lot worse. She can get the club on the back of this. It's a 6-iron.
Oh, and she's pulled that badly. Just sometimes when you're trying to keep the ball down, coming out the rough, just the hands take over and she's pulled it off to the left. Missed the rough though, on a tee.
Yeah, that's true. And she does have the saving grace of playing almost back directly into the wind, but you can see that her ball is nestled up at the edge of a divot there. Be able to get clean strike on the ball.
Brooke here for birdie. One of the birdieable holes in this back nine, 13 and 18, the 2 par 5s. As she hit it, go on, go on. Oh.
Katrina, was there anything that you would do differently weeks like this where the greens are a touch slower on the links land?
I think I would tend to, you know, probably stand, even if it wasn't windy, I'd probably go a little bit wider with my stance and really feel as though I was giving it a good stroke. Maybe go with a slightly heavier putter.
Yeah, we've heard stories over the years of people putting lead tape on and things like that. Worth experimenting. Without question, no experimenting required though for Miyu Yamashta and Ryo Takeda. 2 incredible rounds from both of them. The first 2 days playing alongside each other in round 1 and 2. As we see, I think they'll be doing it again in round 3. Might have the company of perhaps a Lindy Duncan, who shot 70 out there today, including 2 double bogeys. So that's some good going around it inside the top 3. So we go down to the distance putt ahead of Nasa Hataoka here.
And back to the putting, Alice. Another thing would be perhaps, you know, put a little bit more loft on your putter just to get it up and rolling on the greens a little bit quicker. I think when the greens are just that little bit slower, a little bit furrier, you just want to get the ball up and then running a little bit quicker.
Nasa giving that one a good wrap. Hang on, ball, hang on. All right, excellent putt there from Nasa. She'll have that left for a par. She'll put a spot on it for the moment.
Just trying to keep things stress-free, Hataoka. Over on, this has got to be a tee on 18 for Amy Yang, does it?
Looks like Yang is going to go first. And yeah, how's your luck on the tee? Back into the breeze. Nipped that one nicely. Ooh. And the luck's run out.
Oh, that was so unfortunate. She clipped that so well. You could see the sand from the sand-filled divot. You could see it hit that flagstick, land, and then the backspin just whipped it away down off.
Golf's such a cruel game. She, as you say, Beanie, she nipped that perfectly. Oh, the heart deflates. Lee, through the green and in the tufty stuff, needs plenty of loft on this to get it out and speed, and it's straight back down the breeze. She's got a lot of green to work with, and it will break from left to right. Just trying to pop this 7 or 8 paces onto the green, and it should just release down to the hole from there.
And now 3 shots in a row that Andrea Lee is rather displeased with. And for good reason there. Outside chance for her par. Hopefully she'll be able to get the putter going. We go to 13, Grace Kim in need of a birdie. Come on. Ah, very nice there.
Yeah, she wanted to try and make a couple of birdies with that 14 and 16 playing the 2 hardest holes today.
Most certainly you want to bank as many as you can. Not that you're expecting to drop any, but just in case.
All right, back we go to Leona Maguire, sizing this one up. Nice little second into here. So the birdie putt awaits.
Oh, it would be a good birdie, wouldn't it, Al?
Yep.
What a shot that was. Absolutely heroic from Leona, totally blind with the 3-wood. Now she's putting back up the hill. So it's going to need some welly to get it there. I saw a little bit left to right in it, but when she was eyeing it up, I don't think there's a huge amount of break in this one.
Just couldn't get it there, back up the hill. Should be disappointed not to at least give it a chance after such a good second shot.
Meanwhile, back on the tee. It's Grace Kim.
She has lost this one out to the right. Well, got that young lady there who'll get a nice front row view of her approach.
Yeah, so many of the players struggling this week so far to get the putts to the hole. I had a chat with some of the players earlier in the week who said they put extra weights at the bottom of the putter. This one from right to left for Yang.
Oh, such a shame. She nearly deserved that after such a good third shot.
Yeah, it did look like it would have spun had it not hit the flag, that third from over on 18, alas. Momentum she'd picked up at 12 and 13. She's getting one of those back. Here's the 13th. Doesn't really paint the picture from up this high. It's a real rise you have to go up and over with the drive.
Yeah, I'm at the top of the hill. It's a blind tee shot. So right to left, that's the shape you want to hit here. If you get it turning right to left, it'll run a country mile.
She just launched that one straight up in the air, wanting to really take advantage of the wind, and that is just racing on down the fairway. Oh, she's right by the sprinkler head too. Easy yardage into the green there. Good girl.
Caddy's dream.
Yep.
Yeah, Charlie can get one turning over here with some extra air time. She can get this absolutely miles down. You feel like she needs a couple of birdies. Get involved in the tournament.
She gave that one everyone, Trish, everything. That one just caught that first cut, she took a bit of pace out of it. But in great position opening up the green there for her second shot.
Can Andrea Lee save her par?
Not a happy hole for Andrea Lee. She's not liked any of her shots.
No, maybe more luck coming at 15. Go back to 13.
This one maybe coming down the left side a little too much, and it just grabs that last fairway bunker there from Andrea Lee.
It's just so annoying as a player. You know you've got some tough par fours coming up, and you know you just need to hit a good straight drive, and it's going to trundle on down that fairway and give yourself the opportunity of reaching it in two.
Still plenty on this for par, but she's up to the task. Leona Maguire, who has had one of each out there today. A birdie at 6, a bogey at 11, like many managed to do. And level par for the round and week, which puts her 11 back after how impressive it was from Miyu Yamashta with her 65, 3 shots over Takeda, 7 over a host of players at 4 under.
Tough 14th hole, back into the wind, so they've got to hit driver and kind of take on. There's 3 bunkers, 2 on the left and 1 on the right at 244 yards.
That was a quick pick up the tee from Brooke Henderson, and rightly so. Splits the fairway. It's going to have a good look into the green there. We get a look at Seyoung Kim. Awkward stance. Second shot at 16 here. Hybrid. Trying to craft something. See how it goes.
And then we wait and see what she's got. And on the green side bunker, she dives back into the yardage book.
Seagulls are waiting and watching as well.
Yeah, they are. It's all a little smoother for them on the ground. Wind has been blustery the last hour and a half, with a touch of chill in it now that we didn't have throughout the first 3 hours or so of our coverage. Not that they're bothered out there. Someone's had enough.
And here's Grace Kim with a hybrid just from the top of the hill. She's going to have around 200 yards. Back down, punching it into the wind. And nicely done. Very good shot.
Yeah, quite crafty that, using the natural contours of that hole as it chases away from front to back. Lands it well short, just lets it continue to just trickle on down there. Excellent play from Grace.
And a birdie putt, Lauren Coughlin, to get back to even. Oh! Sorry, an eagle putt. That's when maybe you should have had your caddy attending the flag. Would it have hit the back of the hole and popped in?
I don't think so. I think that would have gone right over the entire cup and gone at least 8 feet by there. But I like the aggression. Short never goes in.
Like a high cup, but is that any point doing that?
Slightly elevated the tee here at 50.
As long as you don't gust it. I mean, if it blows any more, it's definitely one more. Yeah, just knock it down. Straight at it.
Clear instructions. That's what we like. 15th tee, Leona Maguire. 152 yards, playing more like 165 at least. Back into it. Where's this one off to?
That is right. That is short. That is in the bunker there. Just got ahead of it with her body. And it just started right straight off the bat there. I think she was trying to maneuver something. Never seemed to be quite settled there.
Lovely bunker shot there from Se-Young Kim, giving herself a good chance to save par. We saw her with that awkward second shot.
So it's 152. Play more like 165, but 170 isn't going to hurt you. It's a chippy little 5-iron or a full-blooded 6-iron. If you've got it, you can go straight at this flag.
This is a soft, feathery little chopped shot there from Amy Yang. That is a wonderful, wonderful tee shot.
Brooke Henderson after that wonderful drive. You can see the flag, you can see her just seeing the top of the flag stick. And I think she's maybe tugged that one a wee bit left.
And the wind just gobbling that one up. Short left, there is that bunker there. It will be quite the awkward third shot for her.
Andrea Lee down here in 15. Can she just hit a nice little soft 5-iron? Keep it under the wind. It's so difficult. You're trying to just maybe swing just a little bit smoother to take the spin off it, and then she just got ahead of it and came out of it, the same as Leona did.
After her eagle putt clunked off of the flagstick from distance, this is a birdie putt for Lauren Coughlin. Give her one inside the cut line, and that's going to be a disappointing 3 putt for her par there.
Hearing there's a little trouble off the tee here at 4 for Laura Funfstuck, so this for par. It's a little up and down for her at the moment. They'll be bringing the pins in. She, Brooke Matthews, and Hataoka Kabori. Work to do as well. Se-Young Kim now.
We saw that lovely little bunker shot that she hit from short left. Come on. That is a very, very tidy four there, especially with that awkward stance that she had for her second shot. She is just racing to get to the 17th tee.
Funfstuck now to try and make bogey, just limit the damage to one shot. Oh, unlucky. But she's got through the worst of these first 4 holes.
Tend to ease up. Brooke Matthews playing alongside 1 over on the day. Hasn't been a good start, I'm afraid, for Hataoka Kabori, who's 4 over through the first 3.
It's Minji with her third after just having to chop it out the bunker. And that took a massive bounce. Not sure whether that maybe caught a sprinkler head at the front of the green.
Or a microphone at the back.
A few yards out of that bunker, so she's now over the back. Now Charlie, she's got she has 250 on that right hand side. This is going to bound up. This could be perfectly judged. It's got to get down. Sit down.
And that's pretty good, Trish. Just ran off a little bit. She'll easily be able to get a putter on that.
Difficult now because you've got, it's playing downwind. Obviously Gino's got 246, but you've got to pitch it about 50 yards short of the flag, and everything is left to right on the fairway down there. You've got to get a little bit lucky here.
And that one, it's also going to race by just a wee bit, but lands a little bit more luckily. Kind of pitches into that upslope just at the front of the green. Still chases on all the way through.
She's always had such beautifully high hands ever since she broke through to win on the Ladies European Tour as an amateur.
Dan Thomas wants to go home.
These came naturally to her.
I'm going to take him home and I'll fucking do it all himself. That's the biggest front
Tell you what, it almost looks more generous on 13 than it is when you're walking up it from overhead. Quickly to 15.
And that pot bunker just short right on the par 3 15. Lovely sound, the thump. Oh, and beautifully played.
And Leona Maguire is going to want to do a carbon copy of that shot there. From bunker to bunker, but this one on the 14th. Brooke Henderson, her third on the 14th, and that is also excellently played. Threw this out right at the flag because of the slope of this green.
I'll get this.
Here she is, the club face wide open. Just wants to use the speed to get the ball up in the air. And softly.
Bite. Yeah, great shot.
Oh, even better. I think the caddy summed it up perfectly. Brilliant shot. You can just see she's got it open. She just uses the speed at the bottom of the ball. That's what generates the spin.
Textbook, right, from one bunker to another. It's the second though at 17 for Hataoka.
And very well played to get it out of that fairway bunker. That is through the fairway, and this shot now ends up through the green. I promise you there is grass that the players are going to be playing at in a moment.
lovely kind of little controlled 5-iron she hit into the green. Got a good chance at birdie.
It's a real battle, isn't it, right now, to get it past the hole on the putting surfaces, or to it in some cases. No reward there for Amy Yang.
The windy weather, the putting's just as difficult as everything else. Just to get your balance, get the line.
Delightful shot there from Mao Saigo here on the last hole.
We've been treated to a little bunker masterclass in the last few shots.
Now after that beautiful bunker shot from Andrea Lee to start this whole run of bunker shots, this for her par. Yeah, just curls that in on that low side there. Excellently done.
Important to hang in there, keep doing so. 14, 15, 16, 17, which is where we go now with Hataoka.
Nasa putting from just off the green, and this needs to slow down just a little bit. Gonna be about 4 feet left for her par, just enough, 6 feet or so. Gonna be just enough to keep her attention.
Such a difficult shot, this one. Terrible lie, buried, grass growing against her, and very little room to work with. Anything she's got going in her favour. Goes into the window there.
And that was pretty well played out of that lie. She really had to play that off her back foot, get the club face, get it really steep on the way back, and just chop down. You can see that off the back. Steep, and then just chops down, tries to let the ball just pop out. And Thitikul with a much easier shot. She'd have hoped to get that a touch closer, I would have thought.
Par at 14 is a good score, if you can find it. Can Henderson here. Good up and down from the bunker left.
And Brooke is just hanging on right there. You see projected cut is +2, which is where Brooke sits.
And this would be a big putt for Hataoka to get in. 5 under in her round today. Keep her at that with a good chance on the last. But still a very good round of golf she's putting together in this tough conditions in the afternoon.
Yeah, double break at this one down the hill. Might not be quite as quick as it looks. Into the breeze.
Yeah, beautifully gauged pace-wise there from Charlie Hall. So just want to put a spot on that, but shouldn't be too much worry for her to make her birdie.
Maguire already away on 16. Very smooth swing there from Yang. Where's that one off to? Has to be the toughest tee shot on the golf course, 16.
And she's just found one of those, that left-hand fairway bunker.
Oh dear, oh dear. This hole has some bite. We saw it take 3 from Lotty Woad earlier today.
Yeah, it's playing the toughest hole today. This is 16th.
That does not surprise me at all, and that's not what Andrea Lee wants to hear, because she's not a happy camper right now and trying to desperately turn things around. But 15, 16, well, 14, 15, 16, you're really just hanging on for dear life and trying to get through these holes in par. That bunker down the left-hand side, that's the biggest menace on this hole right now. Doesn't look like driver. That wind settled down.
Well, it was driver, Leona.
Yeah. She doesn't like it.
She's all out of sync at the moment, isn't she, Andrea Lee?
Yeah, she just looks like she's trying too hard to guide everything a little bit there.
the natural thing when you're in the wind as well. You're getting battered by it. This for par. 13 for Minjee Lee. Desperate for a 5, and that's what she's walked away with. Well managed after the drive, found the left fairway bunker. That was a stone's throw from being a 6 or more. And it's now a club that she can lean on in more ways than one. And one in her hand.
Thitikul for birdie. Not going to do much. Really didn't do anything. It just stayed out there on the left. She thought it was maybe just going to move in.
Yeah, maybe she was trying and hoping that the wind was going to take it just a little bit there, so that'll be disappointing for Gino, especially considering how beautiful a tee shot she had played. And after that lovely greenside bunker shot that we saw from Mao Saigo, this for birdie. Gets her to 1 over par for the tournament. Tough day out there, but tough day for a lot of people. Hard work.
And weekend work ahead of Mao Saigo. So another Japanese star through to the weekend safely. But how far is too far? When you look, if you took out Rio Takeda and Miyu Yamashta, it'd be quite tight. But how good have they been in the opening 2 rounds at Royal Porthcawl? Likes of Gino Thitikul, if she can find a birdie, she might find the final group tomorrow. A couple of holes up her sleeve, same to Sei Young Kim, albeit they are hard to find. Asides from the 18th, still left for both. So Nasa Hataoka is headed now. It's Minjee Lee hanging in the top 20. Courtesy that par save there at 13. As we go back to 5, and Laura Funfstuck.
Yeah, playing 194 yards today. Downwind. Just want to land this at the frontish of the green, maybe 5-6 yards on, and let it run up to the hole. Oh, and that's a great shot, one of the best we've seen all day. Very difficult pin to get close to with that wind off the left and the ridge on the green on the left hand side.
Good view of the carry on the dog leg here at 14.
Charlie saying that the wind just took that. She did manage to cover that left fairway bunker, so she'll be on the grass. Might be the only victory she can find here off the tee on 14 though.
Ten from 10. Fairways hit out there today. That'll set you up nicely around this golf course. Gino Thitikul.
Yeah, and that really is saying a lot considering how difficult it has been with the wind out there today. Let's make that 11 for 11.
More of the same. Might have a good view as well from that of the green. Quickly to Andrea Lee in second. There'll be more to come before she reaches the green down 16, like there has been for many on that par 4.
What can you get at it? What can you get at it?
Can't see anything when I get in. I'm not sure what that line.
All three players into the bunker on the left-hand side of the 16 fairway, like a magnet. And two of them already played, taking the medicine. Andrea Lee was a little bit greedy with flirting bunker, but I think she's okay. And Leona Maguire is still trying to work out what she's going to do, because there are these two other bunkers. Well, must be 50 yards or so down the right-hand side, but there's a little gap left of them, but it's a big old face in front of this. And then there's another bunker up there. That's about 80 yards short of this green. You've got a nice lie here, sitting up like a coconut. It's perfect. Wobbly's going to run up there and give her a line.
You see this here?
Yeah.
That's right edge of the tower.
Okay.
Great communication in this pair, working this puzzle out together, bit by bit as they plot their way around. Looks like she's going to try and advance this to the second portion of this fairway, past the two bunkers.
Oh, nicely done.
Go on. Good shot. Go on.
Well done.
Yeah, very good shot. Just being able to get over those next two bunkers makes her third shot just so much shorter and easier. Hopefully give herself more chance of trying to save par.
Yeah, three players in that same bunker, three different ways of playing that shot. So we make our way to 15. Brooke Henderson found that that gaping bunker off the tee. Using that speed to get it up in the air and out, and that is a lovely shot there.
I don't think we've seen a bad bunker shot out of that bunker.
It's a good place, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe not quite. Just need to make the putt coming back. Sure she's capable to 17, say young Kim. A blind second shot. A bisected par 4. That's racing.
Yeah, you can hear her caddy, Porthcawl, who spent a number of years caddying on the PGA Tour, a number of years at the VJ saying, can't see where it went, but it was on a good line. He was yelling at it to stop.
Been a pair for a really long time, those two. Up to Yang.
Third shot now for Yang, 169. Playing more like 190 all the way back into it. And up the hill. Seen a lot go left here to date.
Yeah, she didn't like that. Similar to the shot she hit on 14. Just using the hands too much, out of sync with the body and pulling it left. Easy to do into the wind.
Funfstuck, after that beautiful tee shot we saw here on 5. Oh, what a way to bounce back. Excellent. The double bogey bookended by birdies on 3 and 5. Very nicely done. That was quite the Gutterschlag.
Very birdieable. Definitely looking to pick up a shot on this hole. Downwind par 5, and that is A1. That's going to leave herself a short mid-iron into the green.
Gino 166, brilliant drive, straight into the teeth of the wind. This is going to be a tough play. Off the right.
That was beautifully struck from Gino there. Flew it maybe a little bit too far, got that kick chasing on down. We're also getting to that time of day where the sun's just starting to creep in towards the player's vision just a little bit. What a beautiful, beautiful sight. Coastline's pretty too.
I dare say there's probably a couple more things to aim at than there is when you play here, Trish, on the seconds at 14, if you can't see over the brow of the hill.
big crane at the top. That's not there when I'm having a crack, I can guarantee you that. This is not nice though. Neither of these lies are particularly pleasant. Might be able to gouge it out and get it running.
Yeah, just no way to control it out that heavy lie in the rough. Played it well, but no control over the spin.
Right, good bunker shot to here. I've seen, like we said, many at 15. Most have converted. It's Brooke Henderson's turn. Nice poppy stroke and an effective one. In for a 3.
Exactly. That wind's 2 o'clock.
Just keep an eye on it, because it's shitty line.
Right.
58 for Charlie, 158. This is sat down again. She's strong. She needs to get downward motion on this.
Oh, you could really see her there trying to chop out of it. Chop it out of that lie. And what a shot. Will it slow down? That's just pure strength. That's why all these players go to the gym, just to be able to play these kind of shots.
She was up on her toes. We were nearly up on our feet. Raced on by. Go to 16. Leona's third shot.
Yeah, Leona taking the most aggressive second shot out of that fairway bunker of the 3. You can see Andrea Lee's ball there at the front left portion of the green, and Amy Yang's well left of the putting surface.
See Kim just with a little chip from the back of the 17th, playing it back in her stance, nudging it forward, keeping that club face very square.
Yeah, you heard her just pretty much right after she made contact with the ball saying sit. Not that difficult to get that little tug with your chip shots here as we go to Amy Yang hitting her 4th shot into 16.
I feel like she's hitting a small bucket. They all do. On the way up to the 16th green, at least will most likely be just a single putt once she does.
Here we go, the wind off the left, 2 bunkers short left. A very difficult shot to get close. And we've seen an awful lot of players over just on that right-hand side.
Yeah, it's so difficult when you've got the wind down and off the left. It's very easy to get your upper body going very, very quickly. And also let go straight off the bat there as we go to Se-Young Kim with this par attempt here on 17. Oh, that's a good one there. You see that fist pump. She does a really good job. She almost has her knees like bowed at address while she's putting here. Helps her to get just sort of like a really, really solid stance with her putting.
It's a beautiful view here on the 16th green. The sun bouncing off the water. I thought the wind was settling down, but you can see this flag buffeting around. No such luck. And this one right back into it, so it's incredibly slow, like putting through treacle. Left to right break, up and over a little tier.
Continuing to creep up on it. So we go back to 14, Minjee Lee.
Yeah, the lie's not too bad at the back. She's got plenty of room to work with after the last shot she played on 13. This is a piece of cake, really. It's going to break left to right.
And just started straight at the flag once she made contact there, so she might have, I don't know if I would say pushed it, but it might have just squeezed out a little bit right straight off the club face there.
Let's see if she can save par here after driving in the bunker.
Left to right on this one. Wind's going to move it even more in that direction.
It's just a brute, isn't it? 16th. 17's not that much kinder. It's currently averaging 4.62, so closer to a par 5, which many, including Leona Maguire, will walk off with. At least someone's got a birdie putt here, Trish.
I'll tell you what now, this would be a miraculous birdie. That was a shocking lie back there. It's only because she's so strong that she gouged it out. Plenty of break on this, wind and about 2 or 3 foot left to right.
Oh! Oh! Did everything but go in.
Defying gravity there. The ball of Charlie Hull and breaking hearts around the green. Nonetheless, in for a par. If they march to 15, in marches Andrea Cotter to the commentary box.
I did march in, didn't I, with a purpose? And then watch that. I could not believe that one just at last ebbed away. She couldn't quite believe it either.
Gino from maybe half the distance. Still going to have the same amount of break on it though. Good couple of feet left to right.
Always a bit low. But she certainly has, well, along with say Young Kim, the best rounds going on the course. And that's Hataoka. Again, this has been such a popular place down here. This little peninsula of rough.
Yes, with the wind out the left and those bunkers guarding the front left of the green. She's just got to pop this out, land it just on the green, let it run down to the hole. That was unlucky, that was well played. I think she expected that to release a touch more.
We talked about good rounds going out there, and say Young Kim, you can play it much further right than you think. That Marshall just to the right of the target, in fact. Nice fade onto it.
Yeah, perfect there.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a beauty now, feeding down as well, just giving you a nice look up at the green.
Yeah, the further right on that fairway you can get, the more you take the left-hand bunkers out of play at the green.
This is what we talk about, the direction. Look at all the different directions of all the various holes, and this is why 16 pretty much straight into it today. Round 1, scoring average 4.47, and round 2, tougher still. Brooke Henderson back on the tee.
Just got to avoid that bunker on the left-hand side, which I would say she's done.
Just short of that little upslope.
Nice little shoot forward when it landed as well. So we'll go back to Andrea Lee.
Here we go, see if she can finish with a birdie to round off a very good round today. Has she hit it? No.
Yeah, it's a tough pin position again. There aren't too many flat places in the greens of Porthcawl, and that one they are just in the slight side slope. But 68 in these conditions, wonderful.
17th, just laying up short of the cross bunkers. Get it in position for your second shot. Very good layup number by the caddy.
Yeah, you can breathe now. The Henderson sisters. Sizing up this one. And look at that, very good tee shot from Brooke Henderson, but still with the wood in hand. Laura Davis back with us.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting finish, this. The wind seems like it might be dying down a fraction, but it's still plenty in play. They're talking this through. There from Brittany, everything she said positive. Give the player the best chance. Flat lie should be very doable.
Was she looking away happy? I think she was. Beautiful shot.
Very good, well controlled into that wind. Very easy into the wind up the hill to pull it left. Charlie Hull on the 15th, par 3. Just going to punch maybe a little 6-iron down there. Looking good. The crowd reaction says it all.
Absolutely. It's getting late in the day, but they're sticking with this group.
So Gino Thitikul, what colour grip? She's gone from the red grip. What colour grip has she got here?
Yeah, 152. But as Laura said, straight into the teeth of the wind. The low shot is the one, like the 6-iron, just take the wind out of the equation. But they're all playing high shots. Slightly surprising.
Just needs a bit of luck when it lands. Didn't get it. As Trish said though, I mean the shot there all day long is at a little low punch just right at this pin.
Amy Yang on the 17th tee. So again, just the iron. Easy swing, downwind. .262 to run out. I think she's going to be just okay, but that had a massive bounce. And there's the bunker. She's hit it 260, 259.
Now, Minji, is she going to keep it down a little bit? It's turning over again. It's on the same line as Thitikul. Is it a bit longer? It should be okay. Sit down.
Oh, and I think that's just settled down in a little divot there. That's going to be interesting. She'll have lots of ways she could attempt to play that shot.
Feels like she tried to knock this one down, but because it's so much into the wind, as soon as the wind gets a chance at it, it'll just balloon it up in the air, turns it left.
Se Young Kim, beautiful tee shot on the 18th. Go hard is the command. Oh, it didn't. It went very softly into the face of the first bunker there. Looking at the 3 tee shots, and Andrea Lee and Yang very close to the cross bunkers there. Leona Maguire a little bit offline, but still in decent position.
Yeah, she got a nice little kick, sort of back towards the fairway actually, so the lie could have been worse. It's okay from 204. Leona Maguire has a hybrid for every occasion, so it's one of those sailing on the wind.
Can she stop it with that club on this green? Very different to yesterday when so many players were coming up. Sure, there we are. In she goes. That's one way of stopping it.
Was that into the bunker?
No, sorry, into the sprinkler head. Yeah,
Oh.
second of them, but it's fine. We're going to drop and have a nice putt.
And how many balls have actually been on this green today but not stayed on? This one's got more chance than most. Really well controlled from Amy.
It does look as if the wind is dropping just a little bit, which was forecast, just down by 3-4 miles an hour. It doesn't sound much, but this is deep. This is the 58 degree that she has. Need a lot of speed.
A lot of speed. Take it up steep in the backswing, thump it down with some speed. Oh.
She's looking straight sideways now. I mean, the trouble with that is that she was on a slight upslope. Now she's not.
The one thing, at least she looks like she's still got a lie. She's not gone back into her footprints.
She made a rapid decision there, didn't she? I thought she was going to hit it on the fly. I mean, yeah, that's where the caddy wants it. She wants to go a bit further right.
That might be just about the deepest bunker on the course.
Andrea Lee last to play here from a nice lie. 181 yards. Playing a whole lot less than that. 7 iron. The wind will knock it out the sky and it'll get a nice forward bounce. Avoid the 2 bunkers on the right of this green.
A little bit dependent on the bounce you get. It's just going to hold on to the back of the green. So difficult. It's nearly as difficult downwind, I think, trying to judge the bounce and how far it's going to bounce, how big a bounce it's going to get.
And especially because it's it's a blind shot.
Yeah, it was fascinating. As soon as it came to rest, she was saying, right, okay, I'll come out sideways this time.
It kind of makes you wonder, was she thinking she should have gone backwards the first time?
I think you're right there, Katrina, I really do. Now, we saw this one plummet into the bunker. Hopefully it's back far enough. She's got room to fly it and run it. Not bad at all. Very well done.
For such a reachable par 5, it's proving an elusive green to manage to actually get the ball on in 2.
Yeah, it sits at such an angle, doesn't it? Now, this is her 4th. I mean, it's obvious to say she needs to get this up and down. She's taken a good crack at it, and that's a really well played shot. Took it on. Chance for a double.
Funfstuck for birdie. Yeah, I'm just thinking when she's in the 6th hole now, one of the very late starters. Come round, come round. If the wind does drop, and it certainly seems to have dropped a little bit, she might have some very nice conditions to come home in.
Yeah, it's often in the evening on these links courses it drops away. Minji out that kind of scrubby lie, just trying to bang it into the slope and pop it up. Not a bad effort.
Yeah, it was so difficult, wasn't it? Now, Brooke, come on, hit this as hard as you can, because it's slow and it's into the wind. And she hammered it, and it still didn't quite get there, but nonetheless a very good putt, and a par on 16 is good. There've only been 44 of them. There've been 43 bogeys and 10 others.
Now, we were talking about putting, Laura. Would you ever have put more loft on your putter or made it heavier to putt on slow greens?
It would never have occurred to me, but I think heavier for sure. I'm not that bright, mate.
Someone else probably told me that.
Charlie's putt for birdie here. Well, her partners are making a total pig's ear of this hole, so this would be like picking up a shot. It's a tough hole today, no two ways about it.
Come on.
How many birdies do you think to this one today, Trish?
Say again, Laura?
How many birdies do you think they've been on this hole today? No, she's not going to answer.
I'll go for 21.
Oh, it's 7. So difficult.
21. You're a positive person, Katrina.
Glass is half full.
Back to the 17th.
Classic Scottish mentality, that, from Katrina Matthew. Glass is always half full in Scotland.
I'm not sure that's the case either.
Speak for yourself, Andrew. Right, this group all hanging on by a thread, putting back into the breeze. Needs a bit of gas. Go on.
Good putt, great effort. The world is fantastic. Yeah, the glass is more than half full. Minjee Lee. Costly here for Gino Thitikul. The depth of that bunker. He's doing the maths, you see. How many has she taken? In the bunker, tried to get out towards the pin. Couldn't, really was down in the depths. Then came out sideways. So this to drop 2. Aye. Triple, and now she goes to the hardest hole in the course.
Golf isn't an easy game, is it?
What happened to your half-full glass?
I was going to say that half-full attitude has just disappeared out of Scotland up the far end of the comms box.
Here we go, this is it. I mean, it was ambitious. She wasn't actually on an upslope, she was on the flat, so she really had to...
Yeah, but she hit a really poor shot because she only landed halfway up the face, so she's caught it thin.
18th, and Se Young Kim still has a chance at the birdie after being in the sand herself. I mean, you can see the slope where the hole is cut there.
Yeah, that whole green just kind of runs from left to right. The wind's going left to right.
Still a very tidy round in those conditions. And 3 under for the championship. A good afternoon's work.
Yeah, just taking a drop from the sprinklers.
Now, Ash Buhai. This to make the cut almost certainly guaranteed. A 2022 champ, and she's made it, and she knows exactly what that means. Her family's all over here with her. They wanted a weekend of golf, and so did she. Very nicely done, Ash.
The players always know, you always know when you're out there, you've got a really good idea of what that cut line's going to be. You saw the fist pump, she knew what that meant.
Amy Yang for the birdie. This would make things more comfortable heading up the last.
To your point, Katrina, this 17th hole straight downwind, only 6 birdies. It's just so difficult to judge it. Back to the tee.
I know, you play 14, 15, 16, 3 really tough holes, and you think, oh, downwind 17 and 18. You know, got a chance, but they're really not playing that easy.
Yeah, toughest hole on the golf course, this one, without a shadow of a doubt. Tough driving hole, left-hand bunker here you've got to avoid. And even if you do that, you've still got a monstrous second shot up the hill into the breeze. I'm assuming it's playing the hardest hole today. Andrew, can you tell me?
I can, and it is. A little twirl, happy with her work.
Hit it as soft as I could hit it.
Well, there's not many players trying to hit it soft off that 16th tee, but that's perfect. Oh, oh, just missed the divot.
That was great judgment, just taking a bit off it so she wouldn't run into the trouble.
This 16th is playing at 4.64, the same as the 18th. The difference being this is a par 4 and the 18th is a par 5. So you almost want to get this one in your head, par 5.
Yeah, it's interesting, Laura, isn't it? If you put in your head that this was a par 5 and you played it as a par 5, you'd probably make 4 more times than any other score. But the other way round, not quite so easy.
Perfect there from Minji, taking it right to the end, just in front of the bunkers.
Now reeling after that triple bogey on the previous hole, Gino Thitikul. I'm not sure she does reel. Great mentality and temperament, and that 7 for many would linger, but I think for her it's forgotten. Move on.
Back towards me again.
Yeah, that's why she's up there at world number 2. She can put bad shots, bad holes behind her and just get on with the next one.
That's a very interesting leaderboard because of those scores from Yamashita and Takeda, because they've stretched things out, but then it's very condensed behind her. Lindy Duncan, she's never done well on the Open before, but going very nicely here. She played 5 times and 4 missed cuts and tied 56 2 years ago at Walton Heath. That's her best, Lindy Duncan, but right up there. Lotty Woad, again, that score, again, frustrated with that 16th and triple bogey, but both she and Nelly Korda a tie for 10th place at the moment, and that's how condensed it is behind those two who've stretched away, the 2 Japanese golfers at the top. And Georgia Hall's into the top 30 now after that 73, and Gino Thitikul after that triple bogey, slipping down costly.
I know these players who played in the morning and shot kind of 2-3 under just have been sitting there in the afternoon watching, moving up that leaderboard.
Loving every second of it, and there's no question about that.
Paula Martin San Pedro, the leading amateur, one of 4 amateurs, only 4 amateurs in the field, and not sure where the others are in relation to her, but I think that she might be the only one to make the cut, but we'll confirm that. If she is, she will win the Smith Silver Salver.
Yeah, the women's amateur champion, winning that at Nairn.
So heading down towards the cut, which is still falling at 2 over par. Lydia Ko, who was one of the earlier finishers, and thought that she was heading home, but the defending champion is certain to be here for the weekend. Carla Bernat, after her 74, the Spaniard, is in, and she'll be contending for that Smith Silver Salver at the weekend. And indeed, Janith Wong, although still 4 holes to play for the Malaysian golfers. So a good showing by the amateurs. Again, I think hoping against hope, the 3 overs now. I'm not sure. In fact, it's probably going to settle on 2 over because the conditions are just easing a fraction.
18th, I think the target is really just over the right-hand gorse, or a little cut. She's going to try for a little cut, which hasn't quite come off.
Yeah, that's safe. I mean, this one's just going to hang on to the edge of the fairway. It looked like it was in the rough again, but you almost feel like at this stage with the score you're on, you can't be too aggressive.
We saw this position for Leona Maguire a moment ago. Henderson a bit further up. But you just lose a little bit of control coming out of that first cut.
You can hear the first thing they all say is sit. The moment the ball lands, they're wanting it to sit. And that was a good shot, well judged. out that first cut. Never quite sure what it's going to do.
Now, Amy is a very aggressive player. And she's hit the aggressive line. She's given up on that, but it should be just okay. Yeah, just. And now she's got the angle, and that's your reward. It's not the fact, you know, you're in the fairway. You've got the angle to this pin, to this green, I should say.
Thitikul 170 up the hill into the breeze. If you could have placed 3 drives in better positions, I'm pretty sure you could. There's no other group today that would be anywhere near these 3 because they were absolutely picture perfect. This is just such a tough hole. The pin's in a pretty friendly place today, but the whole green slopes back down towards you. And with this breeze, well, if you get one going up at the height these guys are hitting it in, it's just going to come back unless you pitch it up near the flag.
Do you feel,
Trish, has you make 4, don't you?
Has the wind dropped at all a little bit?
No, mate, no. In fact, right at this moment in time, especially as high up as we are here, it's probably as breezy as it has been all day.
Do you want to think about that?
Well, I think I knew the question.
But Trish, with that bunker in front, are they able to try and knock it down, or do they have to try and get it over? That's the difficulty, I think. You've got to try and get up over the bunker, even though you're wanting to keep it down out the wind.
To be honest, Charlie's just her ball's on a little bit of a sort of high upslope, side slope, so she's got plenty of room between there and the ridge to keep it down a bit. But not one of these players is playing any of those shots, which I'm a little bit surprised at because it is so windy. I haven't seen any real sort of. I've seen cut-off follow-throughs, but I've seen no real punch shots, you know, low shots, and Charlie was hitting loads of them on the range.
Just ridden the wind, and any slight mistake and any extra spin is exaggerated when you're going into the wind, and that one's just gone sideways at the end.
Minji 156 from a slightly better angle.
Wow. Misjudgment. So nobody on the putting surface from 3 very good tee shots.
Yeah, that's just an accumulation of battling against the conditions all day long, and all of a sudden you just lose that little bit of extra edge.
Well, this is the last group on the course, and this is Brooke Matthews, the American, playing alongside Laura Funfstuck, who's going very well.
Oh, very nicely played. Little wedge in there to the short par 4 7th. Oh no, an awkward shot here in the bunker. Really got to bend her legs, get low. Oh, exquisite.
Chisato Iwai is showing us how it's done. Yeah, I think that is to make the cut, or certainly to make sure of it. Yeah, again, hard graft today, but in the end, reasonably comfortable for the cut.
All these players in the afternoon will sleep well tonight. It's a real battle, both physically and mentally. The mental challenge, I think, is what takes it out of you.
I think you're right, Katrina. I think the mental side of this for these girls is the thing. Got to be careful with this putt because it's pretty swift. wind, it's a reasonably straightish putt, a little bit left to right possibly. Yeah, well done.
She's had a lot of good putts that have slid past. She could have been easily a couple lower.
Minji Lee just playing from the front of the green. It's just a straightforward into the breeze, chip up the green.
Incidentally, both of the twins will not finish one over.
EY also on that mark.
Well, they are twins, you'd expect that.
Well, one shot 72 today, 176 though. So.
It's a total.
But they share caddies. They have about 5 weeks. They have 2 caddies, and they share. They do it about 5 weeks with one, and then they switch and do 5 weeks with the other.
Thitikul, beautifully played little pitch. Done that to save her part.
Lee from 206, perfect lie with a hybrid.
Just need to get a little bit of fortune with the bunkers there. Oh, there's fortune. Now this could be wonderful. Come on, keep coming, keep coming. Ah, use your luck.
You've always got to have a little bit of luck in that. Yeah, great shot. That's the only way I think you can get it close, is to try and jump it between these 2 bunkers.
Yeah, downwind, none of these girls can get it to spin. And that is just, it was planned. I mean, it was lucky, I suppose, but she knew exactly what she was doing.
Yeah, and I suppose she's saying, well, if it goes in that bunker
It's
there,
an up and
it's not
down
too
that I
bad.
should make. Yeah, and the front bunker you don't want to be in, the first one, I should say. The green side's good.
Final group on the course in Funfstuck.
There'll only be marshals out there with this group at this stage late in the evening. It's a strange one, that. Great players, and most people will be with this group.
Charlie going the high route there. Leaving herself a tester for par.
Let's see if this goes in, how big the cheer is. Oh, there's a few out there, brave souls, late in the day.
Trishy's favourite ice cream van's just around there. Maybe they're having an evening ice cream.
The ice cream that we never received.
I'm not getting involved in this. I can't win. Charlie, left to right. This is important. This has got to go in.
And it does, rattles the bottom of the pin. And now, head for home, downwind.
She's hung in very well today. She can just maybe pick up 1 shot in these last 2 holes. She'd be pretty happy, I would say, with her round.
Yeah, without a doubt. Now, Leona, she had to lay up. She's only really going over that first bunker, so still needs some luck. Oh, didn't get it. A huge bounce forward, and that's almost rolling the dice, and she came out on the wrong side of luck.
To save par on the tough 16th. I mean, she's just got to be careful. She's letting a few slide away these last few holes.
Brooke Henderson. Oh my word. Hide thy face behind the visor. That was That hurts.
Yeah, she did the hard bit, didn't she? Hit a good long putt.
I like the way the cattle and the sheep, they all share the field. Everyone's getting along. Plenty of grass for everyone. Thitikul, this is a big putt to save par to get up and down after the triple on the previous hole. Yeah. Very nicely done. That's a lovely up and down. We'll see how she fares on the final 2 holes. Well, let's take you through the day 2 of the 2025 AIG Women's Open. Steph Kiriako, the Australian, out very early on. This was on the 8th, short par 3 today. Boom. I think it might have made that noise, boom, as it went in. Hole in one to celebrate and to get us going.
Funfstuck just came up short right on this third. Lovely little chip, clipped off the turf, and one pop and in.
Takeda here at the 7th, a decent length birdie chance, and in she goes.
And she knocked it in this close on the 9th, in for an eagle, so birdie par eagle to close out the front 9. She really was flying.
And then here in 18, the iron in. Could she get it close and set up an eagle try? Bounced it perfectly through the bunkers.
So she was going well, so too her fellow countrywoman, Yamashta. This was how she got going. And it really was a near perfect round because there were no blemishes in the card, no bogeys, and this the final green.
Confidently stroked in. And a very comfortable couple of days. 11 under par and untouchable after a day we've had this afternoon, especially for the late starters.
Again, just taking advantage of the conditions, but taking advantage of them so well.
She's fought hard today, Yang. And this should be a sweet way to finish with a little birdie. Why not? But it's down the hill and straight down the breeze. And it has some movement on it. She's going to have to start this outside the hole.
Here's a putt, Katrina.
This is a long putt here in this 8th hole. Gone right to the back of the green. It's down over one mound and then up over the next one, breaking right to left. And that's very well judged.
Still some work to do there. I mean, that must have shot forward or just a massive misjudgment because it's 100 yards long to the pin. That's gone 130.
For the par, Maguire has to move from right to left. Well done, Steely.
Yeah, a little clenched fist there, knowing that that was to make absolutely sure of being here for the weekend. She's done it with a bit of room to spare, I think.
Did you say? Now, guys and gals on the box, you can't have seen many closer than this in 2 today.
Just Takeda, she hit one in close very early on today, Iona, but this has been the best all afternoon.
And it has been a battle for Andrea Lee as well. There's been a lot of hands-off club after she's hit it, so she's not been thrilled with her performance today, but She's absolutely hung in there, and this would make a big move up the leaderboard. It's got to move a little from left to right from this direction. But you can't tickle anything on these greens. They all need a bit of pace, a bit of conviction.
Yeah, and then you do that with a bit of pace and suddenly you're left with that one coming back. It's surprisingly downwind. There haven't been that many eagles. I mean, Steph Kiriakou had that hole in one in the 8th and she eagled the 18th. Esther Henselheid hit it in close, didn't she, because she hit the flag.
She hit the flag full on and just stopped dead. But that putt's so difficult, the left to righter for a right-handed.
Yeah, if you go beyond the flag there, coming back up will be so much easier. Thitikul, again, they're just looking to leave it short of these cross bunkers. Here we are, looking down on the 18th green. I mean, this is, yeah, easier putt, but similar distance.
Yeah, I mean, it's similar, isn't it? It has to be, is what Leona Maguire faced just a few moments ago. Back up the slope, it's going to have a little bit of right to left just because of the direction of this green. And this time it does need conviction because she's going back up the hill for the birdie. Has to be.
Yeah, nicely done. I'll say a sigh of frustration there that she couldn't find the eagle, but level par round is 72 for 2 under. Thoughts of what might have been.
Well done, Amy, to make the cut. Give herself another 2 rounds round this golf course to move up that leaderboard.
Christina Kim's back in the box, and this is how good a person Christina Kim is. All this talk of ice cream, she has arrived with ice creams.
Talk of ice cream, more like whinging. I'm sorry I couldn't bring you a flake.
Wow. I mean, you say whinging, I say just, yeah, it was whinging. All right, you talk about this while I eat a bit of ice cream.
17th hole, Minji Lee, iron in hand, quick pickup of the tee. She is not quite had enough. She doesn't have the opportunity or the option to say she's had enough, but perfectly placed there down the left-hand side, stays in the fairway. Just realistically, try and finish even par for the last 2 holes.
Yeah, just wants to get in and make the cut. On a complete misread there from Brooke. A tough position, that being the last group out. You feel like you've kind of waited all day. You're nearly a day behind everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. And not to mention that once you come around those last 3 or 4 holes, everybody has left for the day, even the people with their dogs. And you sort of feel like you're on the surface of the moon, all on your lonesome. But plugging along very nicely. Talented young player, strong off the tee.
Yep.
Smile.
Playing in her first Open as well, so adapting to the conditions very well. Now this is Paula Martin San Pedro, the amateur who's leading in terms of a little amateur battle. He cries a bueno. In it goes.
And she played very well at Nairn in some windy weather to win that final, 36-hole final.
Laura Funfstuck here with her par putt at 8. Just give it a stay up. It's going to be a dropped shot there. Sort of an unforced error.
Yeah, she totally misjudged her tee shot, I think, before you came in, Christina. Went right to the back of the green. I mean, for a 100-yard shot, she had to be at least 1-2 clubs nearly out.
.176 for Thitikul, long way back this. Oh, sorry, 197, take me back. She's, yeah, long way back. And it is straight downwind. I would think with the club that she's got in her hand, she's got to land this at least 20 short. to get it to stop.
Yeah, the players have been finding this really difficult to stay on this 17th green. But she's landed that. That was a little unlucky. That's one of the few we've not seen take a big bounce and bound on.
Still hasn't stopped moving just yet. There it goes, ends up just out on the fringe there. So 13 of 13 fairways for Gino.
Now, Charlie and Minji, well, it's either unbelievably well judged or pretty lucky, both of them. They're both so close to the bunker down the bottom that neither of them can see the green at all. They've only got 176. Charlie's got 176. And she's okay. She can get it over the bunker, no problem. It's quite a deep bunker, but I can't even see her from where I am. I can just see a club that's swinging. Gino has a much higher ball flight than the other two, a much spinnier ball flight, so she can get it to stop quicker. Good position this though, just got to pitch it on that, if she can hit it high enough, that front left-hand side.
Well, she looked like she didn't like that, but I think when she gets up there, she's going to be very happy.
Yeah, maybe not the strike that she had wanted. Again, no pictures on the card. See the frustrations just continuing to mount.
.174.
Aggressive swing from Charlie there. Just kind of came in, landed flat, short of the green, and that one just chases through the back edge.
So again, we're looking for anybody who can make an impact on that first page of the leaderboard in the last few groups out on the course. Although again, a reminder that some groups in that group of Brooke Matthews and Mocha Kabori and Laura Funfstuck still has some way to go. There, Brooke Matthews from Arkansas playing in her first Open. And Laura Funfstuck, those two playing side by side. Their bothers on the short par 3 8th hole, but still in very fine position. And look at that, Lotty Woad and Nelly Korda finished so long ago, and Darcy Harry inside the top 10. This is top 10 kiteboarding, I think. Again, I don't know, but he looks fairly competent. Fairly competent. Someone saw me kiteboarding and described me as fairly competent. Very happy. QR code up there, scan that, and this is for your early tickets to the AIG Women's Open at Royal Lytham and St Anne's next year. Although you can, of course, come along and pay on the day, pay at the gate, but get in early if you're one of those people whose life is extremely organised. Not like this person here, their life is not organised. It's carefree and full of fun.
Oh, I would have said it looks like chaos, pure and simple there.
He embraces the chaos, though.
And the Belgian De Roy on 13, the par 5. Lovely shot there.
Yeah, excellently judged. Menon had a really good thing going yesterday and just trying to hang on as we come down the final 6 holes.
So Thitikul, long birdie attempt. Got a slight ice cream headache. I ate it like a Labrador. Actually, don't give Labradors ice cream. Don't give any dogs ice cream. But yeah, sugar rush as well. I'm quite excited.
Charlie Hall will be next.
Yeah, Charlie's got an interesting putt. It's right to left down the hill, but into the breeze. So again, so much of this is about judging how much the wind will hold the ball up, but it's going to break a fair bit right to left. I can imagine, Andrew, with all those steps you've done today, that ice cream was very welcome.
Well, I've done steps here and there. I get them in. I'm staying up in the valleys. I run up a hill every night. Don't know why, I just do.
Solid strike from Charlie there. Needs to just stay up. Excellent pace there from Charlie Hull.
I'm convinced the wind's dropping, but Trish is having none of it. I'll be able to confirm that when we go back to them. You know, maybe they're still blowing here up in 80. Brooke Henderson first to this par 5.
It's tricky to get close to. With the wedge, she's going to chance just over that first bunker. And that was well played.
They're going to have a lengthy chance at seeing the weekend, but it's a putt that has to drop for Brooke.
Yeah, this has certainly taken the bulk of the crowd in the afternoon. It was always going to be the one that would gather most attention.
Now, after that sort of strange second shot for Minjee, she's got a great birdie opportunity. It's a tricky one to read, this one, though. It looks like it's just maybe inside left. And yes, Andrew, you're right, the wind is dropping.
When you had the correct read, Trish, Minjee just started that one a little bit too straight and it moved to the right. Disappointing, but golden opportunity to try and make a birdie.
Now Grace Kim, is she right up against the collar? Awkward one.
Needs to get this up and down to make the cut.
After that putt from short of the green, Gino Thitikul with this for her par. Yeah, that's a good stroke there. They showed a graphic earlier. There are 23 players under par today from the morning wave. And in the afternoon, only 3. Yesterday was pretty evenly split. Vast difference between yesterday and today, though.
Ronnie Yin is not going to be here for the weekend. Oh, those are the players that don't need the bird.
It is, isn't it?
Of the 3 players on that putting surface right now, both Grace and Brooke are like, really? You didn't need that one. Always good to end with one. Sorry.
Let's hope they didn't hear you, Andrew, saying that.
Now let's see if we can find a birdie on the 13th from Manon Roy.
A nice fist pump from Manon right there. She knows every birdie is necessary. Way to go, back to back as well on holes 12 and 13.
This would be a very rare birdie on the... Oh no, we're on the 15th, sorry. I was a hole ahead of myself.
A little bit shy from the amateur. Again, I think it's 3 amateurs making the likely to make the cut.
This is a must-make for Brooke Henderson if she wants to see the weekend. It's kind of a putt where in your mind you're saying, this is going to be a 4 or a 6. I am not going to leave this short. Come on. Come on.
And I think that might be one too many. Well, in fact, we're sure it's going to be one too many because it's not going to move out to 3 with the way the conditions are just settling.
No worse feeling, I think, than knowing you've missed a cut by 1.
Especially knowing you had a chance. Now back to 9. Par 5. Funfstuck. Second shot here. Just leaning this one just a little left of where she wants it to go. Gently, ball, gently. And it'll be in the rough. She's got a fair bit of green to work with. Back into the breeze.
And now Kim, some another must make.
Surely there were 2 birdies available to this pairing. Come on. Come on. Atta girl. Very nicely done. Hard work today for Grace Kim. That's a good hug there.
That's a proper hug. That's a hug
Yeah.
with feeling. No. No, we've moved on to that. No, hug with feeling. There's something so satisfying if you're a right-handed player about a left to right putt when you judge it well. It just seems you think you've really won it against the grain.
Absolutely, especially because generally if it's left to right, because the ball, even if it's only a couple of millimeters below your feet, and just the feel of the ball breaking away from your body.
So San Pedro, Paolo Martin San Pedro, that one, funnily cut hole, almost bounced back out again. But Carla Bernat, the other Spanish amateur, is in on 2 over, so she'll be here for the weekend.
We're just trying to land it just over down. It'll get a little bit of release out.
No, this is a tricky little shot. Out the thick rough. She's got to land it over that hump we can see, just on the green.
That is beautifully gauged there from Brooke.
From Arkansas, and she went to college there, so she's are they Razorbacks?
Yes, very well done. Yeah, woo soup, woo
Yeah,
soup,
woo
pig,
soo
woo
eye, or-
something piggy, piggy.
We need
That's what
we
they
need
do with it.
Stacey Lewis in for that one.
Yes, woo suey, woo pig suey. I think that's what like the college chant is.
Have you had some ice cream as well?
I have not. No,
Okay.
no. I'm not big on carbs personally.
Funfstuck.
A lot more of a simple shot there, and very well executed for both players.
They would chant that when we played that 17th hole in Arkansas,
Correct.
the par 3.
Every
We obviously
single
didn't listen
day.
well enough, Christina.
Woo pig suey. That's what it is.
Okay, so I've got the hog call. It's called Woo Pig Suey, Woo Pig Suey, Woo Pig Suey, Razorbacks. That's what it goes.
There you go.
Well, and then you raise your hand when you do the woo. Apparently, yeah, it's a whole thing.
Are these institutes of further education?
It's a whole thing. Coming into 18, reigning U.S. Open champion Maya Stark, having a tough go of it this week here.
And her struggles continue, if that drop of the club was anything to go by. She's struggled though since winning the US Open.
Yeah.
I suppose that just such a life-changing moment, you know, and then just to try and get your focus back. She's switched caddies, just kind of not in a great place with her golf game at the moment.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. As we go back to 14, Manon de Roy. This one drifting right. Gentle, gentle. He's got it.
Hopefully that means rough rather than bunker.
Hopefully he's not just saying, don't worry, you're dry, considering I think there's only the one real water feature.
Or he was doing the Razorback hog call. Which is a possibility. You see they're waiting down the tee because up on the fairway there on the 18th, I think Lauren Colvin is still to go with her second.
Caddy Jason Hamilton is doing a little bit higher math right now. She's on the cut line. Needs to just be smart about it, obviously wanting to play as well as she can, go for that birdie, maybe even an eagle. Just got to make sure that you get down in no more than 3 strokes.
I think all she's got to be thinking is not going in that first bunker. As we were saying earlier, the second bunker up by the green is a relatively easy up and down.
And listen, if you go long as well of the green, you're coming back down right to left. It's not the worst thing in the world to go over the green.
Especially having to hit immediately after seeing what Maya Stark did. Can be a little disconcerting there. This one looks like it's gone right, trying to draw it in. Safe play.
Yeah, that's a good shot. She knows she's 5 at worst is what she's got to make.
Well, here is the Razorback. That's all to the champion. She holds this. A birdie, 3 under.
Very nice. Smiles.
I thought you were going to lead the chant. I was ready to follow.
No, I was not. I talked a good game there.
What's my line, ads?
Well, I like it left half of course. There's 2 people standing up, it's good. I mean, the wind's a little bit left to right, 7 o'clock.
So Charlie's just asking confirmation of the line that she needs here, but ready to go with the driver.
Yeah, downwind off the left. There's the tower of the right-hand house that you can see from that tee. That's the line with a little bit of draw.
Good on Janet.
ไปซ้ายมุมไม่ดีนิดนึงวันนี้ลมมันจากซ้าย
As a quick pick up the tee from Charlie. Just gonna stay in the fairway. That was battered.
Yeah, that bunker that she's just coming up to was 285 off the tee.
7.5
Yeah, the previous group, Katrina, were another 30 yards past that. I can't believe how far they hit it. But Gino now, after a long wait, never easy.
That looks pretty useful. Just stay away from... So that's every fairway hit today off the tee.
That's so impressive, especially the fact that she launches the ball so high as well with these high winds. Very, very impressive stuff. Shadows starting to get a little longer. Everyone crouching down, watching their shadows.
Good drive there from Minji. The further right you can get that tee shot, just kind of opens up that second shot.
It's ideal, using the camber and that fade all the way down. Go back to the 9th and Laura Funfstuck.
This would be a pretty crafty birdie as well if she can match the one that Brooke Matthews did, and she does. Yeah.
So there we are, that last group on the course. Good stuff from Brooke Matthews and Laura Funfstuck. Yeah, I think it's a bit of a push to say they could threaten the leaders, but you see the 2 of them just creeping onto the first page of the board again, so we have a bit of a change. And again, if the wind drops just a little bit more, who knows how much higher they can go. So the final group tomorrow will be Yamashita and Takeda going out side by side, the two Japanese golfers, and a long way behind everyone else. Again, it's so close between 4 under and 1 under, so many places. And Lotty Woad and Nelly Korda more briefly inside the top 10, but have just slipped outside because of the work of Funfstuck and Brooke Matthews.
I know, if it wasn't for those two, everyone else in the field would be within 6 shots.
I think there are 3 amateurs of the 4 who started who are going pretty well. Janiath Wong, the Malaysian player, here she is, and right on the cut mark, and here on the 17th though.
Stares at the flag while she putts, allows her to keep her head steady, a la Jordan Spieth at times.
Yeah, and I think that can really free your stroke up, because even though you're sometimes trying not to think about your stroke, when you're looking at it, you still think about it.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
often think it's a good practice like that sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. It's maybe a little bit more cognitively easier to be able to gauge something when you're doing that, as opposed to putting with your eyes closed, which is utterly terrifying.
This is Pano, second into the 16th, and she needs to pick up a shot.
Yeah, Alexa had a great thing going yesterday and has just been struggling, giving herself an opportunity, needs to go 1 under in these last 3 holes.
And Maya Stark, the US Women's Open champion. Again, it's not going to be a weekend of work for her. Yeah, I suppose when you have that enormous high of winning as she did, yeah, it is difficult to follow it up sometimes.
Tricky maybe sometimes to refocus, get new goals for the year.
After seeing that approach shot for Alexa Pano, this is her birdie attempt, just coming up a bit short. It's a pretty common theme, especially when players are having to putt into the wind, crosswind, all of that.
Now for birdie. Yeah, very nicely done. Certainly here playing at the weekend.
And a real breakout in the last couple of years, Lauren Coughlin. Had the opportunity to play in the Solheim Cup in her home state.
Yeah, all smiles for Lauren. Jason Hamilton, who's been on LPGA Tour for a few decades, spent some time on the PGA Tour as well. And last to tidy up here, Haejin Choi. This will be for a birdie. All right, so there's a little feather in your cap to sort of finish your week here.
Yards of run there for Charlie Hull. She did a nice little cut off the tee, and that right hand side of the fairway we can just see just opens up that pin just a little bit more.
Yeah, it does, Katrina. 199, but I have to say it's still such a tough shot because it's straight downwind and off the left, and this second bunker is one you don't want to go anywhere near, and that's really where you have to pitch it if you want to get anywhere near this flag. So, I mean, Charlie can get some, if she can hit one of those high ones and get some spin, maybe she can just pitch it over it and get it on that back right-hand side. Give herself an eagle chance.
Yes, Trish, the only ones we've seen get it close have kind of bounced it, luckily, between the bunkers.
Straight at the pin is good.
could really see her using her hands there to try and turn it over and hold it in that wind. But that's bounded on off towards the first tee.
Yeah, still in the fairway, going back into the wind. It is a slow go to that whole location there. And like you said there, Katrina, just really trying to get those hands turning over. You can see just how shut that club face is.
Well, Gino's got 195, and if it is a player that's capable of hitting this shot in this group, it would be her, because she hits it the highest and the spinniest of the lot.
Sorry.
Well, she hit that high and it spun. That's going to come up short of the green there. But plenty of room to work with. Chip that up close. Andrew, that was a green grip on Gino.
Oh, let me tell you about green grip. Hang on a second. Oh, green's 4-iron. Sorry. I didn't see the distance, but it certainly always was. Bright green was 4-iron. Every player should do this. It should be...
Yeah, Minji's got 187. Perfect drive.
Just gonna bounce easy. Oh, there's not. Of course, we have to have Minji with the most difficult up and down for birdie of the lot there. Sounds about right. She's waiting on her first birdie of the day.
I think it's just about time to choose the AIG shot of the day.
What shot do you think it's going to be? I think it by law, the AIG shot of the day has to be, if you have somebody who's had a hole-in-one, then it can only be the Steph Kiriakou. And because it wasn't just it wasn't a thin and a trundle in, or you know, it was just like that. That was the yardage.
If you're going to be lucky enough to have a hole-in-one, that's the kind you want, isn't it? Just a slam dunk right in the hole. Made the hole a little bit bigger. I don't know whether they maybe had to repair that hole.
But Steph Kiriakou, the AIG shot of the day, of this second day, which has been a very, very interesting one because of the change in the weather and because of that's really let a couple of players separate themselves from the rest. But we've got a few other players able to make some progress now. Manon de Roy, though, has been in the bunker off the tee, so that's her third.
Chance at a par. We've seen an awful lot of people drive into these bunkers on 14, playing very difficult.
Martin San Pedro has been in a bit of trouble here as well. She's also been in the bunker off the tee on the 17th.
The amateur playing alongside fellow Stanford Cardinal Alban went to Stanford, yes. And Gabby Ruffles is the third in that group.
Lucy Lee, who was the young 13-year-old who played in the US Open. Now having a very nice professional career.
Hang on.
Could we have another one? Very good shot.
We're about to reassess our AIG shot of the day. So the important matters on the 18th green, because Gino Thitikul seems to have gone right up against the edge here, Trish. Collar.
Yeah, she has, but it's lying okay. She's just got to judge the release that she gets.
Between the wind and the camber of the green over there, just that hard kick left to right. Shouldn't have a ton of movement for that birdie putt, albeit it will be a slow one.
You want to get up to the hole, but you certainly don't want to go beyond the hole from that side and leave yourself the horrible downhiller. Charlie Hull's got a march. That's a brisk stride.
Say it's a strut. She struts.
Yeah, Charlie's got a decent line. She's got a bit of rough behind the ball, but it's on a good bit of turf, and it's straight into the wind. These are the sort of shots she practices all the time. And she's going to hit this nice and firm, give it a good clip hopefully pitch it all the way up because it's straight into the wind.
Yeah, there we go. Showstopper from Charlie Hull. Bold enough to get it there and not beyond the hole. Beautiful. She can strut now.
Yeah, certainly can, especially get another look at this. Clean, pure strike. And it just grabs. So good. So good. Not sure if she's going to tap that in or mark that.
Well, Minji's got another pretty shocker of a light.
Oh.
And that's going to be a testing putt. That's going to be very fast. And she needs a 2-putt at worst.
Now Manandaroy this to save par on the 14th.
Yeah, that was a beautiful strike. Rolled end over end. Again, this 14th hole especially, this green pitch front to back, it can be so difficult to convince yourself to hit it hard enough to get to the hole. So that will be a dropped shot. 6th bogey on the day, giving back the birdie that she made on the previous hole. Still level par.
Now a big putt here for Martin San Pedro. Always low, so she's going to need a par down the last to tie with Carla Bernat, her fellow countrywoman, fellow amateur.
Still plenty of support though.
Yeah, Minji, unfortunately, she's left herself a really tricky putt. It's a quick one, down the hill. It's going to have some right to left in it. And you just don't want to just knock this one 3 or 4 feet past, leave yourself a tiddler coming back. You really don't. She's had some shocking lies today in the rough.
Just see how fast that was. That putt looked really good, but it's just trickled on.
Yeah, just those last 2 inches of roll that Minji had there between the slope and the wind. Just outside of that comfortable tap-in range. So now she's just going to have to sit and wait. A rather adventurous day for Gino Thitikul. So this would make for a very nice way to finish her round. Make dinner taste just a little bit more delightful.
Oh, pushed and went over the marker. Yeah, had it going for a while, no doubt about that, and played beautifully off the tee. Every single fairway hit. We hit every fairway and you shoot over par. Well, it's either been very tough conditions or something's not gone quite right. A combination of both, probably. Just stumbling a little bit on the back nine. A triple in the 15th. A beautiful setting.
Minji quite rightly taking her time over this one. She'll know, the players and caddies always know what the cut line's going to be. She'll know she needs this one to play the weekend. Back up the hill, just needs a good solid stroke on it.
All right, and she's got 36 more holes to be able to try and clamber up that leaderboard. Hard work today. I'd be curious to know the last time Minji Lee played a professional round of golf sans birdie It's probably been a hot minute for her.
It looked very short, but there's just enough movement in this to keep the attention of Charlie Hull. She just bang it in. Yeah, take any break out of it. Beautiful up and down from Charlie Hull. And a round of 71 out there today is pretty useful. Again, not far away from third place is 4 under. Charlie Hull level, but then you look at Yamashta and Takeda have just skewed the leaderboard slightly. But again, there'll be some players that will get going over the weekend. And it might be Charlie Hull.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Well, and you think about it, Yamashita and Takeda, who ended up playing together these first 2 rounds, they're going to be sitting on that top of the leaderboard for the better part of, what, 27, almost 28 hours before they take another shot?
Yeah, a long time to think about it. Here we are on the 10th, up and over the hill. Is it going to sit?
Easy
Could be
ball.
going back down off the other side. Oh no.
Well, small mercies that it stopped there, but that's a heavy-handed touch. We'll go to Mananda Roy on the par 3. Lovely sound and a good-looking swing. Yeah, beautiful shot from the Belgian.
Just playing that little bit easier now, I think, with that wind just easing off ever so much, ever so slightly.
Now Brooke Matthews, wedge in her hand. This is her 4th shot. Easy. It's just you can see that frustration mounting. Ball's still moving, so getting a little bit closer. And part of the reason why that putt that she hit from the other side of the green ran so far away, you saw, because of that slope.
Well, here we are, Yanni saying, I mentioned she putts left-handed now. It's amazing.
Yeah, I played with her in a Monday qualifier earlier this year, and I jokingly thought, I legitimately thought it was a different human being. And so I was talking to her about it, and we just were talking about the fact that, yeah, she had the yips. And she just told her coach one day, hey, what if I tried left-handed? What's the worst that could happen? I'm going to yip it left-handed? This is where I live.
Well, she's 1 under now into the top 20. It's great to see. A wonderful personality, and she was an outstanding player. Funfstuck.
A little heavy-handed there down the slope. Yeah, Yanni Seng was an exceptional player for a couple of years. I remember playing in Taiwan, and I've never seen crowds like it when she was world #1. And we played there. The phones, I think, must have thousands of phones.
Yes.
Everyone there had their phone up.
Well, what a sight that is as the sun heads down towards the Swansea Bay and the Gower Peninsula, and we'll tell you the story of the day once again, because we've seen this shot a few times, but it's worth seeing again. Early in the day, the wind had just started to pick up at this point. Kiriakou reached the 8th, and the rattle as it went in. That was our shot of the day.
Yeah, she would go on to follow it up with a birdie on the 9th hole. All smiles there for the young Aussie. And then this, what a way to cap off her round. 3rd shot, another eagle.
She was dominating the shot of the day category. She was first, second.
We could have picked a few of hers.
Yeah, she just wanted to make sure she was going to qualify.
Now, Lotty Woad really did get it going for a while. This was her for birdie on the 13th. A big crowd taken with this group. But again, the wind was just starting to pick up at this point. But on the 16th.
Yeah, just left her 2nd shot well right and then tried to give it a hack. Didn't quite even hit it. And then ended up taking a drop and a triple on that hole.
Nelly Korda, who played with Lotty Woad a couple of times last week at Dundonald. She found some birdies out there as well. Would finish on the same scoreline as Lotty Woad, a couple under par.
And This was a lovely little chip, clipped off the surface. 1-2 bounces and rolls in. Birdie.
Little knee kick to celebrate from Brooke Matthews playing alongside her. Those two were going well for a while. Rio Takeda. This was her for birdie on the 7th. And Takeda and Yamashta were going along so well. And then this close at the par 5 and 2. A simple eagle putt. It was quite cool early on, but then the sun did come out by the time she came to the 18th.
One of the best shots we saw all day and nearly into 18. Just perfectly between the bunkers. Unfortunately missed the eagle, but a birdie there to finish.
And I think there's only been one player going bogey free today, and that was Miyu Yamashita. A few birdies as well.
Yeah, especially starting here strong, opening hole, birdie. It's just a spectacular round of golf. Capped it off wonderfully with a birdie on the final hole.
So we're back out there live, and Laura Funfstuck. See if she can save par on the 10th.
Oh, beautifully struck there. Very nicely done. Oftentimes, and I see it even with professionals, you hit the ball past the hole, oftentimes people leave it short coming back. So very nicely done from the young German.
Just think about Yanni Sang, you see her there getting into the red figures, and not too far away from the first page of the leaderboard. How good she was when she was world #1, 2008 to 2011, 5 majors won, and everything she did was just touched by magic, and then just lost her way, lost her driving, found the yips, but still loves the game and keeps on trying. And inside the top 20, tied with Anna Nordqvist and Lynn Grant at the moment. Lotty Woad, Nelly Korda, a couple under par. Georgia Hall, the former champion, there at the bottom of that page, 73 today. Gino Thitikul had it going so well. Thitikul with troubles in the 15th, a 73 in the end. And Charlie Hull, 71 today, to leave her 4 shots back of 3rd place, but 11 shots back of the lead. It's that kind of leaderboard. And EY twins both making it. Chisato EY and Kia EY both on 1 over par. So that will just about do it from us here today. A day which really started so gently, gave the opportunity for 2 players in particular to separate themselves from the rest. And now as the sun starts to sink here at Porthcawl, we are only halfway, and the chase is on tomorrow. And we expect the conditions to be similar to today. Again, all the leaders, all the contenders going out in the same type of conditions. It's a great place to be at Porthcawl, play on and off the course, and great watching over the weekend. We will be here, and we very much hope that you will be as well. See you tomorrow.